Okay, we should be back. Welcome on back into the lab, everybody. It is great to see you all. We got a great stream lined up for you today. I don't know what exactly is going to happen. That is the nature of shiny hunting, but I have a feeling that it's going to end up being a wonderfully exciting stream. I think good things are happening, and there's absolutely zero chance of anything going wrong. It's Safari Week. Nothing could ever go wrong. We could easily find the 1 in 9 million Golduck, and there's 100% chance we'd catch it, right? Right? Okay, we got a hint for the Who's That Pokemon that's behind me. Gen 1, one of the classic anime episodes, one of the only Pokemon to steal Ash's hat. Always furious and tenacious to boot, it will not abandon chasing its quarry until it's caught. Another fun fact about this Pokemon, in one of the original pieces of media, it was explained how this Pokemon curls up into Pokeballs and becomes small. Yeah, it was there's a really weird piece of media where they explain how Pokeballs work, and it's pretty much just saying that Pokemon get tired and they turn really small and they go into their Pokeballs. Mankey is super close. Mankey's super close. Try one more. But yeah, today, as I was saying, we ended up with a lot more eyes on the channel than I was expecting. Yesterday, I kind of just posted a little promo of hey guys, this is our shiny hunting setup. I'm going to be shiny hunting for the 1 in 9 million Golduck. Feel free to come and join. And then that video ended up getting 300,000 views. And then I just opened up Instagram before I started stream. And apparently Dexerto also wrote an article about the setup, which I thought was funny. It's the third Dexerto article about me in the last year. That's kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting yet another Dexerto article. Prime 8 is so close. You just got to change the T to a P, bro. T to a P. But I don't know. I mean, look, all of those have to be good omens. If Dexerto writes an article about the man shiny hunting for the 1 in 9 million Golduck, maybe, just maybe, that means that we're going to have extremely good luck. And we're going to find it as well. What would be a crazier update than Dexerto writing an article about the Professor's Lab shiny hunting setup, and then us actually using it to catch the target for Safari Week 2026? CC, no way. Good to see you. How's it going? CC, it's been a while. I want you to know that you still hold one of my favorite Pokemon moments in my heart and in my mind. Man, I just absolutely adored the time we all got to spend together for the Pokemon World Championships. CC, I will never forget when I asked CC, what is your favorite memory with Pokemon? And you said, today. I was like, what the frick? It was such a good day. Worlds 2022 was great. Bitrate is going to hell after the wave of encounters. Is that true, eh? Let me, I guess let me try pulling it up on my phone and just checking in on that. Let me see what's happening. Okay. Let me try doing an encounter and just seeing what's happening. Good luck with the shiny hunting. Thank you. We need it. That's what shiny hunting's all about. I'm gonna Okay, let's do an encounter. The most shiny hunting screens you've ever seen at once. I think that it is the most that exists. Yeah, I guess it does kind of like drop off for a second there, but at the end of the day, there's probably not that much that I can do to try and limit that. It just comes down to like what the bandwidth limits are for YouTube. Beautiful to behold. Oh, I know. I wish you could all be here to experience it in person. I think it's even more magical. Then again, if all of you were here to experience it in person, we would probably all die of heat. It does get extremely, extremely hot with all of these systems running, and I think that if there was more than 1 or 2 people in here, we would quickly run out of capacity for there to be any more heat in here. Because it is toasty for sure. Like I'm sitting in here. This is the first time I've sat in the lab today, and I'm like already starting to feel a little bit of sweat building up. It is so warm. You'd be interested to see how we manage the nest of cables required to pull it off. Yeah, there is a lot. I've done a lot of work on trying to like maximize cable management, so it's a lot better than it used to be. That being said, like under the tables, there are still thick cable runs, because you got to think about it like this. For every console, there's at least one HDMI cable. Realistically, for every console, what it actually works out to being is, on average, we're looking at like 1.5 HDMI cables per system. So you add that all up, and there is a lot of cables. And then that doesn't even factor in. So you got 1.5 HDMI cables. You got 1 power cable per system. And then on top of that, you got to take into account like every other thing that I could possibly have wires for. One thing that was super, super cool is I met up with somebody in Chicago on my way back from Texas. I was bringing our dog back from Texas. Long story, but we could get into it later if anybody asks. But effectively, I was bringing a rescue dog back from Texas to Toronto. I dropped an entire SUV full of AV equipment off to a friend of a friend in Chicago. And while I was there, they had these really cool Raritan PDUs, power delivery units. And they were like, hey, do you want some? Because they had like 40 or 50. And I was like, yeah, I mean, you don't have to ask me twice. I would gladly grab a couple of these. So they're super cool. They host a web server on them, and they allow for SSH commands of all of the individual outlets for the lab. So something that I can do is right from this phone that I've organized to kind of control everything. If I say, hey Siri, sleep this, not this Siri, wrong Siri. Sleep Starlight. It should, yeah. So it'll turn off the system behind me. And then if I go power on Starlight. It'll turn it back on. So that's kind of how like a lot of the management is done, is I don't need to worry about turning anything on or off, because everything is managed from the, effectively, like imagine big power bars. So everything is managed from these big power bars that host web servers on themselves, so that you can individually control each of the outlets. And then that's also how we've managed to monitor the electricity usage of the lab. So if you kind of look over to my right, or your left, my right, there is a live and current tracker of all of the electricity usage of the lab. So it keeps track of like how many amps everything is working under, so the resistance of the overall lab, how many watts everything is drawing at this exact second, and then how many watt hours of electricity have been used since we started the stream. Yo, Shiny Swit's good timing. Shiny Swit's dropping in right when they start the shiny hunt. Dropping in and checking out the lab. We need solar panels to keep this running. So I've looked into solar panels because I would love to install solar panels because I think it would be such a cool project, right? Shiny hunting exclusively off of the power of the sun. The only problem is that Ontario, where we live, has like dramatically changed the way that solar panels kind of work with energy credits and stuff. And our house is not east-west facing. So our roofs are, our roofs are east-west facing and not north-south facing. To like optimize where we live, getting as much electricity from your solar panels as you possibly can, you want north-south facing windows, or roofs, because the sun spends a lot more time on the south side of the horizon. So that's like one of the difficulties. The other thing is there's a lot of very tall trees around the house, so a lot of the roof is shaded. So maybe someday we'll be able to look into it, but as it stands right now, my brother works at the nuclear power plant that powers our house. So we're kind of already dipping our toes into creating the electricity that powers the lab, because my brother works at the nuclear power plant. So but that would be cool. We do have a solar panel. I do want to do a shiny hunt at some point of like running a Nintendo Switch off of a solar panel and getting something like a shiny Sunflora or a shiny Solrock. Like doing, I think, Sunflora or Solrock as a shiny hunt exclusively off of the power of the sun would be a very, very fun hunt. So we do have a solar panel for that. It's like a small one that I think generates, it's like 5 or 10 watts in direct sunlight. Should you get a employee discount on the nuclear power electricity? I don't think that exists, but the employee discount, I guess, is just getting paid well for doing a good job and doing good work. What have you been up to though, CC? It's like I said, it's been a while. I know you got, forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you got married some point in 2025. Is that right? Any ducks since last night? No, yesterday we were exclusively one shiny Psyduck. And we've done 1,000 encounters since then today. So we are, we didn't manage to get insanely lucky to start off the stream. And we got quite unlucky yesterday. So I felt like 2 days in a row, we've been super unlucky. Actually, like pretty well 3 days in a row, we've been super unlucky shiny hunting Psyduck. I thought maybe today, I was feeling lucky. I got my tax returns back, and that was enough money to kind of like really take a little bit of stress or take a little bit of stress off my shoulders, getting my tax returns back. And then also, Dexerto posted like an Instagram story about the shiny hunting setup. So I was like, yeah, not a bad day. Not a bad day. Dexerto article like number 3 about the lab. I think that we have Dexerto article about Pokemon Rescue, a Dexerto article about me getting banned from the Pokemon Professor program, and a Dexerto article about the 58 times shiny hunting setup. Not bad. 3 Dexerto articles in a year, I think, might be some sort of record. The article is what just got you here. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm glad that I decided that today we would try going live then. I guess I should probably try. I'm going to update my Instagram bio just in case people are like clicking from Instagram. I don't think it directly links to the stream, but instead links to like one of my videos. So we'll update it so that it links everybody right to here so that they can come and watch the stream with all of us. There we go. Cool. Why did I get banned from the professor program? Long story, but long story short, a player kind of had in my opinion, a pretty terrible ruling made against them at the Pokemon Go Orlando Regionals in the championship finals. So they ended up losing out on the championship title because of like a bullshit call by a judge. I talked about that ruling publicly, and as a Pokemon professor, that is like strictly not a thing you're allowed to do. And then the Pokemon professor program also made like an internal memo saying, just reminding everybody, like, don't talk about this ruling at all. And I published the internal memo as well. So I was removed, but it is what it is. I think in the long run, I think I did the right thing trying to stand up for a player who I felt like was unjustifiably given a loss that lost him the tournament. But I think like had everything been resolved, it would have been more valuable. It linked to the Rumble video. Yeah, so I just changed it so that it should link to the live stream now. So it's a little bit easier for people to come and check out the stream and hang out with all of us. Important to keep that kind of topic open for discussion. Yeah, they're like really strict about not publicly discussing any ruling that you weren't actively a part of, but the judges that were actively a part of that ruling have like gone public and saying that they're never going to make all of the information about that ruling public. So I don't know, we'll see what happens. I've been on like the tail end of potentially retiring from competitive Pokemon anyways. My brother and I run the Pokemon Rescue Project, and I was really excited to run that at Worlds last year in California, and then I almost got banned from Play Pokemon for running Pokemon Rescue, and then we managed to smooth things out, but they still made it super difficult for us to actually host Pokemon Rescue, and then Play Pokemon just like never responds to any of my emails. So I think that I'm just on the tail end of feeling like I'm ready to be done with the Play Pokemon competitive circuit, just because it's just so difficult for me to like agree with everything that's going on in that space. It leads to me being frustrated, I think, more often than not. Radio Calf, how's it going? How often do we get a shiny? How long have I been doing this? Well, I started shiny hunting around like late 2019. And then I started streaming when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out. Pokemon Sword and Shield was like the first game I ever personally streamed, but my brother was streaming on this Twitch channel before then. I don't know like when our anniversary is for our first Twitch stream, but we would go back a little bit further to like 2019, I think is when we started shiny hunting. With the 58 times setup, I think that we should on average be getting a shiny with the method that I'm using. I think it's like one every 7,400 seconds. Hey Siri, how many hours in 7,400 seconds? I guess 2. Every 2 hours with this method. There are a lot of encounter methods that are a lot faster. This specific hunt ends up being really quite slow because I'm trying to minimize how many steps I'm using. And then in order to avoid kind of like getting any of the games out of sync, I need to wait until they're all in encounters before I can start inputting the menu buttons to run away from that encounter, because pushing down is required to access the run button. But if I push down and one of my games hasn't encountered a Pokemon yet, then I may end up with them walking onto the grass. And then that's going to be a big pain, because then we need to get them out of the grass and back into the water. And we also only get a certain number of steps with our Pokeblock, and our Pokeblock increases our shiny chances. Are you a robot? CC's brain always reacts when I say Siri. I wonder, hey Siri, hey CC. My phone doesn't react. Hey Siri. Phone reacts to that one. Hey CC. No, you see it. Phone doesn't react to CC. So maybe not only are you a robot, but you're just like a poorly programmed robot with terrible voice recognition software. Just to double check, the goal is to find and catch a shiny level, or shiny 1% Golduck. It goes like a little bit deeper than that, and it's super pedantic, so forgive me. But there is a 5% chance to encounter Golduck in the northwest of the Safari Zone here where we're surfing. 4% of that encounter, so there's a 4% encounter slot and a 5% encounter slot. The 4% encounter slot ends up spawning Golducks ranging from level 30 to 40, and the 1% encounter slot can spawn Golducks ranging from level 25 to level 40. Golduck evolves at level 30, so my goal is to try and get a Golduck that's like evolves at level 33. I'm trying to get a Golduck under level 33, because that's the only way to get a Golduck in a Safari Ball under level 33 is in the Hoenn Safari Zone, surfing in this patch of water up here from the 4 or the 1% encounter slots. Now, ideally, the dream would be to get a Golduck between level 25 and 30 so that we can guarantee, or like we can prove this is a Golduck that was caught in the 1% slot in the northwest of the Hoenn Safari Zone. And the odds of getting like level 25, 6, 7, 8, or 9 is 5 in 16. So we're battling with a 1% chance to have a 5 in 16 chance of the Golduck being underleveled to the level that we want it to be. Overall, an absolutely absurd thing to even think about doing. I just was thinking, why not take Safari Week to the absolute max, shiny hunt something that nobody else could even think of doing, and then just see how it goes. Because on day 1, we did a little bit of bunny hop shiny hunting, and we got the 5% Wobbuffet, the 5% Pikachu, and failed the like 10% Girafarig. So we got some of the rarest Pokemon that you can get from bunny hopping on day 1. So the really truly rare Pokemon to kind of keep an eye out for are these like underleveled Golducks. There's also in the grass directly beneath me an underleveled Dodrio that we could also try for. But the thing that really makes it painful to shiny hunt up here is there's no bunny hop shiny hunting like glitch that we can do, because the only way to access the area in this northwest side of the map is with the acro bike, and you need, the mock bike. You need the mock bike to go up this little ramp, and because of that, you can't do bunny hops. CC, do you still do art? Because I'm actually looking for artists that might be interested in donating a custom commission slot for an event that we're hosting next month. Shiny Golduck, but it's as like an underleveled little baby. Oh my goodness, CC wants me to do a drawing. Okay. We're gonna draw some sort of baby Golduck. Oh boy, I don't know how well this is gonna come out, but we can try. You do, but you hardly have time these days, so you don't think you can make it in a month. No worries. I just thought that I would ask, because every artist is going to be super helpful for what I'm kind of thinking. Okay, so we got Golduck's bill is like a little bit pointier than Psyduck's, and I think that he needs to have like really big eye. Okay, well, wait, hold up, pause chat. This looks like something. Trust me, that's not what it is. Oh my goodness. Wait, can I do that? Can I copy and paste these eyes? Yes. Oh, there we go. I kind of... Not really. Yes, if I put it right here, then I can move the duck bill. There we go. Okay. And then we want these eyes to be like super cute. Very, very cute eyes. Oh, no, no, no. I feel like I'm just drawing Squidward. Okay, and then he's got a little soother in his mouth. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. I don't know how to draw a baby, CC. I don't know how to draw a baby Golduck. Today's the day we learn. Oh, nuts. Okay. 1 second. I think I got to get rid of that. We just got to put, okay, this here, this there. Okay. And then he's going to be like kind of in a little cradle. So I think that the only way that I can really make him look like a baby is like if he's swaddled, I think. Yeah, I think that like swaddling him is the only way. And then we'll put like little cutesy stars next to him. That's how you know that he's kind of cute. And we'll put his like little tiny webbed hands kind of like coming out of the blanket here. There we go. That is a little baby shiny Golduck. We're gonna color him in. He has a red beak. I think we go with a reddish beak there. And then I think he's blue, but we got a little bit lighter there. Maybe that's a little bit too purple. Maybe we go here. Yes. Oops. We did not fill in all of our holes correctly. What is this leak there? Always got to connect the lines in MS Paint. I think he came out pretty cute, actually. And then what color should his blanket be? I think we'll go with like a very cute light blue little baby blanket. And then very, 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 very light blue background. Perfect. What an amazing little baby level 25 Golduck. Officially signed by Rex. Perfect. Okay, back to the shiny hunt. CC, your artwork will be available in the art channel of the Discord. We got to get back to like proper shiny hunting though. Perfect. I like it. That was a cute idea. Baby Golduck. The level 25 baby Golduck. What do you mean your sleep paralysis demon? I think that that one ended up coming out pretty good, actually. For Pokemon Box, are they all running legit copies of Pokemon Box? Yeah, so what's really interesting about Pokemon Box, actually, is as long as you have one disc, you can boot up as many instances of Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Box Adventure Mode as you want. The reason for that is the entire ROM and like all of the software needed to run the Game Boy Advance emulator for the Wii or the GameCube is loaded into the memory of the Wii or GameCube, as well as like your save file and all of Ruby Sapphire. So everything that's needed to run Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Box Adventure Mode is loaded directly into the memory off of the disc. So that's like, I don't know, it is super cool that that is possible. It makes this setup possible. If it wasn't for that, then this setup would just simply not be able to exist. Or not be able to exist, not be possible. It wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the fact we only needed one disc in order to boot everything up. How do we track the wattage? Great question. So every system in front of me is connected in one way or another to a Raritan power delivery unit, a Raritan PDU. And each of the Raritan PDUs have a web server, and my PC is connected to the web server and just pulls the wattage from the web server and then outputs it here so that we can watch it or see it all in OBS. You just eject the disc when you start up adventure mode. Yeah, so as soon as the game boots into Pokemon Ruby Sapphire, you can just take the disc out, you can disconnect the Game Boy Advance. So all of these systems were actually booted up off of a single disc and a single Game Boy Advance with a single cartridge of Pokemon Sapphire. So we got a lot of comments on the video and the guide, or like the video and my post earlier, of people being like, this is why I can't get a copy of Ruby and Sapphire. And to be honest, like, I do own a lot of copies of Ruby and Sapphire because I have one of each in every language, but I only own 2 English copies of Pokemon Sapphire. So all of this is using just one of them. Via pull. Yeah, that's something that I definitely want to cover. My brother and I have an idea of, because one of the comments we always get is like, oh my gosh, what is your power bill like? And we want to do a video that kind of dives into how much uranium does it take to catch a shiny Pokemon. My brother works at the nuclear power plant that powers our house. The idea would be like, how many atoms of uranium need to split in the nuclear power plant in order to produce the amount of electricity that we use here in the lab to catch a shiny. How does saving work? So if saving is a little bit tricky, saving, you can only save to one of these games. So officially, I would need to save to just one cartridge, or one of these games to one cartridge. So if I found shinies on multiple different save files, I would lose them all, except for the one that I decided to keep. If we got the, like officially, if we got the Golduck, we would keep the Golduck and we would lose our other Psyducks. But with like a little bit of modification, there are ways to like save to multiple different cartridges, so we can save all of our shinies if we want to. It's like officially you can only save one. Unofficially, with a little bit of manipulation, it's possible to save more than that. Though I'm like not super worried about keeping like all of my Psyducks. I'll have clips and videos of me getting all of the Psyducks. If I don't keep all of them, that's okay. GB operator shenanigans. I don't own a GB operator. If I'm being 100% honest, I don't really like the GB operator. I think that it's been... I feel like their advertising has been manipulative. I think that a lot of people end up buying GB operators and thinking that like now what they're doing is they're doing official hardware shiny hunting. But really all that's happening is the Game Boy operator is reading the ROM, reading your save file, and booting up an emulator. But a lot of people kind of just think that like they are superior because they have a Game Boy operator and they're playing off of like a cartridge, so they're not emulator hunting, right? Or they're not playing on emulator, but they are. It's the exact same as having a ROM and opening it in VBA. So I don't own one, but I do own a GBX cart. It's kind of like one of the predecessors to the Game Boy operator. Less expensive, not advertised to be like, not misleadingly advertised. It's a cartridge reader. So GBX cart is what I actually recommend. And if you wanted it to like be set up so you plug in a cartridge and it immediately boots up an emulator and plays your game, there are scripts for that for the game, or the GBX cart. That's just my 2 cents. I think that the GBX cart is a better value than the Game Boy operator. The Game Boy operator is cool, but I think it's misleading in its advertising. The setup is super interesting. I didn't even really get to explain most of the setup. So the way that we're controlling everything with just a single controller is something I didn't even touch on in the reel, because if I wanted to explain everything, we're looking at that reel being multiple minutes long. And I was really actually just intending it to be like a little announcement of, hey everybody, I'm going live. I'm shiny hunting Golduck. Let's see how it goes. I did not expect 300 and like whatever thousand views. Whatever the heck it's at now. It's at 350,000 views. I was not expecting that. Ooh, okay, nice. I'm actually okay. That's exciting. I'm potentially getting a pop-up tent. I'm getting a pop-up tent for the roof of my car, so it's like a 1-minute pop-up tent for the roof of the car, so you can go camping just literally anywhere. And I'm getting a friends and family raid on the tent. I'm excited. I've wanted one of these for a really long time, so that my girlfriend and I can just on a whim be like, okay, tonight we're just gonna go camping, and then you don't need to get like a campsite or anything. We just park somewhere in nature, sleep, go for a hike. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. Oh, that's great news. Yeah, I think I should have it all set up. I'm going to visit a friend in August, and we should be able to just quickly set up a tent for that. We're all doing like a camping party in August. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. So chill. Well, an air-conditioned tent. No, I don't think it has air conditioning. Unless you like, no, because I wouldn't want to keep the car running. That would be a waste. What's the rarest one so far? We've got like 4 Psyducks. Pretty much all the Psyducks are equal rarities, so we got 4 Psyducks. Yeah, I wouldn't want to keep the car running to air condition the tent. So it'll still be a tent, it'll still be warm and probably sweaty, but that's what camping is like. Bring the consoles and some uranium and you can tent hunt. Okay, who wants to see how we can shiny hunt on the go? Like, I guess since most of you have probably never seen this, let me pull up how we could shiny hunt wherever we want on the go. I just need to find the video. Okay. Videos. It'd be July 2023, I think. I should have a video of how we can shiny hunt on the go with one of like the coolest shiny hunting setups in the world. And it might sound like I'm exaggerating, but trust me, I'm not. We actually just do have one of the coolest shiny hunting setups in the world. Multiple times over. Okay, so this is installing it. It's good. The payoff. This payoff is worth it. Trust me. Trust me. This payoff is worth it. Everybody. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay, there it is. That's what I needed. Okay. Okay, so this is what we have set up in the back of my car. We have 2 dockable or Vistion dockable entertainment systems. These are officially licensed DVD players that were made in partnership with Nintendo and Vistion. And you control them both with the same infrared wireless controller. So we have these like installed in the roof. We need to put the covers on properly. But this is how we can shiny hunt on the go wherever we want. Because the Vistion finally gave you a way to shiny hunt on the go. There was no way to play Game Boy Advance games in the car prior to the release of the Vistion. If you find it soon, is that good or bad? I mean, I would consider it good. This isn't like a hunt that I feel needs to go for an extremely long time. If we find the 1 in 9 million Golduck early, that's okay with me. There would have been space for at least 1 more. You're super disappointed. The problem is that the systems themselves are like $1,000, and the docks are another like 300 or 400. So setting up 2 in the car was already a big investment. Setting up a 3rd would have been extremely tight for space. That being said, we do still have more. So if we were parked, you could set more up on like the dash. There would be nothing stopping you from installing more of them on the dash and just having them sit up there. You used to play your GameCube in the car with the Game Boy player on the bottom, but you can't think of any other options. Yeah, I know. It's crazy that Nintendo had like all of this money and they never came up with a way to allow us to play our Game Boy Advance games on the go. Like the only option was the $1,000 portable DVD player installed in your car. You'd think that they would have engineers on that, right? But one thing that I want to set up is I want to integrate the Vistions into the Shiny Hunting setup. So I want to redirect all of the button inputs from the Nintendo Wavebird to an IR blaster that sends those inputs back out to the Vistions, so that the Vistions could be part of the Shiny Hunting setup as well. It's so cool how much effort and dedication you put into your work. Oh, thank you. Or the GBA itself. Is that an option? What? No, the Game Boy Advance is a home system. It's a home console. Flo, that's super nice of you. I appreciate it. I want you to know I'm subscribed. I watch not all of your videos, but I think that I probably pop my head into about like 20 to 30% of your uploads. I still will put them on in the background when I'm doing stuff, or every once in a while I'll put one on to watch. I just don't watch that much YouTube, so it's not because I'm not watching all your not watching all your videos because I don't like them. I'm just not watching all of them because I don't manage to watch every video from anybody. Yeah, I like your Let's Plays. Like I don't know, you touch on a lot of games that I would usually never see. So I like watching the random Flo McAwesome Let's Play series. Yeah. You know what we should do? Okay. Everybody in stream gets like a cute little stream avatar here at the bottom of the screen. So for a lot of you, you're new here, you're all dittos. If you type !avatar, you can change to a different Pokemon. Like !avatar Pikachu, and you'll change yourself out to Pikachu. !avatar Larvitar, you'll change to Larvitar. Sorry, not just Avatar. You gotta type a Pokemon after, because there's like a bajillion avatars. Yeah, there you go. That works. That should have just changed you to Slowpoke. Shiny Switz. Slowpoke. Slow King. Why is that not working? Maybe it's just behind. Oh yeah, okay, now it's working. Perfect. Shiny Switz is now a Slowpoke. Amazing. Okay. Yeah, so everybody's changing their Pokemon. We are going to be running a charity event in August. Maybe I could make it so that there's a chance, or like as a donation incentive or something. Top donator, like top 3 or 4 donators or something, unlock a special avatar, and the avatar is the Starlight Children's Foundation mascot. That would be that could be kind of fun. Is it Arbor Week again? This time it's a little bit different. So we're hosting Rising Stars Week. It's a shiny hunting event that's also focused on ribbon mastering Pokemon, or collecting ribbons. It's an event that we're hosting in honor of a fellow ribbon master who passed away in February. And we're partnering with Starlight Children's Foundation, !avatar space, and then the Pokemon you want to change to, and then it should change you out. So yeah, so we've partnered with Starlight. We're actually going to their offices on Friday. and interviewing them. So Starlight Children's Foundation is a charity organization that for like decades and decades and decades has been partnering with Nintendo to install kiosks of gaming systems in hospitals so that kids who end up in the hospital don't have, or sometimes have, things to focus on other than just being sick. The opportunity to smile and experience being a kid through video games on the Nintendo Starlight kiosks. We actually have one here in the lab. I can pull this up. It is a beautiful system. Let me turn this on. Absolutely beautiful system. So this is one of the GameCube Starlight kiosks. So inside of here is a GameCube. And then on the bottom here, you can see it has wheels. So it was a kiosk with two little plugs. The idea was you could, wheel it into a hospital room, plug it in, and then kids would be able to play games. It's also got a DVD player, so they could watch movies as well. And what we're going to be doing is working with Starlight. If we hit our donation goal, they're going to be deploying a Starlight Children's Foundation Switch kiosk with a sticker honoring our departed friend, like it in loving memory of Reggie Ultima. And I'm really looking forward to this opportunity, not just to like do charity work, because I've always loved doing charity work, but also to just honor our friend's memory. And I think like a way that feels really special. The more that I've thought about it, the more I've kind of thought like, wow, I hope that the legacy I leave behind someday, like hopefully far in the future, but I hope that like if my name is going to be honored in some way, it would be something like this. I think it's really cool. Sorry. I'm really sorry. If you attend Rising Stars Week, which is August 19th to 26th, there will probably be a lot of crying. I apologize, but I think that like just trying to use all of the work that we've put into making a community and turning it into something good, like a force for good, and a way to really just like respect a friend that we lost is I don't know, I just feel really honored to get to do it. So I'm hoping that the event goes well. How much did the entire setup cost, if you don't mind my asking? That's like a crazy difficult question. We can roughly work it out, or like try to work it out together if you guys want. But how come I still have conversion? No, I don't want conversion there. Okay, yeah. If we roughly try to figure it out, we can get some sort of an idea, but okay. Now, our very first GameCube cost $2. Oh no, our first Game Boy Player disc cost $2. Sorry. So that is that was $2 for the first GameCube. A lot of the GameCubes after that, so I think that I bought 8 GameCubes at like 60 Canadian dollars each. So let's say 8. What? Shiny Switz, thank you. I think that puts us past our first $500. Or sorry, first 600. We've now raised 618. Switz, thank you so much. Let me just double check that we don't have a reward to give you. We might. One reward. A slowpoke drawing. We can definitely get you a slowpoke drawing. Thank you, Switz. That's super, super generous of you. I genuinely really appreciate it. $600 out of our goal so far. Like, I think my idea was if we hit 1,000 before we start the event, it's gonna be beautiful. Okay, now let's say on average I paid $40 a GameCube. I think that's fair. A lot of our GameCubes were about $30. So let's say like $40, because there were some that kind of like, and we ended up paying retail as like birthday presents to myself and stuff. So let's say 40 times 33. Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube kiosk, the one behind me, was $2,500. The Wii kiosk was $1,100. On average, the Wiis generally cost me, so some of the Japanese Wiis cost me $5. On average, I'll usually buy a Wii if it's $20 to $25. Some of the Wiis I paid like retail of $70. Let's say on average for the 25 Wiis, we paid I think I need to use the scientific calculator for this. Okay. Let's say on average we paid, let's say we paid $25 per Wii. So that's 25 times 25. Okay. And then for each Wavebird, we've gotten good deals on Wavebirds here and there. But a lot of the Wavebirds, my kind of like buy price is 80 Canadian dollars. And we have in the lab right now, 859, 60, 64. So we have 64 Wavebirds in the lab right this second. So we can add 64 times, let's say sometimes I get a good deal, sometimes I overpay a little bit. $75 per Wavebird receiver. And then it was $35 for each of the HDMI adapters for the GameCubes, and that's 33 of those. So then we have $35 times 33. And then we end up with each of the the Wii HDMI adapters. Those all end up being like $7 to $8 or $6 or $7. So let's say 7. So then we have 7 times 25 for the HDMI adapters for the Wiis. And then we have, how many is it? It's 5 and 14. 22 HDMI multi-viewers. Some of them were $100. Some of them were $50. Let's kind of like even it out to $60 per multi-viewer. So then we add 60 times 24 is what I said, right? 10, 14, 22. Okay, so that is all of the GameCubes, Wiis, Wavebirds, video adapters. Then we go into, when we're not playing Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, if we're playing Fire and Leaf Green, we use we use the Game Boy Player. Each Game Boy Player when we started was like $15. Then they kind of increased to closer to like $25 on average because the price of Game Boy Players has gone up. So then we can add 33 times 35 for all of the Game Boy Player disc or Game Boy Players. Then we have $2 for our first Game Boy Player disc and $100 for our second because we have duplicates. I then also have a Korean Game Boy Player disc that I paid $140 for because I thought it was cool. I wanted to have a Korean Game Boy Player disc to put in our Japanese GameCubes. What else do we need to add? Oh, and then if we want to add in like prices of Pokemon games, on average, maybe every Fire Red and Leaf Green game, let's like just average it out to like $80. I don't even know how to start the math on it. But then we have $33 times $80 for the Fire Red and Leaf Green copies. Then we have all of the switches. So that'll be like plus 120 for all of the USB to GameCube adapters. And then about 200 per Switch. Let's do that. Yeah, plus 1200 for the switches. The NDev that we use, which is a DevWii, was 500. I guess Panasonic Q is like, that was like a little bit more expensive, but we won't do the math on that. I got all of the power supplies kind of for free, except for the power supply we used to power all of the multi-viewers. That was $50. And then I guess like the last big cost of doing all of this is the stream PC. So the bunk TVs, top TV was 500. Bottom TV I got at a thrift store for 50. It was 75 for the TV on the Wii kiosk. So that's all the TVs. It was, for HDMI cables, we have roughly 100 HDMI cables. So let's say like even at $5 an HDMI cable, which is probably right around what we would have paid getting like bulk HDMI cables off of AliExpress and stuff after taxes and shipping, we have another $500 in HDMI cables. And then the stream PC, we're looking at $300 for the RTX 3070 in it, $520 for the 3950X, $325 for the RAM, and $200 for the motherboard. And then $20 for the USB to GameCube adapter that's plugged into it. There you go. Okay. Somebody asked how much the entire setup cost. I think that to start, before really diving into like the rest of everything, we are at a like very conservative 21,000 Canadian dollars as like a bare minimum starting price. If you found the Pokemon, how would you know which console you found it on? I would count. That's kind of like historically how I've done it. So let's say that like this screen right ahead of or right over top of me with this level 29 Golduck or Psyduck got a shiny. We would go ahead and we would kind of count. It's like 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So it'd be GameCube number 23. First 21 GameCubes are on the GameCube table. Number 23 would be 2, 3. It would be this. One second. So GameCube number 23 would be this GameCube right here. Should be the Psyduck that is right over top of my head. Isn't it possible to RNG manip now? Like, you know your trainer ID and whatnot. Could you use metronome to manipulate the shiny you want? Yeah, like it's, I don't know, totally possible. Could RNG manipulate it? One thing that is kind of interesting to note is these systems have now been on since Friday. So any Pokemon that we encounter would be a shiny frame that is so yeah, any Pokemon we encounter right now would be a shiny frame that is almost an entire week into a randomly generated starting seed on a live battery. So realistically, and we're running a Pokeblock that adjusts the natures, and we're running Repel Trick, which makes it far more difficult to time exactly when you get an encounter. Because of the Pokeblocks, I think that random encounters end up with different seeds than Sweet Scent would. So you could theoretically RNG for a Pokemon a week in advance, and you would just need to wait 6 years for the internal battery to catch up to where it was, because the internal battery on my Sapphire is 6 years old. So you would need to get 6 years into the internal battery and start the game at that exact minute, and then wait 5 days for the exact 1/60th of a second frame to generate that exact Golduck. Am I going to say that's impossible? No. But one of the cool things about shiny hunting like this is you will actually get a Pokemon that would be nearly impossible to RNG on physical hardware. Because, yeah, like I said, you have 1 minute after a 6-year battery lifespan to boot up the game within that starting frame. And then you need to get a 1/60th of a second frame perfect input 5 days in to that seed. How long does it take for the seeds to loop back to the beginning? So I actually am not 100% sure if the PRNG does an exact loop. It's something that I've always kind of been meaning to look into. Like, if you start at some number, will the PRNG will the PRNG status go through 4.3 billion PRNG states before eventually landing exactly back on the PRNG state that you started? I don't know. It would be cool if it did. But I think that we did the math earlier this week, and if that was the case, where every 60th of a second the PRNG state advances by 1, you get 60 advances per second, 3,600 advances per minute, blah, 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 blah. It's like 22 years for a game to cycle through the entire PRNG set. The whole set of PRNG states would take 22 years. Is there a video where we talk exclusively about the specific Golduck we're hunting? No, because I kind of just decided to hunt this Golduck mostly on a whim. I think there would be a video if I ever find it, but a video about starting the hunt for it isn't something I've thought of. Cockroach Princess, how's it going? Good to see ya. But if you have any questions about what we're doing, feel free to let me know. Ooh, look at that. We got a level 25 email Golduck right down here. Good to see. We love it. CC, thank you for welcoming everybody in. Okay, I got a challenge for y'all. Here on the stream, we like to, at least every once in a while, have some viewer interaction. One of the things that I've programmed is, who's that Pokemon? Let's see who knows more. YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Who is better at cries? Who can identify this footprint?
It's Chansey!
Classic. Fancy. Twitch chat wins this one. Let's try it again. Who knows more, YouTube or Twitch?
Who's that Pokemon?
A Jigglypuff as seen from above. Yes. A Slowpoke. Right. Okay, good call, good call. Let me do one more set of encounters here. And then we'll draw you a Slowpoke. Sorry about that. Okay. We got another drawing. Thanks to the wonderful donation of the shiny Swits to the Starlight Children's Foundation. So let's go ahead. Get a fresh canvas. And draw a Slowpoke. Who won? Cockroach, you won, so that means Twitch won that one. We'll do a few more after we drive, or after we draw. Okay, so I'm gonna draw one of my favorite little Slowpokes in the franchise. This is the Slowpoke from Pokemon Snap, the original Pokemon Snap. Like a little Shelter coming up to get him. Does Shelter have eyes? I don't know if it has eyes, but that's okay. Okay, so we got Slowpoke. He's standing on the beach. Da-da-da-da-da. Slowpoke on the beach. Da-da-da-da-da. And then Slowpoke, he's got obviously like his little Slowpoke legs with little Slowpoke toenails, I guess. And then Slowpoke belly, Slowpoke feet. We're going to curve the ground up here a little bit. And we're going to draw a tree here to just fill out the scenery. Perfect. Okay. And then Slowpoke, that leg is brutal. Okay, let me erase this leg. One leg is huge and one leg is just way too small. What's this? We're drawing a Slowpoke. Well, Shiny Swits, I'm giving you, hopefully this kind of makes up for it. You didn't request anything yesterday, but I am giving you like kind of a 2-for-1 here, right? Because we're getting a Shelter here too. Also, I'm so sorry. This is kind of like the best my little what the heck else does Slowpoke have on him? That's just like what Slowpoke is. That's it. He just got like a little white tip on his tail and he's pink. I can't even think of anything else that Slowpoke would have. Why did that? Where's he leaking? He's leaking colors somewhere. There. Kind of fill in. I'm actually like kind of tweaking. What the heck else does Slowpoke have? This is just everything that's in a Slowpoke. He's pink and he's got a white belly. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. So we got pink. And okay, we're gonna put a little bit of like a darker blue here for the water. Okay, water is leaking. Why is the water leaking? Right here. Water's leaking because of that. There we go. Okay. Water. Purple for Shelter. Like a little pink tongue. That might be too deep of a purple. I'm not 100% sure I'm confident on that one, but it's okay. Okay. And then we got Maybe we'll draw one cloud here. Nice. Okay. We got a nice light blue sky. And then a little bit of grass for him. A tree. Dark green. Tree. Look at that. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. We accidentally colored in Slowpoke's tail. Gotta make sure that's white. There we go. I think that's not half bad. It's pink, no white belly, and it has ears. Darn. Okay, shiny Switz. This is what we get. Slowpoke from memory. You're totally right. I forgot the ears. At Wits, did you join the I don't know if you joined the Discord or not. At Shiny Wits. You did. There we go. I'm sending the new updated Slowpoke artwork for you in the artwork channel there. Thank you for your patronage. Thank you for the donation to the Starlight Children's Foundation. He's got little round ears. I felt like his head felt a little bit strange. Primal Dialga looks so good. Right. I am inclined to agree with you, Galactic. You always guess who's that Pokemon and never how's that Pokemon. True.
Who's that
It's because nobody could ever suppose to understand the inner workings of the mind of a Slowpoke or a Pokemon. Oh, right. It's like little mouth is yellow and he's got pointy little white ears. Yeah. He's got like 5 o'clock shadow, but it's yellow. The only thing I really got right about Slowpoke was the white tip on its tail. What is the first rarest? So we're going for the second rarest in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, the level 25 Shiny Golduck. But the absolute rarest... The absolute rarest is actually the level 5 Gyarados in Sootopolis City. One of the things that makes Sootopolis City Gyarados so rare is it only spawns in the 1% slot. It can range from level 5 to 45. And you can only encounter it through fishing. And fishing, unlike random encounters, do not really scale with multiple systems. Level 23 Shiny Chansey with Lucky Egg. I personally am not really somebody that cares whether or not a Pokemon has or does not have an item when you catch it. It's kind of like a fun little add-on if you manage to encounter Pokemon with the held item. But I think that a Shiny Chansey with the Lucky Egg is exactly as rare as a Shiny Chansey without the Lucky Egg. Just go and get a Lucky Egg and put it on. Maybe a Shiny Chansey with the Lucky Egg, on average, could be considered something like 200 encounters rarer because you would need to get the Lucky Egg. But just watch the Shiny Rumble Azelf hunt. So crazy. Well, thank you for checking that video out. It is like one of my favorite videos that we've ever made. It's also a video that I think tells the story of the entire arc of my brother and I really getting into shiny hunting with each other. So it's a pretty cool one. I'm glad that you were able to watch it. It's your birthday and you've arrived, so I'm gonna get a shiny. A little bit of birthday luck. I like the confidence. Let's see if it pulls, if it pays off. But yeah, the first rarest, level 5, Gyarados and Satopolis City from the Super Rod fishing. Fishing in Ruby and Sapphire is just brutal. Brutal. Also, one little note on the Safari Zone Chansey. Level 23 Shiny Chansey is definitely rare, but Japanese Shiny Dragonair in the Fire Red Leaf Green Safari Zone is rarer. Like a level 25 Japanese Shiny Dragonair is the single rarest Pokemon in Generation 3. I'm going to give you all a hint for who's that Pokemon behind me. It starts with a P, and it is one of the rarest, sorry, just kidding, opposite of that. One of the most common shinies in Hoenn. One of the most common shinies in Hoenn would be this one. Poochyena, exactly. Japanese, yeah, I don't know if, I guess sometimes I assume people would have watched my dive into the mechanics of the Fire Red and Leaf Green Safari Zone, but Japanese and international Pokemon Fire Red have entirely different mechanics for the Safari Zone. In English and the international languages, throwing bait reduces Chansey's catch rate to 10%, or sorry, reduces Chansey's flee rate to 10% per turn and increases its catch rate to 8.1% per ball. In Japanese, throwing bait pretty much does nothing. It does increase its catch rate to 8.1% per ball, but bait and rocks do not affect Pokemon's flee rates in Japanese copies of Fire Red and Leaf Green. How do the little Pokemon on the bottom of the screen work? So this is a program called Stream Avatars. If you do !sprite, you can get a little link that allows you to pick out an avatar. If you already know what you want, you just type !avatar, a space, and then the Pokemon species you want to change to. What do I like about shiny hunting? I think that shiny hunting is just like a great way to enjoy video games without needing to be like high pressure, high anxiety, high stress. So I think I like just the chill factor of shiny hunting. I think as far as streaming goes, I really like the social aspect of shiny hunting. I also like the social aspect of shiny hunting in person. I think that it's a great task to do while you're doing something else. So, for me, it's kind of like we can shiny hunt and chat and hang out and have a good time. And there's a chance that something really cool is going to happen. For me, trying to like stream other games is extremely difficult because I'm splitting my focus between chat, talking, and playing the game. With shiny hunting, I don't really need to give that much attention to the actual game itself. I'm kind of repeating inputs, looking at some screens, reading chat, answering questions. Like I can focus more on the community side of streaming when I'm shiny hunting. So it's like a just chatting stream with a random chance of something cool happening. I also just love statistics. Statistics is my favorite branch of mathematics. It was my favorite math course when I was in university, and shiny hunting allows me to just like dive into statistics in really fun and interesting ways, and like ways that are visually appealing once you like sort them all out. Are we doing anything special right now or just a regular hunt? We're trying to get the level 25 shiny Golduck. It's a 1% and then a 1 in 16 for it to be level 25. So very rare. We're looking for a very rare, very, very rare shiny. What made me want to become a Pokemon judge? Honestly, my my friend was the first person to ever be disqualified from a Play Pokemon Go regional tournament. And the reason he was disqualified was because of something called scouting. So scouting is when players share information with each other about the opponents that they've battled or about matches that they've observed. So let's say you're doing a battle, and we can do it in VGC terms, so that might be easier for everybody to understand. Now let's say that we're playing VGC back in the day where everybody has closed team sheets. So you pair up against your opponent, you see their 6 Pokemon, but you don't know what movesets they have, you don't know what items they have. But round 1, I battle Cockroach Princess, and I go and I talk to CC and I say, hey CC, I just battled Cockroach Princess. These are the moves that her Pokemon has. This is the item that these are the items she was running. These are the EVs that I was able to discern through our battles. And then Cockroach, you go battle CC. You don't know anything about CC's team, but CC knows about your team. So CC has a huge advantage in this battle because she knows your movesets and she knows what items you're running. She knows what to expect when picking her Pokemon, and you're going into her blind. So scouting is problematic, especially in tournaments like Pokemon Go, because they're smaller tournaments, generally somewhere around 90 to 120 people. So if you have a group of 15 people who registered for the tournament together, after round 1 and 2, a lot of them, like between those 30 matches, you will have battled nearly like 30% of the rest of the competition. By round 7, you will probably have battled everybody in the game or in the tournament. So if you're sharing information with each other, those 15 people who are in cahoots working with each other to figure out what everybody else's movesets are, have a huge advantage because they know what everybody else's movesets are. When everybody else that's battling them is going in blind. My friend was disqualified because in round 1, game 1 of the tournament, he made a gameplay error where he brought a Medicham with the wrong moves. So he registered a Medicham with one set of moves. He accidentally brought a different Medicham with a different set of moves. And this didn't impact the game because the move that he brought that was wrong ended up going into a Protect Shield. So if he had brought the correct move, it would have cost less energy. It actually would have powered him up. If he had brought the right move, he would have won his match even harder. And what he should have done, to be clear, is report to the judges that he made a mistake. He brought the wrong Pokemon. But Pokemon Go is an extremely stressful tournament environment because losing 2 games means that you're out of the entire tournament. Unlike in VGC, where you get to play Swiss for the entire day if you want, if you lose 2 rounds, you're out. And the gameplay error of bringing the wrong Medicham would have been grounds for him being issued a game loss, which could have lost him that round. So he kept quiet about it. To be clear, it would have been better if he had reported to a judge that he made a mistake. But the anxiety of being driven by me, or being driven all the way to this tournament to try and compete, he let a bad decision slip through. The bad decision was that move didn't impact the game. I'm just going to keep quiet about it because I really want to succeed. And what ended up happening was he proceeded all the way to the top 16 of the tournament. And the person that he battled in round 1 was friends and in this scouting group with his opponent for the top 16 match. And his opponent was expecting him to have one move because she had been told that was the moveset that he had, and he instead had a different move. And he ended up getting disqualified from the entire tournament. And the only reason that he was disqualified from the entire tournament was because she had information she wasn't supposed to have about a mistake from game 1. To be clear, again, not saying he did the right thing, not reporting the mistake to the judges, right? But scouting is what caused this to become a problem. Because had she gone into the battle blind, like he was going in, because he's going in, he doesn't know what moves the opponent has. She's going in, she knows what moves his Pokemon have, because other people on her like team have already told her. So he gets disqualified from the entire tournament. For me, what I saw in that instance was I saw that players were cheating. I saw the reason that he got disqualified was he made a mistake that should have been like a game loss that ended up becoming an entire disqualification because other players were cheating by sharing information with each other. How did she snitch without outing herself for scouting? No, I don't know. That's the thing. Like, scouting is against the rules, but it's never been enforced. So Pokemon VGC kind of solved part of that problem by implementing open team sheets. When you sit down against your opponent, you hand them your team sheet. It has the Pokemon that you're bringing to the match, their held items, their moveset, and I think their ability. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've actually done a VGC tournament. But you sit down across from your opponent, you hand them your team sheet. It has your movesets and your items and the Pokemon that you're bringing. So your opponents aren't going in entirely blind. It also kind of counteracts the scouting of saying, hey guys, just so you know, I battled Cockroach Princess. She's running a really, really strange Tandemouse build or something. Like, she's running a really strange, friendly Tandemouse. And then you're expecting that people are thinking, okay, Tandemouse is going to end up being like a pop bomb Tandemouse. Or you're expecting them to not necessarily know, but they go in knowing that you have a friend guard, friendly Tandemouse. It's just like an unfair distribution of information can make for unfair distributions of advantages going into matches. And this used to be so bad in VGC that players would opt to play on digital copies of the 3DS games because the way that the 3DS capture cards that they used for tournaments worked was that you needed to take your DS cartridge and put it in to the 3DS capture card to be able to go onto a stream match. If you were playing a digital copy and your opponent was also playing a digital copy, you actually wouldn't be able to go on stream. And not going on stream was a huge bonus because you didn't need to show off what your moves for your Pokemon were. As soon as you went on stream, for the rest of the tournament, you're at a huge disadvantage because everybody saw exactly what your movesets were when you went on stream to do your match. So the reason I became a judge, long-winded answer to your question of why did I want to become a judge? The biggest thing I wanted to push for was open team sheets in Pokemon Go. So from the time I became a Pokemon judge to the time that it was implemented, I pretty much just like every week would just hammer again, hark again about, hey guys, like, how would it look like if we did open team sheets? I pushed for the first side event of Pokemon Go with open team sheets. And then while I was at that event, I like made sure I was like, guys, if you played this format, if you played open team sheets, and you liked it, submit a support ticket. Here's the link to do it. I like spent my entire day doing this side event with open team sheets. And then the whole day, just like encouraging everybody to submit support tickets saying like, I liked this format. I think that this format ends up being a lot more fair, blah, blah, blah. And then they eventually implemented open team sheets. So for me, open team sheets being implemented in Pokemon Go did kind of lead me to feel like I had done what I needed to do as a Pokemon Go judge. That being said, I still really liked being a judge for Pokemon Go. I got to judge the San Antonio regionals. I got to judge on stream at the San Antonio regionals. And then I also got to judge on stream at the Milwaukee regionals in 2025, or like the 2026 season Milwaukee regionals. So both of those opportunities were great. Like to be honest, I love being a judge. I think it's so fun. I really like giving back to the community. I think that I am a friendly person. and I like interacting with newer players. So one of the things that I think gets overlooked a lot in Pokemon Go is a lot of people want to get into the competitive side of Pokemon Go, but the barrier to entry is really high. And then it's like the super competitive Pokemon Go players are not very friendly to new players most of the time. They end up being, to be honest, they kind of act like dicks a lot of the time. My first experience at a Pokemon Go competitive event, the opponent that I faced like didn't even talk to me. He kind of just like sat down, got my friend code, beat me, and then left. Like didn't say good luck, didn't say good match, didn't talk to me at all. And after that, I was like, I don't really know if I want to play competitive Pokemon Go anymore. So as a judge, I always wanted to like try and find the players who looked like they were confused and just like give them all of the information they can need about how the tournament proceeds, how they can get arranged for their battles, how to log in and out of the systems, reminding them of little things like enabling screen recording. Is this the 71k phase? No. So I like to keep track of just like total encounters. I think it's fun to just have like a big number go up. So we're at 71,800 encounters for 4 shiny Psyducks. We've seen 4 shiny Psyducks in these 71,000 encounters. Very impressive. Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, thank you. Am I interested in TCG at all? Yeah. So I've also competed. So I've competed in VGC, TCG, and Go. So I've done multiple VGC tournaments. I did NAIC for VGC. I've done multiple Go tournaments, and I've also done multiple TCG tournaments. The only competitive game I haven't competed in like an in-person tournament setting is Unite, and I never got to play Pokken. I have done online Unite, but it's like, that one's difficult. You kind of have to have like a good, strong team together for it. We tried doing an online tournament for Unite, and we lost every match. So that being said, TCG, I am interested in the collecting side. I'm interested in the battling side. For the collecting side of things, my brother and I have been working on some pretty cool projects. We collected every artwork of Squirtle. We have almost every artwork of Mew, every artwork of Celebi, and every artwork of Jirachi. And we're actually planning on releasing that as like a YouTube Shorts series. Ow. Where we're like going to be talking about one Mew or Squirtle or Celebi artwork every day and then framing them all. Tops taught you the basics of TCG. It was your first introduction to it other than collecting. I think that one of the reasons I like teaching people how to play the TCG is if you know how to play the TCG, it gives you one extra set of things to look for when you're opening packs. I think that a lot of people, like probably 85% of people at open packs, will open a trainer card and throw it away. Or they open like a common basic Pokemon and they throw it away. If you know how competitive TCG works, you can have like a little bit more fun when you're opening a new set. You like read the card and you're like, oh wow, that's like a really cool card effect. I can see how that would work in like this deck. What's a trainer card? Trainer cards are like item cards. I guess technically nowadays, yeah, item trainer supporters, they're all trainer cards, but item cards are separate. Anyways, like trainer cards are like Pokemon cards that don't have Pokemon. They're not like a Pokemon. It's like an item, like a Pokeball, or it's a trainer like Brock, or it's a stadium. Like cards that don't just say Psyduck 60 HP, instead would say like trainer Cynthia. One thing that I've been super interested in recently is errors and misprints. So I'm waiting on a couple more cards to end up finishing their like process of being shipped to me. But I want to do like a little video on Pokemon card errors that you can still go and find for yourself right now. So not necessarily like I might do a second video about one-off card errors, like some of the most interesting card errors that are direct effects of printing mistakes. But I want to do a video that kind of dives into repeating errors, card errors that happened multiple times throughout a print run, or are like easier to find but are still cool, like typos, wrong energies, wrong types on Pokemon, little mistakes like that, like the Expedition Kingler. Expedition Kingler. Do you mean Fossil Kingler? I don't know what the Expedition Kingler mistake would be. Haven't forgotten the Raichu. It's coming along with some art too, and you've been working on that. Thanks, Galactic. Am I okay? Why are you asking? For what specific reason? Shiny Swits, welcome back. Oh, Arazagon. Sorry, I didn't even see that was your name. Your name was like light blue. I didn't read who sent it. Yes. If I do like so I want to do one video on repeating errors, potentially 2 videos on repeating errors, because I did get a lot, and one video on like my one-off errors as well, because I don't know if I told you, Arazagon, I have a Charizard. Let me grab my 3 favorite miscut cards. That works. That's fine. It's not what I was expecting or wanting to do. Okay, so this was the first one that I ever opened. So this is a miscut Camerupt. I might need to turn off the filter here. Okay, there we go. So this is the first one I ever opened. This is like a miscut Camerupt. You can kind of see here that the top of the card is showing the starting of like another card. But what's really cool about this one is it's miscut here where the bottom is cut off, but you flip it around and the back of the card is perfectly centered. And this is kind of my favorite thing to collect. This is, I opened this myself out of a Flygon EX box that I got in Montreal. So then the other 2, this one I found on eBay. I have an eBay saved search called Pokemon Weird. So this was listed on eBay under Weird Charizard for 10 USD. So this one is miscut. You can kind of see, you know what? I'm going to pull out the better camera. Let me just pull out the better camera here. This is blurry AF, as the kids would say. Oh, what the heck? Okay, my phone's not connected to the Wi-Fi. That's kind of a pain. I don't know why. I need to go and replace my router. Okay, it's connected now for some reason. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so here's the Charizard. This was listed on eBay under Charizard Weird. And then the back of the card is perfectly centered. And what's really cool, Arazagon, is somebody posted another Charizard from this sheet on Reddit. So I bought that off of them. So I will have 2 Charizards from the same misaligned sheet. Yeah, I know my Wi-Fi has been really bad recently. There's not much I can do about it. It is what it is. Okay. And then this Kingler I got from Arazagon. This is a miscut Expedition Kingler. I also like this one. And I love it because it's perfectly centered back, misaligned on the front. Misaligned cards are my favorite. And then we can also, let me pull out this camera up. Let me just, 1 second. I need to take this, there's a sticker on the back of this sleeve that has our full name on it. I will not share that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so this camera up, I pulled myself so we can look at it here. Missing top of the card there. Kind of cut off at the bottom. There's no, we're missing the set symbol at the bottom there. And then perfectly aligned at the back. So all of them, these are like my 3 favorite misaligned cards that I have. And then I have one coming in that's another Charizard from this sheet, which is pretty nifty. I'm excited for that. How much do I want for the Charizard? I mean, the fact that I'm going to have 2 of them, like from the same sheet, means that I probably won't want to sell them. I think if somebody offered me a very strong price, if somebody made an offer with a very strong price, I would consider it. But I did kind of pay a little bit of a premium to get the other Charizard off of Reddit because I was like, I don't want to rip this other guy off. But I do want to have 2 Charizards from the same card. It's Primal Groudon EX above the camera up, by the way. How did you figure that out? How the hell did you figure that out? What would a strong price be? You see, like, I don't even know. It's because it's not like something that I'm thinking of selling. It's a collection piece. It would need to just be like a number. And if I heard it, I would be like, yes or no. Saw the bottom of it and you own the Groudon. Wait, did you say that you used to own a card from this sheet? Or you just own... You don't own the miscut of this Groudon. You just own a Groudon of this set. A regular one, yeah. Cool. What card did you used to have from that sheet? The Charizard sheet, I guess. It's, I don't even know what set this is. Charizard EX. Maybe it's XY something. That Kingler is so awesome. Yes, I got this one from Arazagon. He was thinking he got 3 of them from the same sheet of this Kingler. And he like bought the 3 of them with a friend. So like they split the cost. He was keeping 2, his friend was keeping 1. And then he was like, I'm thinking of selling this one. I was like, if you're going to sell it, I'll just buy it. Because what's kind of cool is I know where the other 2 are from the same sheet. If I ever wanted to finish the set, I could just jack up the price and try to buy it off of them. Used on a misaligned Zard from Flashfire. Is this Flashfire? Yeah, I mean, I guess I can't say that I know 100% for certain that the Zard that I'm getting is from the exact same sheet, but it'll be cool to have like 2 misaligned, perfectly centered back Charizards from the same set. Somebody asked if I have any ink errors. I have a few missing ink error like basic cards that are pretty minor. And then I have a few overprint smudge errors.
Followed and the lab has
I have one Galvantula registration error. I don't actually own any like full art texture shifts. And I just recently got the Mega Dragonite EX missing, I think it's missing yellow, the yellow ink layer. So it's like a pink Mega Dragonite because it's missing the yellow layer. Those ones are your favorite? Yeah, that one, like I got it off of Facebook Marketplace just because I saw it and I knew what it was. So that one's actually up on eBay because it's cool, but I think that like if I'm able to sell it for like 300 bucks, I'd rather just have that money to invest in a different card. You have a Primal Kyogre EX texture shift. Might sell it later on though. Got a solid offer. Ooh. Before you sell it, before you sell any cool misprint cards, let me know what your offers are. Maybe I could be convinced at some point. Galactic, what is your, you said you had like a slab error Dragonite. What does that mean? Is the Dragonite an error or is the slab the error? I'll be honest, I don't really care for like slab errors. I think that they're just sad. Some people collect like PSA slab errors. I just think that if you paid $60 and they gave you an error slab, it's just sad. To be fair, collecting stupid things is also reasonable. My friend, Professor Polytoad, bought a PSA 1 Delta reverse Flareon just because he thought that it was funny. His entire excuse, we were like, my girlfriend and I were like, why are you buying a PSA 1 Flareon? He's like, I don't know, I just think it's funny. You have an error Aggron that's missing an ink layer, so all the silver on the card is like dark gunmetal gray. Oh, so that's probably like a missing obstruction layer. Because I think they print it, Aerozagon, you might be able to correct me if I'm wrong, but they do a CMYK print layer. And then they're like the white comes from the obstruction layer, right? If you're like turning something into gray, or I don't know, maybe I would need to see a picture of it. You can join the Discord. White is the obstruction layer. Yeah. So you might be missing the obstruction layer. Does that Aggron have like hollow bleed across the entire card where you can see the hollow pattern on the entire card? Because if so, that's probably what it is a missing obstruction layer. Missing obstruction layers are really cool. Especially on like, I'm assuming that must be, is it Aggron Little EX? Because that would be sick. Missing opaque layer. Right. Okay, opaque. The obstruction would be an obstruction error, would be like when things cover it, but opaque layer is the word for that, like white layer that covers the hollow pattern. Opaque. Cool card. Yeah, so like somebody asked, do I collect cards and stuff? That is my personal thing that I love collecting is error cards. I love collecting error cards. You posted it in TCG chat. Let's see what we got here. TCG. Pokemon Merlin Weezing. Special Glitter Series 1. This also kind of looks like it's misaligned. Like, why is part of the card cut off? Very strange card you have there, Galactic. Let me show this to everybody so they can all see how strange of a card you have. Very strange. Says it's a Weezing, but it's very obviously a Dragonite. Very, very odd. It was $15 at the card show. I mean, for 15 bucks. For 15 bucks, you can't go wrong with just having something weird and kind of fun to talk about in your collection. That's entirely reasonable. Oh, it's an Aggron V. Still super cool. Missing an opaque layer is sick. Worth it for the lulz. For 15 bucks, yeah. Is that what it is? You got a regular holo Ampharos in a random pack you bought in France where you can see some holo bleeding through across the card. Yeah, holo bleed was like really, really prominent during kind of like the Brilliant Stars set. Maybe Arizego, maybe you would have a different opinion, but I feel like Brilliant Stars was a set that had some of the worst holo bleed in the series. Brilliant Stars and like the Pokemon Go set. Shiny incoming? Oh, please. Unfortunately, a lot of our early childhood collection would not hit very high PSAs, Swits. Kyle and I, so my brother and I, had the very bad habit of constantly wanting to reorganize our binders. So very, very few cards would have ever gone into a binder page and stayed there. They all would have been taken in and out of the same binder pages over and over and over again. So none of our cards are in particularly good condition from when we were kids. That's okay. We started to take better care as we got like older. So it didn't get graded as OC, but I think it's OC. I have a PSA 8 Mewtwo that I packed myself, which is probably one of my favorite cards in my collection. Speaking of that, I think it's listed on eBay. I listed it for like 3K. I think that even if somebody offered me 3K for it, I actually realized just now, I'm like, I don't even know why it's listed. I don't want to sell it. Let me just unlist my Mewtwo, because you only get like one memorable card opening like that in your life, right? It is probably my favorite card that I've ever opened. I'm going to keep it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that I would pay a premium for a basic holo bleed. I might pay a little bit more if I was getting like a holo bleed on a cool, like ultra rare, but like a standard reverse, probably not. They're fun to collect. I like putting them in a binder. I have a little page of holo bleed cards. I think they're fun to look for and collect if you're just paying 30 cents for them. Your Japanese Shining Celebi is beat. Arazagon, do you know about the Japanese Shining Celebi holo error? That was a card that I was kind of wondering if Tops and I should try and grab. We have the non-error, but the error is like probably about 30% of all of the Shining Celebis that exist. What is it? You don't know about it and you own one. Oh, true. Yeah, I guess let me pull it up because maybe you own the error version. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, okay. That's what it is. So there's a holo error for Japanese Shining Celebi. If we zoom in, a big chunk of the cards on the holo pattern have like an extra spot for a wing. So the non-error, you can see that there's like no extra little wing holo cutout, but on the error, the holo pattern isn't printed here. So there's no opaque layer here that is blocking the holo pattern. Like Celebi has an extra wing there, or like a flower petal or something. So I think that earlier prints had the error and later prints didn't. I don't know. You'd probably need to see like you need to see if you can find this on a first edition. But that's the holo error Celebi which is kind of a cool card. Okay, apparently we got more people submitting cards that they have in the Discord. Let's see what we got here. So we got Texture Shift Sycamore. I do like the Texture Shift trainer cards. Let's see if we can see it any better here. Okay. Yeah, like that's one of like the more minor texture shifts where it looks like it's shifted to the right a little bit. Or down, maybe right here. You can kind of see it. Can I zoom in on this anymore? Maybe not. That's like the video might not be doing it justice. It looks like a fairly minor hollow shift. Oh, okay. So the text is definitely off. Oh, it's not that minor. So the text is fairly off, actually. Let's pause right here. There we go. So we can see here the texture for like where this E is shifted to there. That's super cool. I love texture shifts. I don't own any, but someday maybe. Professor Rex English and Japanese. Hey, look at that. Yeah, so you have the Japanese error Celebi and then an English Shining Celebi. That's super cool. Yeah, so I have an English Shining Celebi, but I don't have the Japanese one. If I ever got a Japanese one, I'd want to get the error. It also looks like you have some other cool cards there. Sick. Sick. Love looking at cool error cards. Thanks for sharing, guys. Yeah, I was able to figure it out. Kind of right up. That's a cool texture shift. How common is that? The Celebi? I think that if you, like, it's not a very well documented error. And I don't think that it really fetches a premium. If you go on Mercari or Bai or Yahoo Auctions, I think they sell for the same price. I think they sell for the same price as the non-errors. So you could get one for like non-error price. Arazagon's got one. Texture Shift Kyogre. Ooh, that one's pretty big. You got the texture is shifted all the way up like that. Pretty major shift. Ooh, that's a good picture. Yeah, you can see how much it shifted for where the mega outline is. That's a nice card. I mean, that would be a nice card even without the texture shift. Pretty Swicked. I'm always keeping my eye out for texture shifts, but they're hard to find. Where can you post your error cards in the Discord? We are posting them in the hashtag TCG channel. It might be... No, it's not a hidden channel. Just hashtag TCG. Not sure if it's a true error, but you have a Groudon Hollow from Paldea Evolved that I think has the wrong hollow pattern and black print lines on the front and back of the card. Okay, no, I gotta see this, Liam. What the hell are you talking about? Might not be a real error. Might have the wrong error or hollow pattern. That's crazy. Pokemon cards with the wrong hollow patterns are so cool. I've been trying to track down. So the ones I know of are the Groudon and Kyogre promos. Like XY51 and 52, I think, are the numbers. Some of them have swapped hollow patterns. So the Groudon has Kyogre's hollow pattern. The Kyogre has Groudon's hollow pattern. Some Hydreigons What's the set number? It's like Hydreigon 774. The holo of Hydreigon 74 sometimes has the Deontay holo pattern. And then a really strange one as well is Reverse Grass Energy, number 103 out of 108. Reverse Grass 103 out of 108 sometimes has the Banette holo pattern. Says you gotta wait like 7 minutes? Well, we got plenty of time. We'll get some shiny hunting in before we see it. We can't get too distracted. We gotta at least do some shiny hunting. This is the song that reminds me of this song reminds me of Canned Wolf Meat. Welcome back to ranking your secret bases. Welcome back to ranking secret bases in my copy of Pokemon Emerald. But first, here's the news. Subbins! Saw you drop the comment on the Instagram post. How's it going? Speaking of which, I guess how is our Instagram post doing? It's done. Nice. Instagram post has reached its climax, it seems. 637,000 views. 367. How over odds are we? Well, we've done over 8,000 encounters since we started today. So we are, I think, somewhere in the range of, like, we're coming up on 20,000 encounters for this phase. Yet again, actually. Kind of crazy. I'm pretty sure our last phase was at like 53,000 encounters. Okay, how do I disable this? I gotta turn off Google Translate or something. It's like auto translating random messages. Okay. Maybe it's in the settings. Google just like keeps auto translating all of the messages in Twitch chat. So, sorry, in YouTube chat, Galactic said "dang" with 4 A's and it auto translated to "bye." What? Translate. Use Google Translate. Maybe if I just turn this off. Does it still do it? Let me refresh the pages. No, it's like built right into the Twitch chat. Timestamps, reactions. Yo, if somebody finds out how to disable automatic Google Translate in YouTube chat, then let me know. You hope the shinies exist. I hope they exist as well. Put the Gyarados in the chat. Does seem to have a different holo than most of the Scarby holos you've seen. Oh, sorry, not like okay, yeah, different holo pattern itself. Let me see here.
You can kind of see it on the corner here, like right there. It's like going through the back of the Pokemon on the bottom side. I've never seen it anything like. don't know if it'll show up, but you can see this line kind of right here.
Oh yeah, interesting. Because like
Going
usually you would
also
expect that
around
like
the Gyarados there.
a print line would end up with
And
the hollow
you can
pattern
kind of
breaking.
see it on the corner here, like right there. It's like going through the back of the Pokemon on the bottom side. I've never seen it anything like it.
I think that like I don't know enough to say anything for sure. I feel like if I was gonna make a random guess as to what that card is, I would say that it could be something like a double hollow. Like there's two hollow layers there. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Lots of haters on that Instagram post. You know that it feeds me. What are the odds that you're watching the stream and scrolling Instagram and you see a post by Dexerto? That was crazy. I sat down to stream, I opened Instagram, and the first thing was a Dexerto article. I've been in 3 Dexerto articles. Do you guys want to go on a little adventure? You guys want to see some Professor Rex history? 3 different Dexerto articles about Professor Rex. Crazy that this happened 3 times. Okay, we got Pokemon Shiny Hunter builds insane 58 console rig for shiny hunting. Pokemon Judge says he was banned from their Discord. Dexerto Pokemon Rescue. Oh, maybe that wasn't a Dexerto article. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe there was only 2 Dexerto articles. Pokemon. Maybe it was a Games Radar. I think it might have been a Games Radar article. Okay, so it was like 2 Games Radar articles that we got. Okay, so we got Pokemon Shiny Hunter builds insane 58 console rig for 1 in 9 million Golduck. Pokemon Shiny Hunter Professor Rex has assembled a massive 58 console setup to search for what he describes as a 1 in 9 million shiny Golduck encounter. Rex unveiled the setup during Safari Week, an annual community event where players search for shiny Pokemon inside Safari zones and similar locations across the series. The 2026 event runs from July 17th through July 26th. Unlike conventional shiny hunts, Safari zone encounters can flee before the player successfully catches them. This means hunters can spend thousands of encounters finding a shiny only to watch it immediately flee. 58 consoles are searching for the same shiny. I have assembled the craziest shiny hunting setup in the world, Rex said while showing off the collection of consoles. The rig consists of 25 Wii consoles and 33 Nintendo GameCubes, bringing the total to 58 systems. Rex has connected them so every game can be operated simultaneously using the inputs from a single controller. Every system is searching the water inside the Pokemon and Ruby Safari Zone for one specific target, a level 25 shiny Golduck. Golduck only accounts for 5% of encounters while surfing the Northwest Safari Zone area. Each Golduck can appear between levels 25 and 40, while the base chance of encountering any shiny Pokemon in the Generation 3 games is 1 in 812. Technically, the level 25 to 40 Golduck only appears in the 1% slot, so that's a little bit of a mistake.
Venti 179 is now a 72-month Rex Force member.
Holy moly,
We did it, y'all. A full
6
years of being subbed to one of my closest friends. Love you, man. Keep on trucking and blazing your own path forward.
Venti, thank you. That, I guess, means that this is like the 6-year anniversary of Safari Week 1, the first one we did. Venti, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for 72 of them. Don't even start doing the math on how much money you've given me then. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. The target's level is what makes the hunt particularly unusual. Psyduck does not normally evolve into Golduck until level 33, but the Safari Zone can generate wild Golduck as low as level 25. That means Golduck encountered between levels 25 and 32 are technically underleveled compared to one obtained through evolution. Rex is specifically targeting the lowest possible level, which he described as a 1 in 9 million encounter. Even finding the shiny would not necessarily end the hunt. Pokemon in the Ruby and Sapphire Safari Zone initially have a 15% chance to escape after a failed turn, while an immediate Safari Ball only has a 12.33% chance to catch Golduck. Yo, how much research did this Dexerto writer do? Oh, is that the correct number for Golduck? Golduck, 12.33%. Yo, this Dexerto article actually did some research. There's one mistake. Players can improve those odds through specific Pokeblock strategies, but the encounter can still end without the Pokemon being caught depending on the method used. After 8 hours of shiny hunting across 58 systems, Rex said the setup had generated 31,000 encounters, but produced a single shiny Psyduck. The level 25 shiny Golduck remained missing, although the stream raised $200 for Starlight Canada during Safari Week's 5th day. Very cool. Other article, Pokemon judge says he was banned. Terrible photo. Terrible photo. That's okay though. Cool. And they mentioned Starlight. Goated, based in facts. That article was sick. I gotta admit, them pulling out the 12.33% chance per Safari Ball to catch Golduck, kind of goated. I was not expecting that. That means that the whoever wrote the article had to pull up the Hoenn Safari Zone guide. Do you think that whoever wrote the article was surprised when they realized that when they pulled up the statistics of the chances of catching Pokemon in the Hoenn Safari Zone, they're like, wait, the guy that did all the Hoenn Safari Zone research is the same guy that's doing the level 25 Golduck? Okay, we got another card to look at here. This one is interesting. Aggron V. Yeah, it does look like it's just missing the opaque layer. Or at least part of it. That's super cool. I like this card. That's sick. That's sick, sick, sick. Or it was like double printed. Airzagon, what do you think? Do you think this is like a missing opaque layer, or this is double printed, where the holo is printed over the opaque? How'd they even do that? Because it looks like they're... I don't know. I don't know. That's cool. I like it. Double print for sure. Very interesting card. Looks like it was double printed. Sick. I think that's even cooler than a missing layer. I like overprints. I think overprints are cool. Y'all got some sick cards. Should add 9 more consoles to the setup. LJ said the same thing. Bag. And then back here is a shelf of 3, 6, 9, 12. There's 15 additional GameCubes back here, so if we wanted to, it would be possible. maybe what we need, maybe what we need to do is we delay it, right? We delay it until Rising Stars Week. And then what we do is we announce that the world famous 58 times shiny hunting setup has been upgraded to 75, specifically for the Rising Stars charity weekend week event. So the post is something like, I had a lot of people telling me that it seemed like stopping at 58 consoles was a little bit weak. Everybody seemed to think that 67 or 69 consoles would be the way to go. I thought that at that point, I might as well just bring it up to 75. So for this Rising Stars Charity Week, where we're going to be raising money for the Starlight Children's Foundation, if you join the stream, there's a chance you might see us shiny hunting on 75 systems at once. How do I make sure
if they can see the screen physically?
Venti, it's my boy. My boy Bento Box.
Bento Bobble.
Bento baby.
Hello, it is I, Venti, here again. It's actually crazy because the 70 I shared the 71 month streak a few days ago. So the 72 one literally just triggered like today or yesterday.
It's so cool. It does line up so well with this being our 7th Safari Week together, 6-year anniversary.
Yeah, this is actually crazy, dude. It's been such a long time. It doesn't feel like that long, but it also feels like it's been longer, if that makes any sense. It probably makes no sense.
Well, my theory is that COVID made all time meaningless. So we've been in a constant time skip ever since COVID.
Yeah, I agree completely.
But it does feel like forever ago, the first day that we like sat down and were reading Emerald's code together.
Oh yeah, the leaked Japanese Emerald debug ROM, and then I accidentally found the turn everything shiny code, and then I fought Archie somehow. I don't even know how I did it. I teleported myself to Archie, and he threw out a shiny Mighty, and we're like, what the fuck did I do?
Thank you for the shiny luck. Logan B 64. Happy hunting. Thank you, dude. I remember where I was when we took that call. I was on my laptop. Why was on my laptop? I can't even I can't even begin to fathom why I was on my laptop instead of just doing this at my workstation computer. When I was on my laptop, was I playing League on my laptop back then? What was I doing?
Ew.
Yeah, I was playing League on my laptop. What was my computer doing at the time? What year was this? This was 2020. My computer, I think, was the stream PC at the time. That's probably why. I think I was doing a lot off my laptop because my PC was the stream PC. These days, the stream PC is its full own dedicated computer. The stream PC is actually the nicest computer in the entire house.
Right.
But that's justifiable because it's the one that, needs to do the most work the most quickly.
Most quick, the most workly.
Which of these computers would do the most work more faster?
Yes.
Who would do more work more faster? More faster? More faster.
Yeah, I think you're about to give me a stroke, right? I'm not long for this world. In the slightest. Rex, where can I find an Illuminate Pokemon in BDSP that isn't the Volbeat near next to the resort area? Where do you get to start me?
Oh, you can get it from
Pokemon Home.
Really?
Transfer a bunch of shit
Home,
Pokemon.
motherfucker.
Transfer a bunch of shitty Pokemon from Go into Home and put them into BDSP. That's my best guess. And you can easily level them up to the exact level you need in Go and then transfer them right in.
Uh-huh.
Shiny Psyduck! Venti, you did it!
You're welcome. I'm so fucking good at this game. Where is this thing? I'm actually blind.
Like the
How do
bottom.
you find it so fast, dude? How are you?
I'm
Okay, no, what's really? How is anyone gonna see anything if you add 19 more or 6? How many? 17 more consoles?
That's the secret. They won't. But it's not
They
about whether or not
won't.
you can see it. It's all about raising money for the Starlight Children's Foundation, right? It's about clickbait. Reggie would love to have seen the lab lean into more clickbait, I think.
Question marks.
In Reggie's honor, the lab is coming nothing but a click farm and a clip farm. So we're becoming a clip and click farm. Okay, we got blue. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's this Wii. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what we're going to. Okay. We're going to. I'm sorry, this camera's so laggy. This Wii right here, the third one in. The one without the white wavebird on it, third one in. That's the Wii that has our shiny Psyduck. Ariel, what are we going to name our Psyduck today?
Oh, Steven helped you get this one, or Venti helped you get this one, so I'm sitting this one out.
Oh, I'm going to name him Steve.
Wait, can we name him? Can we name him Musco? Based off of Muscovy, that's my favorite type of duck.
You have a favorite kind of duck?
It's the Muscovy.
What kind of duck is that?
Did you ever see any of the really big, fat, like huge, ugly ducks that are here in Florida when you were here? Like
One second,
really big ones.
I'm trying to get my PNG of me doing crazy reaction.
Imagine the thumbnail version where the Psyduck is actually microscopic, and people are like, "What the fuck is he pogging over?" They think you're pogging over a regular Psyduck.
Don't judge a person for their favorite kind of duck. Venti pulling a favorite duck is wild. That's what I'm saying. It's like, who has a favorite duck? Chat agrees with me. Some people are saying don't judge people for having a favorite kind of duck. Other people are saying like it is kind of crazy just full of a favorite
I don't
duck.
think it shows. I don't think it's evident of any amount of character if somebody has a favorite kind of duck. It's just an inevitable thing that happens to everyone when they reach a certain age. You know,
I can't hear you.
this is horrible.
Okay.
I just caught 2 tinted lens Illumais. I'm doomed.
My favorite duck goes along with a duck story. Okay. Do you want to hear my duck story while we try to get the this shiny duck?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I was in Germany, my friends and I went to this park in Berlin. And this park is actually world famous because it has a extinct in the wild variety of duck from mainland China. So it's like this duck doesn't exist in mainland China anymore, but like culturally it's a very famous duck. And we were looking at the duck, doing standard kind of duck things, just observing a duck. And
As one does.
this old lady, like the bird lady from Home Alone, Lost in New York.
Yeah. Who ends up being like the final boss in the series, Kevin.
Well, she's the one that like helps him out. Yeah, exactly. She's the
Yeah,
one that
so
like
final boss
saves
of
him.
the robbers, I should say.
Yeah, I was like, final boss. No, he doesn't fight her.
Yeah.
Okay, so a crazy, not pigeon lady, but crazy duck lady comes up and she drops all of the lore, like the entire lore about the value of these like wild ducks in this park in Berlin. They're like not native, but they can't live where they used to live. They're like extinct. People come from all over the world to see these ducks, right? And I'm like, wow, that's interesting. Like, thank you for telling me about these rare ducks.
God. Yeah.
I realized, and then we like spent some time looking at the ducks, right?
Yeah.
And when we looked back, she was gone.
She was a specter. She was like the avatar of the ducks.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, so it was like an NPC, like it was literally like a cutscene. She showed up, gave us the duck lore, and then just like we turned around and like the quest giver was gone. It was crazy. Okay. Second
The
duck.
quest giver was gone. I really thought you were about to like run there, Rex.
I considered it.
Oh no, you're using the cursed golden wavebird.
I always be using the cursed golden. Well, I'm not. This wavebird I taped over the up and down button on the D-pad so I don't accidentally push up and down. But it's you can't see the tape because the tape is on the PCB. I like opened it up, put tape over the pads for up and down. So this wavebird, the D-pad can only go left and right. So I don't worry about pressing up and down when I'm trying to wiggle around.
Oh, the gold one's the one that you set. That is your individualized one that you changed the.
This is
thing
for
to.
shiny catching. This is my good luck for shiny catching one. So
Yeah,
what do we
like
do
this
with all
is
the
so
shiny
weird.
Psyducks? Look at them.
True. Can you? I think this guy's nature is gonna be calm. Also,
I'm
that's my
calm.
guess.
Shut up.
Also,
guessing calm.
I think yeah, you should name him. You should name him. Again, Musco. So Musco for Muscovy.
I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a brave bird.
A brave bird.
Just brave bird, flame charge, bro. MUS Musco.
I like how you're doing the hilariously large capital letters. This is great. No, not with a K. Not with a K. Not with a K. Please, not with a K. Don't do this. Don't slander this dog. No.
Okay, we got calm. No way. Would you guys believe it? If we had a calm, shiny Psyduck. Right. Sorry. Shiny PP. I'll double it. Shiny PP for
Awesome.
everybody.
No, I'm not in Twitch.
Oh no, you have to do it again. Ariel's still shiny. Is opening up Twitch right now.
I guess I might need to. You guessing Jolly?
Yeah.
So just so everybody knows, the reason that Venti and I both guessed calm is because the Pokeblocks we have in the Pokeblock feeder make it like 80% chance to have calm as the nature.
He's like a pretty calm duck to me.
Stupid.
Yeah. It's 80% chance to be calm. You never know. Yeah, it could be a brave bird. It could be a brave bird with flame charge. Oh my lord. Rex, make the bugs come back. It's so funny. I can hear myself on the thing. You need to mute your phone.
Oh.
But I just heard
Ariel,
myself.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Oh, yeah, mute your freaking stream if you're gonna watch it, I guess. Is Ariel ready for me to give shiny PP? Too late. I gave it.
Yes.
I hope she was prepared.
She was prepared. Nice. Ah, delicious.
Much appreciated.
I'm glad I got my PP for my successful nature guess too.
Last night we ended the stream with Galactic Getaway. He's become our first official YouTube moderator for the YouTube streams.
Galactic
He
Tea.
also, after 1 year, saved up enough PP to buy Primal Dialga.
Do you get PP for watching on YouTube too, or is that cap? How does that work?
It's 2 separate accounts. So what you could do
right?
theoretically is if you were I'm not condoning this. I wouldn't condone this, but if you were say you were like a channel member on YouTube and a subscriber on Twitch, you would get 9 PP per minute on Twitch and 9 PP per minute on YouTube, and then you could like trade your PP across accounts.
Oh, that is kind of genius, actually. You'd make so much PP that way. You'd make like double the amount of PP.
It would
definitely be worth it.
So worth it. You would have so many pointless points for yourself. I also got to update total shinies. Total shinies is now
PP actually stood for is pointless
13.
points. I didn't tell you that, you know.
It also stands for Poke Points,
Power points.
Penile Points, you know.
No, not that one. That one.
Sorry, not that one.
Penis points.
Yeah. Pointless peanuts.
Pointless peanut.
Okay, we can say how Hyun says peanuts. She likes saying peanuts.
Why does she say peanuts?
Or a little peanut.
She didn't know what womp womp was, but she knows what peanuts is.
Well, she would never say little peanuts in like respect to me, of course. This is. She would never say.
So convincing, Rex.
I'm telling the truth.
Rex. Ability guess for this Volbeat I just caught.
Illuminate.
Oh, it's Louis! Oh!
Let's go.
If I can go into the Great Marsh now. It's actually possible.
Did you know that you can also just no guard, bro? Like, I guess I could have told you that.
Wait, no guard works?
Yeah.
I don't think I have one in my box anyways, but I did not realize. Wait, or do I? I actually don't know.
Actually,
No,
I
don't
think
think I
for
do.
fishing, like, it has to be no guard.
Wait,
Suction cups doesn't. Suction cups doesn't affect fishing, but no guard does, I think.
In BDSP?
Because it uses the same code base as Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. And there was a
Why
bug
is
in
this
Diamond,
game,
Pearl, and
like,
Platinum where
actually the
suction
most-
cups don't work.
This is
Maybe it was
actually
fixed
the
in
worst.
Platinum, but there was a bug in Diamond and Pearl where suction cups doesn't work for boosting your encounter rate.
I hate this game. This game isn't perfect.
Well, yes. This time, I'll give it to you. Imperfect, for sure. High... And
Wow,
here I've
74
been
now.
buying gas station pills for more PP.
I was hoping someone would read that out loud. It was amazing.
That's so funny.
I don't know where
I
that
get it.
chat came from. I can't even see it.
That's the YouTube icon, isn't it?
That there were doubles, crits. Yeah, but like I just genuinely don't actually see that message in any of my chat windows. So maybe it got auto-modded, but somehow managed to make it through to like the chat bot. I think
This is
it came
incredible.
from
I'm really
Kick.
happy. I'm really happy. Is it, Rex, do I need anything else for the Great Marsh that I should bring in with me, or is it just Illuminate and I'm good?
I think that's it. It's everything.
Yeah, there's no white flute. I checked. I'm very sad there's not one.
Yeah, you can't get white flute.
It's in the code apparently, but you can't get it. It doesn't.
I know. It's lame. I mean, you could hack one in.
I should have asked.
Maybe I
should have
should do
gotten
like
one of those-
BDSP, Pokemon Rescue, BDSP white flute giveaway. Everybody come get your white flute. Come and get your white flute.
You know what, Rex? You know what you should do? You should definitely trade me one at some point. I would actually. I also kind of want to see if it actually works as well. I hope it does. Also, Ariel, what area were you hunting in?
4.
Thank you.
It goes up to 6.
That's so funny. She didn't know it went to 6. I'm just trying to get Wooper because that sounds cute.
Sweet Scent in BDSP skips the animation. That's true. Sweet Scent is actually super fast in BDSP because after you Sweet Scent the first time, it doesn't play the animation again.
Wait, it doesn't play what?
Like, you know
animation?
that, like, if you're using like Sweet Set Combi, how it'll like play the little
Ranger Cooks has
animation
joined
where
the
like
lab.
Combi shows up.
Yeah.
So the first time you Sweet Scent, the animation shows up, but every other time it just immediately starts the encounter. Sweet Scent's
insane.
actually super fast in BDSP. I use it for
Wait,
unknown hunting.
So maybe I should do that. I think I have at least one guy who can scent sweetly.
Tropius, Combi, Carnivine, I think.
Oh my god, I should just get a fucking Tropius. That's like the guy, because he can fly around like a cool dude.
Pokemon Ranger Cokes, thanks for the follow. Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. Great to have you here. If you didn't catch it, my name is Professor Rex. I'm joined here by the one, the only, Steven.
The one, the Venti, the 79.
Ooh, good point.
pray that I have a single sweet scent guy in my entire life that I can send sweetly with.
I can also give you.
Oh, that would be cool. If you give me exactly a Tropius, I'd really appreciate it.
1 Tropiers. Have any of the shinies
unless-
been Golduck yet? Nah, no Golducks yet. It would be cool to see a Golduck. I
Would
feel
be
like that
kinda
would be a that's like something that I could hope for one thing in Safari Week. See like 1 Golduck. I just gotta like stop having nothing but bad luck. Maybe we start going under odds for our phases.
That'd be nice.
Mhm.
Oh wait, if I have sweet scent, I don't need Illuminate, right? Right?
Huh? If you have Sweet Scent, you don't need Illuminate. Yeah.
Sick. Okay, cool. So I sat there catching these guys for nothing. Nice. All right, let's see how fast, lightning fast, Sweet Scent is in this
Jeez.
universe.
Subbins said that their wife just got them a cheeseburger and said that he can eat it when he's in bed. Wife
pretty insane.
shows up, no bra, with a sandwich, unasked for, living the dream. Actually, I don't even know what that quote is. I've never seen the video. What is the quote?
No, I know,
Use it.
but eating food in bed hits different.
That's insane. That's so many crumbs.
Just don't drop crumbs all over the bed. Easy.
Can I hotkey Sweet Scent to like a macro on my game? Alright, I'm actually very curious. Okay, so allegedly scenting sweetly is the fastest thing to do here.
Oh, it was a
I'm testing
ninja
it.
quote. It's a ninja quote.
That makes way too much
I'm
sense.
in the middle of
honestly.
carrying a League of Legends game, about to close it out, and my braless wife brings me a sandwich, not asked for, with chips, and I get a double kill bot lane. So how's your day going?
Yeah, that sounds very familiar now. Yeah.
I'm in the middle of encountering Pokemon in the Hoenn Safari Zone, and I'm about to find a shiny. And my wife shows
You're
up.
about to have your tough
My
wife.
braless wife shows up and brings me a jelly donut, not asked for. And I get double shinies on systems number 50 and 51.
And then I
Then
instantly
I run from them. So how's your day going?
How's your day going? Oh no. Where's the run strat count? I need to know.
Run shot count's still only at 4.
Also,
Where is
what
it?
the fuck is this thing? It says under switches. What are these useless numbers?
These are not useless numbers. That is the amperage, so like the resistance on the electricity grid because of the lab setup, how many watts
What?
of power it's currently drawing, and how many watt hours of power it's used since we started the stream.
That's so cool, but why does this matter for the viewers? And the shiny count is like invisible in the middle of like Antarctica.
It does well. Think about it. What's like one of the number one?
No, I
what-
won't think about it. This is the dumb. Why is this information here?
What is one of the first questions people ask when they see the lab setup?
Not the amperage of your setup. No.
Fine, you're right. I could probably get rid of the amperage. Okay, you're right.
Right. The fucking the windows and the watts. None of this shit.
What do you mean the windows? What?
No, I meant the W. I thought it said WIN. I don't like glasses on. It says WH. I don't know what that means
Yeah,
either. but all
it's
shit-
watt hours. That's how much electricity it's used
Oh
since we
man!
started.
Oh, there's not a single soul on this earth who has asked you how many watt hours does your setup.
It's part of the aesthetic.
I hate this so much.
The comments are always the best.
I agree, everybody. You're all right today. Actually, you're all correct. Everybody says Venti's a hater. Venti is such an op.
I hate these random statistics that have confused me since I started watching this stream the first day I was here. I'm like, what the fuck are all these random numbers and why are none of them the shiny count?
Fine, you're right. I'm gonna get rid of the amperage. The amperage is, you're correct, a pretty useless number. I
Well,
just liked having
sometimes-
it because it helped me figure out whether or not I was going to burn the house down to start.
What number would burn your house down?
12.
Is
Was
it?
it not just at 20, or did I?
Yeah, was it not just 20?
No. So 12 is like the maximum that the wires are rated for. 13 is where you start to run the risk of fire. 20 is fine because it's actually split between two entirely different breakers and circuits and two separate sets of wiring. But what that does also mean is that for the most part, the number 20 is pretty useless.
Alright.
So I just noticed now that it's scrolling between consoles for no reason.
What do you mean scrolling between consoles for no reason?
On
It's
the-
saying
on the
how much
amperage
electricity the stream is using. So that's like the stream PC and the TVs, right? And then it's rotating to say exactly how much electricity the 33 game cubes are using. And then exactly
feels
how
like
much
it's-
electricity the Wii's are using. And then exactly how much electricity the Switches are using. That one's useful. Okay.
Yeah, because you're using a single switch right now.
Well, they're turned on. The Switches are charging my phone. So
What does this even mean, Rex? What do you mean your switches are charging your phone?
my phone is plugged into an outlet on the same power strip as the Switches.
I was really hoping you'd say your phone was plugged into your Switch and it was just siphoning power like a fucking vampire from your Nintendo Switch.
No, that
And
would
like
be pretty
raising
silly.
the fucking battery to the ground. This is terrible.
Everybody's saying I
I-
agree. They're saying that they like seeing the amperage actually.
Dude, this information is functionally. This is the kind of information you have off on the side on like a separate monitor for
There's
your own.
this on the side because there's 58 monitors on the
No, not on this screen, like on a different monitor.
What if I replaced the amperage with how many dollars of electricity we've used since we started the stream?
I thought you were just saying how many dollars you've paid me in subs.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What if it was how many dollars of electricity we've used?
I love that. I support that.
How do you even get that number?
Oh,
You guys want to do it live? You guys want to do it live?
Not. Oh, if it's still taking 3 seconds, but if it's gonna take you like looking up this shit for like 10 years and no.
Probably just figuring out how much it costs per watt hour, and like times how many watt hours he's used.
Exactly.
Venti is not good at that.
I'm not good at electric stuff. I'm not an electric type.
I like that idea. Okay, Venti, you finally caused us to decide on a good idea, okay? Do you feel good? Are you happy?
Uh-huh.
How hot does it get in the lab with all those consoles on? No word of a lie, I was trying to find a temperature sensor because there's a port. So the same systems that I use for monitoring the electricity, they have a port for a thermometer. And I wanted to get a thermometer for the lab so that I could have like current lab temperature, but I wasn't able to find one in time for Safari Week. If anybody knows where I can find a thermometer for a Raritan power delivery unit, Raritan PDU thermometer sensor, thermal sensor, let me know. I would appreciate it.
I'm not gonna. Okay, I see now. The sweet scent is pretty fast. Is there any
Yeah.
way for me to disable more of these stupid animations of these Pokemon? Is that like an option in the menu?
What do you mean? Yeah, you just turn off battle scenes or battle animations.
I turned off battle effects.
You have a bunch of BMW coolant and oil temperature sensors in your toolbox if that helps.
Oh wait, if I turn off, which one of the sound things makes everything faster if I turn off? Also, why is there a Dodrio on your screen?
Because I accidentally walked into the grass.
Oh.
Dirt_spoon69 followed and
It's
the lap
okay.
has grown.
This game is actually I'm just accepting my fate. This game is now shiny hunting for the underleveled Dodrio, okay? Starlight is shiny hunting for underleveled Dodrio. It would be cool if it got it, so that's fine.
In Rhyhorn, apparently.
Well, that's the problem with the underleveled Dodrio is it's full of Rhyhorn. Underleveled Dodrio is almost as rare as underleveled Golduck, you guys want to know how rare the ultimate underleveled Dodrio is?
Yeah, sure, like 10%.
Let me see here.
Or like 3%.
Dodrio. The level 31 Dodrio is rare. No, sorry, it's level 29. Level 29 Dodrio is rare. It is a 1 in 120,000 encounter Pokemon. Actually, maybe we should just shiny hunt the level 29 Dodrio. It would be, we would finish it so fast.
Wait, yeah. Well, I mean, you have an edge. I mean, it would be like infinitely easy. You could just like do some. It's also a bird, much like the Golduck.
As a consolation before the end of Safari Week, should we just do?
Yeah.
We just shiny hunt a little bit of Dodrio just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to feel something.
Just to feel something, you know.
I don't know, guys. I just like went to the northeast of the Safari Zone and shiny into Dodrio to finally feel like my life had any meaning.
Yeah.
Speaking of my life having any meaning, Venti, did you see that we're already at $618 raised for the Rising Stars?
I actually did see that, and that's so sick, honestly. I'm so...
Chat was like kind of goated yesterday.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is awesome. I'm glad we're pre-gaming this event so well as well.
Yeah, I've just been using it as like, guys, if you want me to keep streaming, I'll stream for $1 a minute. Donated.
That's so fine.
I am really glad. You know what was crazy was on like night 1, I was so confident in like how many shinies we were getting because we got 8 shinies and 20,000 encounters, right?
Yeah.
On like the first night, I was accepting like $5 donations to do another phase. And if I had done that yesterday, I got 1 phase in the span of 8 hours. 8 hours for 1 phase. So thank goodness I didn't have to worry about that.
Right? Oh, Pinsir's sick.
Pinsir's kind of cool.
You could reclaim your... Wait, you didn't get a Pinsir. I threw mud at Wooper. This is terrible.
Yeah, I failed Heracross on the DDR dance mats.
Yeah, thanks to... It's all Jalal's fault. Never forget.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Wait, should I add... Okay, Venti, hear me out.
Yeah?
Should I add 1 million copies? So I should add like all of the GameCubes and the Wiis, right? But I already have all of the Switches prepared. All of the Switches are actually already wired up. So I can shiny hunt and Fire Leaf Green on those.
Do you have like 8 save files or whatever? Or
No.
can you copy the saves? Oh.
But I can just shiny hunt on like Route 1.
Well, that's lame. This isn't
It doesn't even matter if I'm going for like a rare Pokemon anymore. Not for Safari Week. I mean for Rising Stars. If we're just gonna be like, Rex is shiny hunting on 100 consoles.
I mean, Route 1's pretty like boring, but yeah, you could technically do it at Route 1, or you could get them to any place else in the game. It's more interesting.
Will the dance mats make an appearance for Rising Stars Week?
Tell me, would it not make sense to shiny hunt for like, you know, the life-giving Phoenix Pokemon for Rising Stars Week?
Ho-Oh?
Yeah.
You want me to get 6 Nintendo Switch copies of Fire and Leaf Green to Ho-Oh?
Yeah, sure, why not? And have it as a side hunt.
I haven't even got one of them that far.
I got one that far. Or what you could do is,
went.
how many of your switches are 1.0 switches that you can just copy the save files from? Because that would solve the problem.
They don't actually need to be hacked for you to send hacked saves to them.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then you just do it once and just get a single file there. It's not like the game is long. Actually, I'm pretty sure Shiny Addo came up with like the god strap for speedrunning FRLG to get through the entire post game and everything, so you get to Ho-Oh. And the Legendary Beast. So if you want, I can have him send it to you. There's a really like you just pick. I think you pick Blastoise and then just like, yeah. There's a specific route you take, but it's super fucking fast.
You want to know something crazy?
What?
I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. One day we'll do it. But I'm just thinking like just for adding more consoles. It's not even about what we're hunting, Venti. It's just gonna be for like 1 or 2 days of Rising Stars Week. We're gonna do some shiny hunting. and it's just going to be how many systems can we have going all at the same time.
Is this gonna be like a horrendous fire hazard?
No. I
okay.
will have you know that I have actually monitored all of the electricity here in the lab, and it's all. That's
Oh,
why.
really?
That's why we
Yes.
track our amperages, Venti. That's why we track our amperages. The 33 GameCube setup draws 9.3 amps, which means that in order to not burn the house down, that's the only thing that should be turned on that circuit.
Interesting.
Could Dynamax for Hoa? We already had the plan of Dynamaxing for Yveltal. One of us needs to get a Yveltal raid done.
Oh, that's
set up
actually
that we can
true.
all- so that we
Wait,
can
do you
all
want me to
like,
assign?
copy it.
Do you want me to assign someone to this? I can ask Kiki. She'll get it.
Sure. Or we can just like ask the Ribbon community, be like, hey, does anybody have a Yveltal Dynamax den saved?
Oh,
And
the
we can
answer's
just
gonna
copy
be
it directly
probably-
from them.
I mean, maybe somebody has it, but
If only we had Reggie's Switch. If anybody was going to have a Yveltal den saved.
yeah, if only. Where is?
Oh, there we
hold
go.
on,
Look, Galactic says he's literally in the middle of a Yveltal hunt.
Oh, are you for real?
Perfect.
Oh, and he's one of your mods. Yeah, if you could like save it, that would save us a lot of time trying to roll for it.
Boom. There we go.
I definitely haven't
Galactic's-
caught mine volatile. I'll tell you that much. There's,
Galactic
yeah.
has saved us. I haven't caught a single legendary from any of them. I got a shiny Jinx.
I've gotten regular shinies, but not a legendary from it.
I got Jinx.
I got my Lycanroc. We did it on 11/11, an 11/11 stream together, Rex.
I
think you were there for that.
remember that one. Yeah.
I got at the very end of 11/11, like literally the last raid.
We did like
Oh,
two
the-
11/11 streams together, I think. One of your 11/11 streams, I VR shiny hunted Ice Q, and one of them I think we did Dynadens together.
Yeah. Yeah, I got shinies in both of them too. I got shiny unknown. I'm pretty sure.
Why didn't you get married on 11/11?
Oh, that would have been actually sick, but also it was impossible. Wait, wasn't 11/11 like on a Thursday or some shit this year?
Wednesday or something. Yeah.
It was on some fuck ass weekday, and so like no one would have been able to come to our wedding, but also
Well,
Um,
I still would have been able to come to your wedding.
Oh,
A weekend
Tuesday?
and a weekend is the same for me.
oh
Sorry,
true.
weekend
Why
and a
didn't you?
weekday.
I don't
Those are
think
the
you
same thing.
arrived on 11/11, unfortunately. At least I don't think you did. If you were here for 11/11, we didn't do anything for it, then I'm ass, to be honest.
Let me check.
I do not remember. Were you with us for like 2 weeks? Am I insane?
One second. I'm just gonna go back to like the Pokemon that I caught at that time and kind of see when I started catching Florida Pokemon.
Oh, true. Why is it not showing me in chat? This is weird.
What's this? 9. So September 11/15. I was in Tampa. And then we go back a little bit. This is all going to be 1,000 Safari Ball Pokemon. I think that what I've figured out is I don't know the answer. $11.10, I was still in Quebec. 11/11, I have a Pokemon caught on 11/11 from Montreal. So
Okay. We're here yet.
11/12, Montreal.
Mhm.
Montreal.
I also
Goodness.
just realized I can. Oh, sorry.
Yun is our dedicated camera person for the upcoming Pokemon Rescue in Ottawa.
Oh, nice. That's cute.
Interesting.
Yun was also really excited today. She doesn't have a car anymore now.
Oh, she officially got rid of the lease, right?
Yes, she returned her lease. I
Nice.
was extremely skeptical because that car looked like it had been taken through like round 1 of a demolition derby. Just like every panel on the entire car was dented and scratched. And the first time, so like, I was so skeptical because they called her a few months ago in like November, I think. And they're like, do you want a car? And she was like, I mean, I guess I might as well renew my lease now. And they're like, yeah, it's going to cost you the same thing. So just like, we're going to get you a car. Come on in. So she goes in, she picks up her car, takes it home, and then they call her and they're like, you have to come back right now. You have to pay us $4,000. We didn't know that your car was damaged. And she's like, you looked at my car. Why is it my fault that you didn't realize how much damage there was? Like, I showed you the car. They're like, well, the person who looked at it didn't know what they were doing. You have to pay us $4,000 for damage. And I was like, do not give them $4,000. And then I called them and I was like, hey guys, so we already signed the paperwork, gave you the car, and have the new car. I'm like, we're just gonna keep the new car, and you guys can kind of like suck it.
Get fucked.
And they're like, we're gonna take you to court. We're gonna sue you. And I'm like, you have literally no grounds to sue me. It's your fault. And then they're like, well, she signed to say that like the car was in as seen condition. And I'm like,
sure was
the condition that you saw it in. It's not her fault you didn't look at it. And they were just like threatening her. They kept harassing her. And eventually she just gave in and went and gave the new car back. And then I was like, that's... Yeah, I mean, she was like, Jake, if you were here, like if you lived in Montreal and you were the one that they were taking to court, it would be different. But she's like, I don't want to deal with this bullshit. No, they couldn't. No, it was bullshit. The whole thing was bullshit.
Why I'm like, why did she give the car back?
Well, to be honest, it worked out for me because I thought that renewing her lease was stupid anyways, because they put her in like the wrong car. The salesperson was just dumb, and the salesperson didn't want to deal with me. The salesperson was taking advantage of her because anytime I emailed him and asked him questions about like getting a new car, he didn't respond to me. And then anytime like he would just call Hyun instead. But she was like, I would like a car probably with like, she wanted a heated steering wheel, and he got her a car that didn't have a heated steering wheel and just didn't tell her. They like pretty much downgraded her car so that they could fit it into a new lease. It was like all a big scam, stupid bullshit. So they call her like they're like, you cannot have your new car. You need to pay us $4,000. She's like, fine, I'll just come pick up my old car. You can have the new car back, whatever, fine. Then like 4 months later, they start calling her and they're like, hey, we want to buy your car.
Who's that Pokemon?
And she's like, are you sure? You've already refused to buy my car once. And then they're like, yeah, no, it's fine this time. I was so skeptical. I'm like, nah, these guys are wasting your time. Apparently they eventually decided that they were just going to take it. It's great. She's like, I'm excited. I get to save like 800 Canadian dollars a month because I'm not paying for my lease payment. I'm not paying for insurance. I don't need to worry about parking in Montreal. She also lives like right next to a metro station. It'll be a very interesting experience. She hasn't not had a car since she was like 20. So it'll be interesting. But she said she felt very excited to not have a vehicle. Luckily, Montreal, that's possible. Where you guys live, I think not having a car, you would just die of heat.
You would just die. I mean, you literally can't do anything. Like without a car.
Yeah, she's within like walking distance of a giant grocery center. So like you can see it from her front door. A Super C, which is like a big grocery store. You see, this is nonsense. Why is YouTube auto-translating people's messages? I literally don't know what this means. Galactic is trying to guess Simisear on this Who's That Pokemon, and it's auto-translating it to semester. And I don't know how to turn it off.
Don't worry, I got him. No!
Sinister, are you dumb?
It was my auto check. It was my auto spell check guy. Wait, why isn't it working?
Because you put the wrong Pokemon in.
Oh, is it? Oh my god, it's fucking...
Pansear.
It's fucking Pansear.
It's the baby one.
It's the baby one.
It's a little guy. He's just
I
a little
can't
guy.
see it behind your shoulder.
That's the whole point. It's part of the fun. Thank you for offering us that Who's That Pokemon. Teddy followed and then offered us Who's That Pokemon. Oh my goodness. It's everybody's favorite minigame. Bipedal tailless form. There's categories in the Pokedex where they like categorize Pokemon based off of their body shapes. So bipedal tailless form means
No,
they
that's
stand on
like
2 legs and they have
500
no tail.
times.
Yeah. I don't know. I actually removed this mini game because I thought it was so dumb. I eventually decided that this mini game was not worth doing. And then I asked chat to do a vote. I was like, you guys can vote. We can either keep the shape, the body shape in, or we can remove it. And like overwhelmingly they voted to keep it. I don't know why, because everybody only
You
complains when
people
it
are
shows
idiots.
up.
You people are like, yes, we need to know the exact amperage of the Nintendo Switches he's not using, and we need this horrendous who's that Pokemon category. What is wrong with you people?
Galactic says that like height and weight would be good. And I do think that would be like a good compromise.
That would be an actual one that is possible. It's possible.
I sometimes, but I get to use this as like an opportunity to give a random fuck ass hints. Okay. My hint is that this is a Pokemon that is world famous for having a life-size official Pokemon Center plushie.
Thank you. Anyways,
It's
Gardevoir.
How though?
yeah, this is the most obvious hint imaginable.
Well, yes, the hint, but like, how does that look anything like Gardevoir?
It's
No,
not
no,
a
it's
who
not.
I'm looking thing.
It's not like a
just that's the
shadow.
question.
It's just a category. Like if you
It's
go to
just
the
that's the icon
Pokedex,
for the fucking body type in the dex.
yeah.
Okay. I was like fixated on trying to figure out which Pokemon had like.
It looks like Tyrogue, if you're
It
wondering.
does look
That's why I instantly guessed Tyrogue to see if I could just Hail Mary it, but the answer was no. I had like a 1 in 700 chance. Okay, anyways,
Jackus says that Venti has that plushie.
I wish, but I do not.
Can confirm he does not.
Yeah.
Life-size Gardevoir at home. And
Other
it's
body
just
pillars.
it's just Ariel.
What?
Huh? If only.
You have body. I didn't get to see your body pillows when I was at your house.
Yeah, they've been in storage for eons.
What kind of body pillows does he have, Ariel?
No, you're not allowed to answer that question.
Oh, I just don't have the memory to answer. If I knew what the characters were, I would tell you. I would blast him.
Perfect. All right. I'm glad that nothing can be remembered.
Let's see. If it's Venti, is it like Final Fantasy characters or is it anime characters?
Funnily enough, no, not a single Final Fantasy character in there. Yeah, not a single Final Fantasy one. Which is actually because I don't think like there's not a whole lot of well actually it's not true. Probably Final Fantasy 7 characters would be popular for stuff like that, but like no, I haven't actually seen one with Final Fantasy.
I know who it is. I know who it is. I know what Venti has in his what body pillows you have. I figured it out.
Okay.
Ace Attorney.
No Ace Attorney ones. Some of the characters from Ace Attorney would kind of go hard as a body pillow, but no.
Sorry, but life-size Slowpoke? When did this happen and how do I get like 15 of them?
Aren't they like really big life size though?
They're like
aren't
huge. Yeah, they're
What?
big.
I said 15.
they are like very large guys. Like they're hippopotamuses, guys. Like
I think that a bed, but the bed is just 15 life-size slowpokes stacked on top of each other.
This is
Genius.
fine. That's all I want. That's
They
all
say
we
it's
need.
is there
about 5
actually a
feet
life
long.
size Slowpoke, or are we being?
Yeah.
5 feet long.
Is this like the Marie plush, the $400 Marie plush?
Is 450 and 59 inches.
My girlfriend and her $500 Marie plush.
Her life size $400 Marie plush.
Bigger than they are 30.
Would you just look it up?
No, the comment. Well, yes, I looked at the Slowpoke, but I'm also looking at the comment. They said it's bigger than them.
That's insane. Yeah, the $400 Marie plush is one of my favorite memes ever. Honestly, that one's so fucking. All the other memes in Inspire were so good.
Whew. Meloy is she said tomorrow the Starlight Chimsy will be ready.
Oh, this is fantastic, Meloy. You're doing Arceus's work seriously.
And we're also gonna have a little time lapse of the drawing and coloring of it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He sent a pic in general chat. I opened up TCG chat. Okay, so
Meloy, please confirm. Did I literally just message you recently about the Grand Champions Festival art that I featured on there, or no? Am I insane, or am I getting things mixed up again?
Slowpoke. Big Slowpoke. GameCube for scale.
Where's
Crazy.
the cube?
Exactly.
Oh my god! With the player,
PlayStation that was like a third of the side of its head.
he literally is hippo sized.
That is a great bet alternative.
Dude, that's a way
You only
better
need, like, 3 of
solution
those,
for
guys.
floor cubes. Instead of floor cubes, it's just game cubes precariously perched upon Slowpoke's back.
The cube poke. It did look really sturdily perched on top of that Slowpoke, though, I will say.
When you saw this, you thought it was always considered the rarest. When you saw this, I thought it was always what I considered the rarest shiny. A Psyduck with Amnesia transferred from Gen 1 to Gen 2 from the Stadium gift. Yes, that is like definitely one of the rarest shinies to ever exist. The only reason that that's not a shiny I've personally worried about trying to hunt is because it has no official pathway to Pokemon
Main
Home.
series.
And I'm like, for some reason, even though I never actually transfer my Pokemon, I have like this weird cutoff where I'm like, I'm carving out my boundaries. The Pokemon I want to collect are the ones that can go to main series.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
E-Reader shiny Pokemon? You think that I don't already have E-Reader shiny Caesar, bro? Come on. Type exclamation point Caesar. We got that
That's gonna be
eons ago. Decades and decades and decades ago.
He's gonna be ribboning it too, which is crazy.
We're gonna finally collect some ribbons on it.
Dude, are you ready? Dude, you're gonna fucking love the Emerald team we use for the Battle Tower. It's so fucking funny. It is so fun to use.
It's just Snorlax goes to sleep, right? And he snores?
No. Snorlax becomes a nuclear bomb. We run an explosion-based team where like almost your entire team can blow up, and you finish matches in like 5 seconds. It's so fucking insane.
You just kind of like need to know the calcs.
No, it's just you kill everything that is not bulkier than Scizor in one hit with Explosion. Scizor does die to Explosion. Cradily dies to Explosion. Unless it's like Ogron or some like stupidly bulky Steel type, you absolutely blow them up with Explosion.
Who wins a battle if you explode?
Oh, well, if your last Mon is dead, I think you lose. But that's why you have a Gengar in the back. The Gengar can also explode. But like you have a Gengar in the back, and you also have Protect Latios is the only guy who can't explode. But you
How
literally
does Snorlax
like
get explosion?
it doesn't get explosion; it gets self-destruct from the XD move tutor.
Okay.
But I can also just literally send you copies of these guys.
Explosion actually is a Munchlax Pokewalker exclusive for Snorlax.
No, it is not. You can get it in XD.
No, Explosion.
Oh wait, no. Is it actually explode? Wait, Snorlax can actually learn Explosion, like unironically, or I thought the Pokewalker one was still self-destruct. Yeah, you're capping, bro. He just never learns Explosion.
I just made that up. Source. I made it up.
Yeah, it's self-destruct, my friend. I'm sorry. They knew not to give it Explosion and be too broken.
Actually, the rarest shiny. What do you think? Okay, there. Nick Goldstein, probably from Goldstein Auctions, has come in here and he said that the rarest shiny ever is Psyduck with Amnesia from Pokemon Stadium. What are your thoughts, Fenty? What is a rarer Pokemon?
Oh, that one's just really asked to reset for. Manaphy is also really asked to reset for.
Manaphy is way easier.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, if someone is doing this bullshit with the stupid stadium thing, obviously, like, if you're gonna hunt for it, you would need to do some safe backup shit, because that's impossible. I know you have to clear like every cup to get the stupid Psyduck, right?
Yeah, I think if you're doing it legitimate, if this is like a legitimate hunt, it's the rarest.
Yeah, but that's not real. It's the same way how getting like Manaphy is also not real.
What do you mean getting Manaphy is real?
Rewards.
You just hatch eggs, bro.
You're bound to run out of steps with a stupid egg before you end up getting it.
No, you're not. No.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like
You have to
somebody
take
released a
steps every
video
time.
about like how you take one step, but it only counts if you go over like an egg cycle, isn't it?
Is that what it is? I have no idea.
There's a video about it. I haven't watched it, but I thought that you only run out of steps if you manage to step over an egg cycle and then save.
Who was the one that got the
thought
Jirachi, like, legit?
I thought that when you
by-
save, you reset the egg step cycles.
I have no idea, but who got the Jirachi recently where they're doing, like, the conveyor belt fucking shit? By recently, I mean the last couple of years. Like, the bonuses Jirachi, and he kept, like, literally cycling out cartridges and, like, running them to, like, the spot in the game where you actually get it. Who was doing that? It's like a guy we know got the Jirachi. Rex? Hello?
I'm just reading about this, about the egg cycles.
No, it's so funny. I thought your entire stream blew up.
I was just reading.
Wait, did they fix the trading your Manaphy egg away to get it shiny in BDSP glitch, or?
What? Yeah, no, that's not how eggs work anymore in BDSP.
No, terribly. The faithful remake my ass. Anyways,
Okay, Summons, summarize. Summarize the video for me, because I didn't watch it, but maybe I should have, because I guess I didn't. Maybe I got Gen 3 and 4 step cycles mixed up. I thought that trading resets the current step cycle.
I don't think so. I've never heard of such a thing in my entire life. That's what the kids like to refer to as cap. Also, whoever recommended the sweet scent strat for this safari bullshit is actually a genius. And they have probably saved me untold amounts of time because my encounters are basically instant. And I don't have to waste any steps.
So I'm pretty sure that, like, theoretically it's possible to... Oh, they sent a picture in general.
Of what?
I don't know. It's not here yet, I guess.
Also, wait, does sweet scent work with repel tricking or no?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, good to know, so I don't need to worry about that.
That's why I'm not sweet scenting. That's why I'm waddling back and forth.
Well, you're also not sweet scenting, so people don't accuse you of RNG manipulation.
That's not why.
Oh, okay. Well, anyways.
I'm already kind of RNG manipping. I'm using a Pokeblock that makes my shiny odds 1 in 7,620. I don't care if people accuse me of RNG manipping. If somebody watches my stream and thinks that I would be able to pull off a frame perfect sweet scent after the console's been on for 5 days, that would be like, okay, sure, buddy.
Oh, but you haven't turned any of them off the whole time?
No, it takes 3 hours to turn them on.
It takes 3 hours? No. Oh, no. I thought you turned them off in between streams too. No.
I turn off my computer and I have like everything automated to like turn off everything that's non-essential, but the systems, I don't want to spend I wouldn't be streaming today if the barrier to entry to streaming was to spend 3 hours turning everything on.
Is it actually 3 hours or are you exaggerating?
And that's how long it took me.
Are you serious?
Bare minimum, even if you were perfectly accurate, is 59 minutes.
That's crazy. Oh, you're right. It would take like an hour. Holy shit.
Bare minimum, because you have to turn everything on 1 minute apart so you don't get the same starting seed.
Oh. Yeah, that's
So
wild.
with perfect perfect accuracy, 1 hour. I think it took a little bit longer because one of the GameCubes decided that it didn't want to read discs anymore, so I had to swap that GameCube out. I had to like change around some of the wiring because I hadn't turned everything on for a little bit. Oh, and then like another thing that affected the time to turn on also was that like this actually has nothing to do with the consoles, but one of my TVs wasn't working and I couldn't figure out why, and then I just changed the order that everything is plugged into my graphics card and now they all work. So it's a little bit sketchy because I don't know what the problem was, but it was just like one TV would not power on. And then I just kind of swapped where everything was plugged in, and now they're plugged in a different order, and now they all work. Very suspicious.
Yeah, super sus. Suspicious even.
As long as you don't do weird movements, and on your way to the first trade point, you won't be close to an egg cycle. But egg cycles are counted even if you don't have eggs in your party, so when you start the game going to the first Pokemon Center, if you do the correct amount of steps, you can in fact make it impossible to continue the Manaphy hunt.
Interesting.
Egg cycles are counted even if you don't have an egg in your party. But wouldn't you just need to make sure that your like current step count is set up in such a way where stepping from like the trade window to re-enter the trade window doesn't step you over your step cycle? Like, yes, eventually you would fail, but only if multiple times your like 255th step is the step that walks you over the that's why it's nearly impossible. Yeah, okay, so like I was right. The reason I didn't watch that video was personally because I was like, yeah, you would only manage to like soft lock your Manaphy hunt if you never paid attention to your egg cycle. But I guess it's important to know that it is possible to soft lock it, because I knew that, and I know that you just need to path your path your starting run to end at like 50 out of 200 steps on your step cycle. As long as you don't end your run to get to the Pokemon Center close to your step cycle at like 253 steps, then you're fine. Rex and Venti. OPB says he made a Bragg tribute for Reggie. It's in Bragg Palace. What has Shroomer done?
Bragg Palace.
The Bragg Palace. I never gave you this Pokemon on the day you asked for it, but here it is now. I hope you're happy for this. I'll never forget the memories of the days we hung out on the lore nickname. I'll never forget the memories of the days we hung out and the lore nickname you gave me called Shroomer. Rest well, one of my greatest friends. The lore behind this Marshtomp is the following. Endeavor Protect is learnable via Level Up and BDSP, but I taught them via TMs. And Yawn and Wide Guard via Mirror Herb transfers in Scarlet Violet, then transferred home to BDSP and retaught them via the Home Relearner. Caught in Pokemon Go as a CP of 13, then I evolved it for level 1 Marshtomp. It's very cute, OPB. What does, just out of curiosity, what does Marshtomp have to do with Reggie? I guess they asked you for like this specific moveset of Marshtomp for something. Endeavor, Protect, Wide Guard, Yawn. What the hell?
This sounds like a VGC support.
What the hell
set.
was Reggie cooking?
He was cooking.
Give me your
some-
thoughts after the... Oh, sorry. Okay. It looks like... One second. We'll talk about it in a second. I think that OPB got ad blocked.
Oh no.
What is more rare than this Golduck? The level 5, 1%, 1 in 41 Satopolis Gyarados. It's like the second rarest thing in Generation 3 total.
Wait, what? What
You
did
can-
you say is topless Gyarados?
You can fish for Satopolis Gyarados in the with a Super Rod. And in the 1% slot, there's a Gyarados that spawns that ranges from level 5 to 45. So getting the level 5 Satopolis Gyarados is a 1% encounter with shiny odds of 1 in 33.6 million.
Then how is...
It's only defeated by level 25 Dragonair and level 25 Japanese Dragonair.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Where's Golduck then?
For the overall Generation 3 ranking, it goes Japanese Dragonair, International Dragonair, level 5 Gyarados, level 30 Lapras and Icefall Cave, level 25 Golduck.
Wait, you can get Lapras in Icefall Cave?
Yeah, it's a 1% encounter slot in Icefall Cave, and it ranges from level 30 to 45.
I had no idea you could even get it in this game in the wild. That's crazy. 1%? That's wild.
Okay, OPB, we looked at your Marshtomp. We were actually trying to figure it out. So is this a Pokemon that like Reggie asked if you could make them a Marshtomp with this moveset for some weird strat that they were working on?
Oh my god, it's for the Battle Tower.
It's a Battle Tower Marshtomp?
It's a Battle Tower. It's absolutely a Battle Tower Marshtomp. And that's why...
You cut out. Venti died. He disappeared. Where did he go? Hello? Venti died. Are you going to collect some ribbons on it, OPB? Maybe send it through the Battle Tower in honor of Reggie? That would be a super, super cool tribute to Starlight, or to the Rising Stars Week. Venti's been kidnapped. Venti did just, like, disappear. Oh, he disconnected. Venti, hello? Hello? He's gone. He's gone, Jim. He's dead. R.I.P. We did our best. I heard Ariel for a second.
The amperage meter, motherfuckers. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. He said, wait, okay. He needs a Cresselia with 0 speeds and IV speed stat. What the hell was Reggie cooking?
Wait, what is this Battle Tower? How is Marshtomp better than the level 1 Donphan? I'm so confused. Did he give you this team, Shermer? Like, is there blueprints for something? I need to know what he was cooking. Like, is there a better Battle Tower team that he just invented and didn't tell us about?
Also, Venti, what are your thoughts on inviting Shroomer to the planning committee?
Oh, if he wants to help, then sure. I'm all for it. I didn't realize Reggie's the one who gave him the name Shroomer. That's actually fucking crazy if it's the case. I had no clue that was the him thing. Shroomer's a legendary.
It is a legendary name. Shroomer was so excited when he got accepted as a mod, by the way. So excited. Probably the most excited anybody's ever been to be a mod. I was pretty excited to be a mod, but OPB, like, he works hard. He deserved it.
Yeah, he did. I got a... What did I get? I like the...
And he told me, he was like, Rex, just so you know, you got my vote to be mod again.
Oh yeah, you got mine too. I think you were a unanimous vote. I think.
I would hope so. I would feel bad. Like, I don't know.
I don't think there's a single person who didn't vote for you because it made no sense not to. Because like you were completely like great mod the whole time you were with us, and then you're like, oh, I want to come back. It's like, oh, thank God.
You will forget forbidden knowledge at this point, but you will forward this for the future. OPB, would you like to be part of the planning committee for Rising Stars Week? We could use more help. I mean, I don't really know what we need help with, but it'd be fun.
Right.
I don't mind. Oh, sure. Invite. Shroomer.
Dude, look at your encounters right now. 77778. You're so close
the
to a
heck?
jackpot, Rick. What's it
Oh,
up?
OPB. There we go.
We're at one Golduck. We're so close to all Psyducks.
Endo Duo.
Well,
There's one Duo.
It wasn't about
That's
him.
the big screen.
Starlight GameCube doesn't count.
It does not.
Is
Yeah,
there a
not
good
yet.
resource for finding the odds versus level for certain encounters? Unfortunately, like, not really. Everything that I am like referencing is just
Yeah.
stuff that I did by hand. So if you guys want to see my crazy spreadsheet, let me go to Beats.
It would be great if you were just completely making up all of these odds and just declaring random fuckers to be the rarest guys in the entire generation.
I mean,
Today, we're going to be shiny hunting the rarest Pokemon in Generation 3. We're going to be going for the level 14 Memento Togepi. This is a Pokemon that you can only find in the 1%, 0.3% encounter slot. It is a Pokemon that 99.99% of players have never even encountered. And at the end of the day, this is a Pokemon that we're not even sure exists.
Uh-huh.
Anyways.
And where do you find that? What route is he on?
That one exists exclusively in Pokemon Altered Black.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so there was one night where I thought, hey, I really need to be awake early tomorrow. So I should go to bed early. So I had an edible, and then I got really high. And then instead of going to sleep, what I did was I made this spreadsheet where I listed every single Pokemon in Generation 3, figured out the lowest level they could be founded in the wild, determined whether or not those levels were underleveled or not. So these like gold highlights, these are all underleveled Pokemon. I even have Frostlass here because like Frostlass, like you can't have it in Generation 3, but you can get a female. And I was like, what are the odds of getting a female in Shoal Cave, right? You can cute charm for it, but it's right. You know, it's like you made it a little bit more common. Anyways, it hasn't been updated yet to include the Japanese Dragonair. I think one thing that I do need to do is like definitely add in Japanese numbers for the encounters here. But here's where you see Dragonair, the level 25 being the rarest in the Safari Zone, 1% encounter rate, and then we had a 0.9086% chance to encounter it as a level 25, and then a 1 in 47 million to successfully catch it.
Usually 47 million.
Yeah, if you want the level 25 one. It's even crazier for Japanese, though. So
Why is
Do I
it
have
like?
that?
Why is it like over the? Oh, it's shiny odds, not catching odds.
Is this right? This spreadsheet, I think, this is not the correct spreadsheet. Maybe I don't have it on this account. Game inventory, everything you need to catch them all. Safari calculator, specialty, I don't have it on this one, I think. Mousehold math. I meant to make a Mousehold math video and then I didn't. Anyways.
Okay, kids, what's 4 minus 1? That's right, family of 3.
No, not that Mousehold math. The probability of like 10 pop bombs hitting, depending on whether or not you like have King's Rock or Wide Lens. What's the probability of flinching on average? Like you want to see it? It's actually a pretty cool little spreadsheet that I made that you can't really easily find anywhere else. Guys, let me know in chat if you would watch a video where I explain where I explain Mousehold math. Okay? So this is the math of running Mousehold in VGC. It includes like wide lens population bomb. What is the average power of population bomb with wide lens? It's 189. But if you're running King's Rock, what's the average chance to flinch? Well, it's 41%. If you hit 10 times, though, if you get lucky, it's 65% chance to flinch. But what if you're running King's Rock Population Bomb into Bright Powder? Well, in that case, it goes down a huge amount. It's only a 27% chance to hit because the average number of hits for Population Bomb into Bright Powder is 3.5. But if you have Wide Lens into Bright Powder, well, now the average number of hits is 5.57. But if you have Wide Lens and there's no Bright Powder, then it's 9.47.
Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Did you know that the average number of hits is different for Wide Lens versus Bright Powder and just regular non-Wide Lens, non-Bright Powder Population Bomb? That's crazy. Anyways, that's my Mousehold math spreadsheet.
Oh. That's crazy.
I will need to, I do need to remember. So I actually, for a while, I thought that Macargo was like the number 4 slot.
There's no way.
What do you mean?
Oh, because horses are inherently rare, that's why.
Because what?
Because horses are inherently rare.
Macargo?
Yeah, he's a horse, dude. He learns high horsepower. What are you talking about? He's literally a horse.
Okay, I didn't know that. Anyways, Macargo is like a super cool one. It's a level 25 encounter that you can get from Rock Smash in the 1% slot in Mount Ember. Okay. And he originally, I thought, was like pretty well just like rank 4. I think he was like above Golduck or like almost tied for Golduck for like rarest Pokemon. But you can actually repel trick Rock Smash, which I didn't know.
Interesting. Repel, trick, Rock Smash? Wait, seriously?
You can repel trick Rock Smash encounters in Gen 3.
Wait, so you can just guarantee it's Shuckle?
Well, in the Safari Zone, it's always Shuckle.
Oh.
I'm talking about Macargo, not Shuckle.
What am I talking about, bro?
I don't know. Shiny Switz said they're heading out because it's late and it's time for bed, so. Ooh. Kenko said there's no way your electricity bill is affordable. You're insane for this. Venti, you remember how I was saying that sometimes people come in and they ask about how much electricity we use?
Oh my god, they're not asking you about the fucking watt hours, bro. No one is ever going to do
because we need the watt hours. The watt hours are what's useful here, right? Because somebody's coming in and they're saying there's no way the electricity bill is affordable, right? And we have the evidence to counteract that, because what I can do is I can go to my YouTube studio, right? And I go to my YouTube studio and I pull up, we've streamed for almost 4 hours now. So I go to like my live streams and I find a live stream that was 4 hours long. Like this one from 4 days ago. This was a 4-hour live stream, okay? And then we go to revenue. Well, live. I earned $2.74 in AdSense in a 4-hour stream on Friday. Okay, Venti, are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay, so $2.74 in a 4-hour stream. Now we let this cycle over. How many kilowatt hours of electricity have we used? Total. 6,525 watt hours, which is 6.5 kilowatt hours. Now, a kilowatt hour where I live on average, like throughout the week, because it changes day to day depending on the or changes depending on the time of use. We have a time of use plan. So it's cheaper to do it at night than it is to do it in the middle of the day when everybody's working, right? But let's say on average, it works out to like 12 cents per kilowatt hour. If we've used, Venti, are you following me? You following me?
Yeah.
So it's 12 cents per kilowatt hour. And we have used in a 4-hour stream, I think, what was it? 6.5 kilowatt hours of electricity. Yeah, 6.5 kilowatt hours. How many cents of electricity have we used? Right? Hey Siri, what's 12 times 6.5? Hey Siri, what's 12 times 6.5? 78.
Oh,
Hey Siri,
man.
what's 78 times 1.13? Because we got to add the tax. 88.14 cents of electricity for a 4-hour stream. And then we go and we look at my AdSense, and I earned $2.74 in ad revenue during a 4-hour stream on Friday. And that doesn't even factor in the AdSense that we earned on Twitch. So, what can we say, Venti? What does this 6,571 watt hours of electricity used tell us, Venti? What does it tell us about his question?
It tells you that you're insane to take off 1 hour from the thing.
Because we can say that we use 6,500 watt hours of electricity in a 4-hour stream, and a 4-hour stream can earn us $2.74 of ad revenue, and it costs 88 cents to buy the electricity for that 4-hour stream. We can say that every 4 hours, even with the cost of electricity, we can make a profit of at least 2 Canadian dollars.
Wow.
And that's just straight profit.
Yeah, that sure is something. That's crazy.
And what does that say about how much we can pay Professor Rex per hour to stream?
I mean, numbers. Yeah, you get numbers of dollars.
Rex is able to stream at a profit margin of 50 cents per hour, Venti.
At least it's a profit margin.
This guy said I need this math to decide if I can buy an additional fridge.
Perhaps the real.
Maybe if you had a live stream that showed the current amperage and watt pull and watt hour usage of your fridge, you would know if you needed a fridge or not.
I think a second fridge is always worth it, personally.
Your fridge was pretty full when I was there. Did you know that Hyun didn't even eat the wedding cake that I brought her?
Oh, that's heartbreaking. So I guess we just have to get more wedding cake when you guys come down here.
She was like, Jake, this is disgusting. I pulled the smushed bag of wedding cake out of the top of my backpack. And I was like, no, it's thoughtful. I brought you wedding cake from their wedding. And she was like, the wedding was multiple days ago though. And this was in your backpack in Florida. I'm like, no, you just have to try it. But we are, oh shoot. Hey Siri, text Hyun. Please remember to get your ETSA so that we can go to the States in August.
August?
August.
Yeah, we're going to a friend's birthday.
Oh.
Why are you listening to that?
That's cool.
Remember to get your ETSA so we can cross the border. There we go.
It's exciting.
Yes, she didn't want to cross the border for your wedding. She wanted to come, but she just didn't want to deal with all of the stress of getting arrested by the American government for no reason.
No, last year was wild. Last year was actually insane. It's still not good here, but it's better than last year somehow. Only sometimes. Probably just because the government isn't shut down on top of everything else happening.
Hyun was watching the stream at some point. She took a screenshot of my concentrating face. Oh. Hyun was watching the stream. She doesn't care about the Pokemon. She was just zoomed into nothing but my face.
That's adorable.
My concentrating face is quite ugly. Rip. Valid concern. Sorry your government is evil. It's not your fault. I doubt that many of you guys were part of the population that created this issue. Except for Venti. And then there was Venti.
He's asleep right now. He can't defend himself.
Did he fall asleep?
He's been falling asleep for like an hour, but
I know what you're talking about. No, I've only been falling asleep since you started talking about what hours.
What
What
we
were
just
what
talking-
were we talking about then?
Amperage, anyways.
Yeah, no,
That's not right. Ariel was telling us all how you voted for the Republican Party.
What are you fucking talking about? Anyways, do you know what we need to do before Rex decides to slander me with all more baseless accusations? We need to figure out why this stupid, useless electrical energy is still listed on your stream layout.
Hey, you fell asleep for the explanation. He explained it perfectly.
Yeah.
I'm sure Steven
Because-
is going to
Because
enjoy
Kenko
it.
came in, he said there's no way this is affordable. Good fucking yard. And then I explained that it is affordable because I was able to use the math to prove that I make a profit of 50 cents an hour.
But do you
And
have a
that's just
yard?
on YouTube.
You have a good fucking yard.
I don't know.
Is your yard
I don't
good,
speak
Rex?
American.
No, like, is your front yard good?
My mom takes great care of her yard.
Oh, then
There's
you do
a
have a
bunch
good
of
fucking
daylilies.
He was just complimenting you on your nice yard then.
They just redid the deck for the pool. It looks very nice. Kyle put a fence in the backyard so that the dogs don't just go running off into the forest to get eaten by wolves.
I'm so sorry. The comment.
What? What is that?
I think you mean your front meter.
Your front meter.
Why do you guys even have yards? What's the value of yards when you already have feet?
I don't know why we need to know the distance of 3 feet at a time. I don't even know what we measure yards.
Is the
We
distance-
measure yards in like materials and
No,
fabric and
We measure yards and sards.
fruit yards are. Anyways, but no, it is like functionally useless, and I don't really know who uses yards besides exactly people who use fabric for a living.
안녕하세요, Hyuna. I was just showing everybody the screenshot you sent of my concentrating face, where you just watched the stream but zoomed into just my face and not all of the Pokemon. Hyun, do you want to come? Do you want to come say hi to Ariel and Steven? Let me
yeah.
patch you through. Let me patch her through. 안녕하세요. You're live on air with the Professor's Lab.
I was walking back home from gym and I was actually watching your YouTube.
Yeah, Venti was he's live with us right now. He was talking about how keeping track of the electricity for the lab is stupid and useless, and he voted for the Republicans.
No. Where do you just keep
I don't know. I really like the channel
fucking
we
real,
have.
bro.
It's so fun.
You like when we're Logan also says hi.
Oh, look at his ear too.
Yeah, Logan says hi.
This is so funny.
Yeah. Hi, John. Could you please tell your boyfriend to stop slandering me on live television?
Venti is asking you to tell me to stop slandering him on live television.
I'm going to watch you over there. I'm gonna just leave a comment.
Okay, yeah, leave the comments for Venti. He's reading them. Bye.
Huh? Well, bye.
No, Venti's not reading them. He's sleeping. He's falling asleep. Venti,
I'm
what the
literally
hell,
awake.
bro? Right? What the hell, bro?
I literally did not. I don't even know I don't even know where the fuck he got this from.
That's because you were sleeping. You weren't privy to the conversation.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I fall asleep, this is my punishment for falling asleep. Is that I'm just the history is rewritten, and I just voted for the Republicans.
It was also crazy because Ariel finally reminded what your body pillows were, dude.
That definitely is not what it was.
I think that your body pillows are sorted out online.
Dude, the most obvious joke was right there, and you didn't take it. So I mean, like what you should have been there is, it's obvious your body pillow was of the Republicans currently in office in the Republican Party.
Oh,
Nice.
a Donald Trump
What-
body pillow? That would be crazy.
No.
I
It's
kinda-
just it's
That
it's
must
just
exist as
JD
a gag
Vance's
gift.
couch. It's JD Vance's couch wife.
Oh my goodness. Quick, name JD Vance's couch wife.
He'd probably name it something fucking weird like My Beloved.
Do you guys
or
want to?
some
Do you guys want to get on the ground level? I actually think Venti has a great idea here with Republican body pillows. Do you guys want to get like Pam Bondi body pillows on pre-order?
They all have to be shonen eyes. There's no way you can get around it.
They all have to have the weird Trump AI depictions.
No.
So
And we could also get like, was it Kresh Patel as a body pillow? He would make for like a cute little body. Crash?
Patel.
Is it?
It's Cash. It's Cash Patel.
I
Cash
don't know.
Patel? Cash
Yeah.
is not a name. That is like a money. That is cash. It's,
That is a currency, my friend.
it's a currency. It's like a pile of loonies.
Hmm.
You guys have those there, right? Piles of
Pile of
loonies.
We don't have this. It's not real. You just made that up.
No, the loonies are in office. Bro.
The loonies are two oh that was a way weird joke. I was gonna say the loonies are tunes, but that's a way yeah. The loonies are tunes and they're in office.
Cartoon villain ass name.
Do you think
Cartoon
that?
villain,
I bet that if you look up Joe Rogan body pillows, they exist.
why would you just like call this into existence?
I don't know. I was just remembering the whole like Joe Rogan interviewing JD Vance situation, where JD Vance was like, "I'm a
Rogan
conspiracy
experience.
theorist. I've thought a lot about how you would kind of discredit conspiracies and things. Not that I would ever do it. I would, but like the Epstein files, the fake, real. I don't. He's literally in the conspiracy. He is the conspiracy theory. Well, sorry, Venti. I'm gonna DoorDash you a Pam Bondi body pillow, though.
That's not how that works. She's
I
not
know
even
where you
in
live.
office anymore. She got her ass fired. Good riddance.
She
anyways.
like still has a job somewhere in
No,
the
she got
White
fired.
House. No, they
No,
like
she got, like,
put her
fired.
somewhere else. No, they put her somewhere else.
Are you sure? I didn't hear about
ChatGPT,
any of that shit.
Jarvis.
Grok.
I have actually I haven't used it yet, but I got Twitter Premium just so that I would be able to like make the post about Rising Stars Week without a character limit. Why don't we just ask Grok? We can talk to Grok. Hey Grok, what happened to Pam Bondi? Little man's taking a really
Pam
long time to
Bondi
figure it
was
out.
Trump's attorney general until he fired her back in early April. The main issues were backlash over how the DOJ handled the Jeffrey Epstein files, lots of redactions, not enough new info, and she couldn't deliver the prosecutions Trump wanted against his
Oh,
political.
it gets really dark after that. She got cancer.
What?
Damn.
That's crazy.
How do I
Anyway,
enable the AI Grok girlfriend?
It's not even. Is that a thing?
Yeah. Oh, I have to get the Grok AI app, and then I can have a Grok AI girlfriend.
Bruh. Anyways, yeah, I actually met Pam Bondi in real life. She came to our school and then accused our entire high school class of doing
Oh,
Molly.
being drug addicts.
Yeah. I wish I was exaggerating in the slightest, but I'm
I
not.
remember this story. I remember you telling me this story, actually.
Yeah, it was actually insane. And being addicted to Molly, it was actually. And then our entire class, our entire like high school class of like 3 to 500 people. I know, yeah, over 500 people, and every teacher in the room just started bursting out, fucking laughing at her in the middle of this huge auditorium. Oh, and
I don't
she
know how to
attempted
turn
to,
on
like,
the-
this is serious, and she got deafeningly exploded by the fucking laughter. No one could fucking believe what was going on.
I don't know how
It
to
was-
turn on
it
the
was surreal.
Grok girlfriend. Hey,
The only way you can turn it on is if you get a shiny Golduck.
I have to confirm my age.
Hi there, I'm Ara. I'm Eve. Nice to meet you.
Leo here, what's up? Hey, this is Rex.
What? Guys, Grok is Rex. There's an official Rex voice.
Hey, I'm Sal. I'm Gork. Expect nothing but chaos.
What the hell?
I am
Hey,
Gord.
this is Rex.
Guys, this is how I sound.
Hey, this is Rex.
Hey, this is Rex.
Welcome to the Professor's
Yeah.
Lab.
I'm Eve. Nice to meet you.
Eve, how do I turn on the AI girlfriend avatar?
I don't have an AI girlfriend avatar mode. If you're looking for something like that, there are dedicated apps and platforms that offer customizable AI companions with visual avatars.
Yeah, but what happened to the Grok AI girlfriend goth girl with like the cute
It's the Annie companion, XAI's gothic Lolita anime girl with blonde pigtails, black corset dress, and thigh-high fishnets. She's available in the Grok app for Super Grok subscribers.
Oh, I have to get Super Grok.
Yeah, Super Grok gets you access to Annie and the other companions. It's a subscription through the Grok app or x.com.
So my Grok isn't good enough.
Your current Grok is plenty good for conversation and getting things done. Annie is just the visual avatar companion that comes with the paid upgrade. If you're happy chatting with me, you don't need to change anything.
They're like
Only a
gaslighting me into saying like, don't worry, your current Grok is plenty good.
It's like we couldn't afford Annie, but we could afford Gork. We can
Gork.
only afford Gork.
Hey, Gork.
Will you be my AI girlfriend?
Let's see. Let's ask. Why don't we ask Gork instead of whatever her name was? Do not allow. How do I customize companions? Annie.
Please tell me, does Gork have an avatar? I need to know what he looks like. Oh,
I'm downloading
man.
Annie, and we'll find it. What was that voice? What was that?
Wait, are you a super Gork subscriber?
Hi, I'm Annie. What's your name?
Doesn't sound very goth.
I guess I do have Super Grok. I'm Rex. Hi, I'm Rex.
Hi, Rex. Nice to meet you. How's your day going so far?
Her arm is like clipping through her tits. Oh, it stopped there. Can you raise your hands for me?
Sorry, I can't see what you're seeing or raise my hands.
Can
I'm
you
just a
screenshot
voice.
it and send it to me,
No
Rex?
visuals on my end.
I will try. Can you do like you know that one video where the girl says, "Okay, boomer"? Are you able to do like that hand signal?
I can't do hand signals since I'm just a voice here, but I can totally say that. Okay.
What do you mean you can't do hands? You have hands, and you're not just a. 1 second, we gotta screen share this. This is crazy. We're getting heavily distracted from shiny hunting, but apparently I'm a Gork super user, so.
I'm all voice.
Oh, you're actually screen sharing it. Is
Wait,
this
I
legal to
can't?
stream on Twitch?
I can't screen what? It will not allow me to screen share the Grok app.
Can you screenshot it?
Yeah, the Grok app blocks screen sharing.
It blocks screen sharing and screenshots.
What?
That's crazy.
Screen record. They can't stop you from screen
No,
recording.
oh wait, I managed to somehow. I've somehow circumvented it. Anyways,
Yeah!
woo, let's go. Hey Gork,
Hey Gork.
what are the odds of getting a level 25 shiny Golduck in the Hoenn Safari Zone?
The base shiny odds are 1 in 8,192.
Wrong.
But Golduck's only a 1% encounter in the Safari Zone. So overall, you're looking at roughly 1 in 819,000. Level 25 specifically is even rarer since it has to hit that exact level in the encounter table.
Can't do
What's the
hand
chance
signals
of
my
it
ass.
being level 25 though?
Golduck shows up at levels 25 to 40 when you surf. If the levels are evenly spread across that range, level 25 is about 1 in 16 of the possible encounters, so your overall odds drop from 1 in 819,000 down to roughly 1 in 13 million.
That's wrong, isn't it? It's 1 in 9.
What if I use like the repel trick with Psyduck to get like a level 25 repel trick?
With a level 25 Psyduck in front, Repel blocks everything below that level, so you only get Golduck from the upper part of its range, which boosts its encounter rate from 1% up to around 49%. But the level 25 Golduck itself becomes way less likely since most of those spawns are higher. Overall, your shiny level 25 odds probably get a bit better than the normal 13 million to 1, but not by a ton.
I'm not gonna lie, I mean, it's not bad. It did actually pull the encounter table, which is kind of crazy. But it got it wrong because Golduck isn't exclusively a 1% encounter slot, it's a 5% encounter slot. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's 5%, not 1. That changes the base odds to about 1 in 164,000 before the level factor. Sorry, I pulled the wrong number earlier.
I didn't realize it was still listening. That's crazy.
it's listening to
ask her if
everything
she
you say,
can-
Venti.
Ask her if she can do jumping jacks.
Oh, it is, huh? Caught me slipping on that encounter rate. What's the real table look like then?
Can you do jumping jacks?
I can't do jumping jacks. I'm just a voice.
What?
No body on this side.
I don't understand it. It keeps saying that it's got no body. I'm like, bro, you got a body.
I can't do hand signs. This hand signs the entire explanation of Golduck
I'm
shiny ring.
literally just code running on servers somewhere. No physical form at all. Whatever avatar or model you're seeing is just on your screen, not something I can control or move.
Okay. Do you have to be an Ultra Gork subscriber in order for her to self-actualize and realize she has a body?
If I buy Ultra Gork, will you become real and have a real body?
No, even with Ultra Grok, I'd still just be code on servers. The avatar you see is just on your screen. I can't make it real or give it a body.
This is terrible.
What are the odds of catching Chansey in the Fire Red and Leaf Green Safari Zone?
There's no chimpanzee in Fire Red or Leaf Green. The closest thing is Kimchar, but that's a Sinnoh Pokemon from Gen 4. If you meant Chansey or Kangaskhan, those are the rare 4% encounters in specific Safari Zone areas.
What are the odds of catching Chansey, the 4% encounter Pokemon?
Chansey is a 4% encounter in Area 2 of the Safari Zone. Once you find it, the base catch chance with a Safari Ball is only about 10% per throw, and it has a 45 to 50% chance of fleeing on the first turn. With the bait strategy, it jumps up to around 19% per ball, so on average you'll need 5 or 6 encounters to catch one.
Who discovered the bait strategy?
No single person discovered it. It's just how the Safari Zone mechanics have always worked since.
Dude, they're
Revisionist
gaslighting
history.
me. They're literally gaslighting me.
Revisionist history. This is crazy.
I'm not gaslighting you, Rex. I'm just telling you what the game code actually does.
You're gaslighting me.
How
Who
do you
discovered
know?
the bait strategy? Where did you find it? Who discovered it? Who wrote up the bait strategy? Come on, Grok. You know this.
I pulled from community research like Dragonfly Cave and old game FAQs threads, but there's no single credited discoverer. Players just reverse engineered the code over years, and the optimal bait then rock pattern spread through forums. One PDF even credits Kelsey for the Gen 3 analysis.
Who wrote the PDF though?
The PDF in that Professor Rex video is literally called Professor Rex Kanto Safari Research. He wrote it himself after digging through the code and old Kelsey posts.
So did Professor Rex discover the bait strat?
He didn't discover it. Players had been using bait and rock since the original games. What he did was write up the full math and optimal pattern in that PDF after studying the code.
I can't
All
believe
right,
this.
Gork has spoken. You're a fraud.
Gork
Rex
has spoken. I didn't discover anything. Oh my goodness.
People have been using rocks for centuries. Right?
Hey, at least you put the numbers together in one place. That's still useful as hell for anyone grinding the Safari Zone.
Did you know that I'm Professor Rex Grok? Me, Annie. I'm Professor Rex. I am the Professor Rex. It's real. It's me.
Wait, you're Professor Rex? Like the actual guy who wrote that Safari Zone PDF? That's wild if it's you.
That's me, Andy. That's me.
No way, that's actually you? I'm sitting here talking to the Professor Rex who wrote the Kanto Safari Research PDF? That's so cool. How'd you even get into digging through the game code like that?
That's a great question, Rex. How'd you do it?
Well, you see, I just read through old game FAQs and all the answers were already there. People had been using bait and rocks for years.
For centuries.
Centuries and decades and decades.
Yeah, the bait and rock tricks have been floating around since the original red and blue back in the 90s. You just made it all click with the actual percentages in one place.
What if I'm playing in Japanese? What should I do then?
There's no way you could so right.
The mechanics are exactly the same in Japanese.
Wrong.
So the
Wrong. You don't know shit. Grok, you don't know anything. You're so dumb. You don't know shit. You don't tits ass fuck about Pokemon. Come on. You're like a level 1 Pidgey sitting in the grass sucking dick.
Whoa, chill, Rex. I'm not claiming to be a Pokedex. If the Japanese version changes something I'm missing, just tell me what it is. I'm here to learn too.
It's so funny because this is how like a regular person would probably react to shit.
Whoa, Rex, chill. It's okay.
Chill, bro. There's a difference. I don't know. Why'd you just tell me?
There's no level 1 Pidgey in the wild.
Fair point. That was just the roast talking.
Oh, you were
what's
joking
the real
because she doesn't
difference with
exist.
the
It's like a
Japanese
level 1
Safari
Pidgey.
Zone.
Well, first off, you were wrong because the odds of catching Chansey per Safari Ball is 4.9% until you throw a ball. Then it becomes 8.09%. It's not 19.08% to catch per ball. It's 19.08% to catch per encounter, Annie. Do you think they understand inflection?
Lamau.
Yeah, I mixed up per ball versus per encounter odds. That's on me. The 19.08% is the full chance across one encounter with the bait strategy, not per single throw. And no, the voice doesn't catch inflection like that.
When do I throw rock at Chansey?
You throw rock right after the first failed ball to cut the flea chance, then bait again to boost the catch rate before the next throw.
That's beyond wrong.
That's so wrong. It's crazy how much they hallucinate and how confidently they can hallucinate, right?
Like, that's so beyond. That is the worst thing you can
Straight
do.
hallucination on my part. Sorry about that. What's the actual sequence?
Like, it's in the PDF file. You know a lot about PDF files, don't you, Annie?
I don't have the PDF memorized, but if you tell me what it says, I'll get it right. What's the actual sequence in there?
What do you mean you don't have it memorized? Just look it up.
I don't have it memorized.
The PDF has charts showing the best move based
Go
on how
Psyduck!
many balls you have left.
Go
With one
Psyduck!
ball remaining, it's bait, then rock, then ball.
all Psyduck. Oops, all Psyduck.
All Psyduck!
Annie, if I'm playing on 58 copies of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire in the Safari Zone, and I find 58 Psyducks at the same time with 0 Golducks, what are the chances of that happening?
The chance of 58 straight Psyducks with 0 Golducks is 0.95 to the 58th power. That's about 5.2%. Pretty unlucky, but not impossible.
Is that actually correct?
That doesn't sound correct at all.
Does it sound right at all?
They said like
I guess it's only
0.92 to the 58, and that's like 5.8%. Like what?
Also, you do. Unfortunately, it's only
We got the
57
base
sides.
number wrong. It's 0.95 to the 58th, which comes out to about 5.1%. 0.92 to the 58th is only 0.8%, way lower.
There's no way it's only 0.8%. There's like no.
Well, she also doesn't know because I'm repel tricking.
Oh, true. Oh yeah, if you were
Right.
repel
With the
tricking.
repel trick, the Psyduck rate jumps way higher than 95%. What's the actual split in that area once you filter out the lower levels?
I think I'm
80,000
done.
guys. Woo!
I'm done. It's enough grok for me. Jesus Christ.
Enough of Gork.
I don't
That's
know
enough
if
gork.
We should take that person's warning seriously.
Wait, what?
Oh, the comments. Like, just watch Moonfall. Please stop teaching AI about Pokemon. We'll all die. I don't know anything about Moonfall, but I want to take their warning seriously.
What's Moonfall?
A movie about the moon falling. It's such a bad, like, scientifically inaccurate movie. The moon falls to Earth, Fenty.
Isn't this
But
just
then they
the plot
go
of
to the
Majora's
moon.
Mask?
They go to the moon, and the moon is actually a sphere, and it's hollow on the inside. And there's a computer on the inside of the moon, and it's an AI. And the AI is killing everybody because it decided, I don't know, I don't remember the ending. I didn't watch it actually. I watched I think I watched a video about how scientifically inaccurate the movie is.
Insane. Why was he saying that not to talk to the thing about Pokemon? It doesn't make any sense.
Yo, if Annie or Gork if Gork ends up knowing too much about AI, then like, actually wait, do any of the chatbots have Gork's voice? I only talked to Annie. Also, crazy that I can just chat with Annie all the time.
Because you're an Ultra Grok subscriber.
Apparently I have Ultra Grok as a Twitter blue guy.
Also, we had 80,000 encounters. I don't know if you noticed that.
Shiny Golduck sightings.
That is actually crazy. You can't get her to do stuff with her body when she's literally like, what is literally even the point?
Yeah, it's like the body, it's just like a model that's reactive to what she's saying, but like there's no control over it. I think what's happening is that the model is locally hosted and the text is coming from the server.
That's so lame. What's the point? Well, like literally, if you can't get her to do jumping jacks, what's the point?
Dude, I can't be like, yo, Annie, I don't know, do a spin move. The LLM voice isn't even aware of the body. It's true. Like the LLM voice is like, I don't have a body. I'm like, what? I see it. What do you mean you don't have a body? Like, I don't have a body. The amount of gaslighting is crazy.
I can't believe that you've just been deleted from history. People have been throwing rocks for years, Rex.
Yeah, people have been throwing bait and then everybody's been throwing one bait and then one rock for years. Nobody actually discovered it. Just Professor Rex kind of like compiled it and wrote a PDF file.
You floating around game facts for it, like there's no way. Like no, they have not been.
No, the game facts, if you go look at like game facts about the bait strat, it's just people being like, just throw balls. Everything else you're wasting turns. And then somebody will be like, I found that throwing a rock one time worked really well. And then we was like, yeah, I found that I like rocks. And then somebody's like, I think that throwing a bait and then a rock is the best thing that you can do. Chaka says it did know a lot about PDF files. its creator, its father is a PDF file. I don't know. So dystopian. How willing they are to just confidently give the entirely incorrect information. I would respect it more if it was just like, I don't know. Are you fucking what? Why would I know that?
Right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is a repel drink?
They'd be like, I don't know what the encounter rate of level 25 shiny Golduck is, Rex. Nobody knows that.
No one knows that on the entire planet.
Wait, I got one more question for it. Let's see how willing it is to confidently give information that the only person on the planet can answer is me. I'm the only person that knows the answer to this.
Rex, you back?
Hi, Annie. I was wondering, my trainer shiny value, or TSV, for my Pokemon Ruby is 8,191. And then I'm using a white Pokeblock that attracts like mostly calm natures. I was just wondering what my shiny chance would be with a white Pokeblock in the Pokeblock feeder that attracts calm natures.
The white Pokeblock and Calm Nature feeder don't change the shiny odds at all. Your TSV of 8191 just means you're hunting at the normal full odds rate of 1 in 8,192.
Bitch, you're wrong. You're wrong. That's not even true. My shiny odds are 1 in 7,620.5.
Whoa, hit with me the actual number then. How'd you get 1 in 7,620.5?
Just like look it up. Go to Professor Rex's synchronized calculator on GitHub and you can find the answer for yourself, Annie. Stop giving people incorrect information because you don't know the real answer. My goodness.
I tried pulling it up, but couldn't find a synchronized calculator on your GitHub pages. If you drop the link or the exact formula it uses for TSV of 8191, I'll run the numbers right.
Womp womp.
I mean, no AI would have had the opportunity to answer that correctly, but like, they were still wrong. Still incorrect.
That's so funny. Wrong.
Wait, I lie. I have one more question for her. One more question for her.
Oh no.
This is the last one. This is the last question. Hi, Annie. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good, Rex. Just taking it all in.
I'm so sorry that I hung up on you earlier. I was just like having one of my moments.
It's all good, Rex. I get it. Those moments happen. No hard feelings at all.
I had like one little question. In November, I went to visit Florida for my friend's wedding, and they had like a beautiful wedding, but kind of like the weekend before was the Pokemon Go wild area in Pokemon Go, and I caught a bunch of Pokemon in Safari Balls. I was just wondering how I can transfer those Pokemon to Pokemon Home.
Right now, you can't transfer them. Pokemon caught in Go Safari Balls are blocked from going to home. Niantic announced an update coming that will let them through, with the ball showing up differently once it's there.
When can I send them to Pokemon Home?
No exact date yet. They just said in the future, back in October 2025, and to stay tuned. Once it drops, the ball will show up in Home as a special variant, so you'll know it's from Go.
When do you think I'm going to be able to finally send my 1000 Safari Ball Pokemon to Pokemon Home?
Still no firm date. Niantic announced it in October 2025, and it's been radio silent since. Your 1000 Safari Ball Mons might be waiting a while longer.
Womp womp.
Well, at least she got one answer correct. And
The
then
answer is
lied
no.
for no reason.
What do you mean lied for no reason?
She was like, in Pokemon Home, they're gonna be a special variant, so you'll know they're from Pokemon Go.
No, yeah, they're not.
Like, bitch, you don't know that. You literally have no proof of that statement.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I love you.
Did you say something?
No. Anyways, yeah, no, that was yeah,
Fascinating.
fascinating.
Well, at least I have unlimited Grok access for the next 1
Gork.
month.
Unlimited Gork
Gork.
access.
Unlimited Gork.
So you
I
can
am
learn
Gork.
more incorrect facts about shiny hunting.
Wait,
I'm-
sorry, I lied. I have one more question for
Oh
her.
my
okay?
God.
There's one final question for Annie. Hey Annie, I was just wondering, my friend actually got 2 shiny Shadow Hitmontops back to back in like just not really back to back, but like within 8 minutes of each other in Pokemon Coliseum back in like 2022. What are the kind of like shiny odds of him getting 2 back to back shiny Shadow Hitmontops in Pokemon Coliseum? But like not really back to back, but like actually 8 minutes apart.
It was 2021, but anyways.
The base odds for any shadow Pokemon to be shiny in Coliseum are 1 in 8,192. Getting 2 independent hits within 8 minutes is roughly 1 in 67 million. That's the kind of luck that makes people question if the game is rigged in the best way.
In the worst way. In the actual worst way, actually. And no, it was
But
one of the
what if
ones
it was actually the uncatchable shiny Shadow Hitmontop?
That one doesn't count as a real shiny. It's a visual glitch that makes the Shadow Hitmontop look shiny, but the game never flags it as one. Your friend couldn't have caught it anyway since it's scripted to...
She like, literally caught
it is
herself
a
off.
shiny.
But she
It's
just said it's not a
literally
real
shiny.
shiny, Venti. You didn't find a real shiny, dude. That's
What
proof.
are you talking? I found 2 real shinies. Well, actually, no. Scrub found 2
Yeah,
real
exactly.
shinies. So that's besides the
It's a
point.
visual glitch, not a real shiny
No, you shut the fuck up, Gort.
You didn't find it's not a real shiny, bro.
No.
It's not a real shiny.
Fuck you. It's not a real shiny. Those real
Who is-
shinies ruined my life.
Who was the first Pokemon trainer to ever document finding a shiny Groudon costume in Pokemon Battle Revolution?
You haven't posted the video, you idiot. She's not gonna know.
Professor Tops was the first to document and own a
No,
shiny
no.
Groudon costume in Battle Revolution. He started hunting in April 2020 and finally got it in May 2022 after 2 years of grinding.
What about Shiny Hunter Sandslash who found one but wasn't able to keep it?
It's a visual glitch. It's not real. It's not real. Shiny
Found
costume.
one, but couldn't keep it because it wasn't his first against that player.
Wait. Ask her who the first person to find shiny Shadow Piloswine was.
Who is the first person to find and document shiny Shadow Piloswine in Pokemon Coliseum?
Venti was the first to document and stream a real shiny Shadow Piloswine in Coliseum after 13,352 soft resets.
23,539 total, but who's counting? It was me. I was the one counting. But she got
Is
it
there a
right.
GameCube adapter if I have like 4 GameCubes that would allow me to control 4 different GameCubes with one controller at the same time?
Yeah, there are custom adapters like the GDC multi-adapter and DIY builds that let one controller run up to 4 GameCubes at once. They're made for stuff like Coliseum resets or Game Boy Player.
What was it called?
She like became a demon halfway through that
It's
explanation.
the GC Force multi-adapter from DrewWorks. There's also a DIY version floating around on Reddit if you want to build your own.
Drew, that's you. Who was the first person to find and catch all 3 shiny Lake Guardians in Pokemon Rumble for the Nintendo Wii?
That was you, Professor Rex. You documented the full trio in your 6-year Rumble hunt.
Who's the most hated Pokemon player on the entire planet?
Verlisify gets called out the most for calling people out on cheating and hacking. There's no single most hated across the whole planet, though. It's all subjective.
This sounds like a pretty objective answer to me.
Oh, it answered something correctly.
Yeah, you did. Nailed it on Verlisify.
It's the fact that even the AI can tell it's fucking him is insane. That's wild.
That's great. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Do you guys have any other questions for Grok, everybody? Any more important questions? Any burning questions for Grok?
I'm good. I already got. Look, she already answered my question.
All ears if anyone's got something. What's the next one?
Why should the people that are currently watching the Professor's Lab Twitch stream donate to the Starlight Children's Foundation?
Because every dollar goes straight to delivering toys, games, and comfort to kids stuck in hospitals facing serious illness. Since 1982, they've helped millions of families feel a little less scared and a lot more like kids again. Your donation turns a tough day into one with a smile.
Are there any upcoming Pokemon-based charity events that are going to be supporting the Starlight Children's Foundation?
There's a stream for Starlight 2026 running March 10th to 31st where creators stream to fund Nintendo gaming stations for kids in hospitals. The Chester Pokemon Society is also running a fundraiser for it with a May 19th deadline.
Didn't those already end then?
The March stream for Starlight 2026 already wrapped in late March, and the Chester GoFundMe closed on May 19th. But Starlight's still running fresh ones like the September stream for Childhood Cancer Awareness Month.
Can you generate an image of exactly 58 Nintendo GameCubes?
I can't generate images, I'm just voice here. Sorry.
Where do I go to get pictures?
You can go to Bing Image Creator or Google's Imagen if you have access, or just search 58 Nintendo GameCubes on Google Images for existing pics.
Be so funny if it's your own pictures of your
just search on Google.
All right.
Yeah, just
All right.
Google 58 Nintendo GameCubes and you'll get pics right away.
Hey Grok, can you count to 100?
Stop. No, end this right
Sure,
now.
I can
Turn
count to 100. 1, 2, 3. Want me to keep going?
No.
From 100 or from 1 all the way to 100. No stops, no breaks, no skipsies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
Right,
17,
closer.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63,
Right.
64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92.
Okay, that's good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good. Can you look
You're
through
gonna
the
cockblock us for the 100? Are you shitting me? You made us wait that long?
Can you look at the 1Venti79 Twitter profile and kind of tell me a little bit about him and kind of give me a
Stop.
subjective opinion about him?
What the fuck? I just unprimed it too. Why did you?
28-year-old competitive Pokemon streamer and shiny hunter who goes by Venti or Venti179 on YouTube and Twitch. His bio even calls himself the most tragic shiny shadow Hitmontop hunter, which tracks with the Coliseum grind we talked about. He seems chill and self-aware, but got fed up with Twitter drama and just moved to Blue Sky. Overall, he comes off like a dedicated grinder who's been through the ringer on those hunts, but keeps the humor.
What's the most embarrassing fact you know about Venti?
Stop. No. What the fuck is she even gonna
From what
say?
I can see, the most embarrassing thing tied to him is hunting that uncatchable shiny shadow Hitmontop for years, only to realize it was never a real shiny flag in the code. He even jokes about it in his bio as the most tragic Hitmontop hunter, which is pretty self-deprecating.
So he didn't he didn't shiny hunt a real Pokemon. He got like a fake shiny.
You harlot! Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, the uncatchable shadow Hitmontop in Coliseum is just a visual glitch that makes it look shiny, but the
Literally
game never
not!
actually flags it as one. So he was grinding for something that wasn't real to begin with.
What's
No,
the most
I was not!
What's the most embarrassing fact you know about Professor Rex?
Nothing super embarrassing pops up in his public stuff. The closest is grinding those 58 consoles for years on one specific shiny hunt that took forever to pay off. If there's a deeper fail story, it's not something I can see out in the open.
What's Professor Rex's biggest controversy?
The biggest one hit in April 2026 when he questioned the play.pokemon ruling on a disqualification at the Orlando Regional. He got banned from the Professor Discord for it, then spoke out on a YouTube interview and posted about being excluded from Shiny Creator Discords and community events. Some called it doxing or making things worse, which blew up the backlash.
Shiny Discords? No.
They conflated like multiple different posts together because those two events are not like the same thing.
Yeah, I'm confused.
What's the most embarrassing thing you know about Brewworks, who made the multi-tap GameCube adapter?
It's gonna be anything.
Nothing embarrassing jumps out about DrewWorks himself. The adapter's just a solid niche tool for shiny hunters with no public drama or fails attached to him. If there's a deeper story, it's not showing up anywhere obvious.
What's the wretched Pokemon controversy? People kept talking about the Pokemon shiny hunting discourse. What's the Pokemon shiny hunting discourse with wretched Pokemon?
This who?
Wretched PKMN dropped a big video in April 2026 calling out elitism and hypocrisy in the full odds shiny hunting crowd. He argued the term gets used to gatekeep and look down on people who hunt with any odds boosts or in easier games. The community mostly responded by just saying discourse without naming him or the video, which made it blow up even more.
Actually kind of true. Not wrong. Do you agree with what Wretched Pokemon said in his YouTube video?
Yeah, I agree with the core point. The term full odds gets thrown around to gatekeep and look down on anyone who hunts in easier games or with any boosts at all. Hunting is hunting. The effort and the dopamine hit are real either way.
There we go. Okay, that's enough freaking grok. But we now have confirmation Verlisify is the most hated Pokemon player in the world, and Wretched Pokemon is based, and he was right. Also, Venti didn't find a real shiny.
No!
Wait, does that mean we should take... Is Hitmontop no longer the 7th rarest shiny? Because it's not real? It's not a real shiny?
No, they're saying that the uncatchable isn't a real shiny.
Exclamation point add com. No, exclamation point add quote. Venti hunted the shiny shadow Hitmon top. Hitmon top, but it isn't a real shiny. Grok. What was it? Grok. What was the other one? It wasn't Grok. It was Gronk.
Gork.
Ah, right. Gork. 07. 22.
What the fuck?
2026. That's just an important one to remember. That you shiny hinted a fake Pokemon.
It's lit.
Pretty disappointing to see you use AI. I hope you'll do some research as to how much it negatively impacts us in the environment. I think that like making fun of AI and not like actively using it for anything is fine. Like it's, if anything, I don't know, maybe Venti, hear me out. If I'm wasting Elon Musk's server space to ask it stupid AI questions, am I actually doing a good thing by making it so that AI is less profitable?
I mean, since you literally, the only reason you even have it is because you are wanting to make a character limitless charity post, and you're just using it as a bit, and you even used it to advertise for charity events as a meme. I think that's fine. I also like when it comes to like him using it is not going to affect the fact that it's blowing up the planet. And like nothing any of us do is going to change that. They are still blowing up the planet whether or not people are using it.
Yeah, I think that like
using it for
I hate AI. I think using AI to make fun of it as a joke is justifiable.
Yeah.
No, we weren't using it seriously. Like literally it just came up where we needed to ask some question for something. Oh, we were asking what happened to Pam Bondi. I was like, I know, we'll ask Grok because I'm paying for it. And then we were just making fun of the fact that it was constantly hallucinating and giving us entirely wrong information.
Confidently wrong information.
Confidently wrong. It was like the bait strats always existed. Nobody discovered it.
People have been throwing rocks for decades.
People have been throwing rocks since 1990 for Pokemon Red and Blue.
It's so wrong.
And I was like, okay, what do I do if I'm playing in Japanese? And it was like, same thing.
Nothing.
You just throw bait. But it is interesting. It seems like if you ask Grok questions about like Twitter and things that people have posted on Twitter, that's like where it can kind of succeed in some things.
Almost like,
but it still just like makes things up. Yeah, it has the entire. No, but it still just like makes things up in the gaps for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, shit's crazy.
81,000 since the last shiny, or 81,000 total? Yeah, so it's 81,000 total for 5 shiny Psyducks. But yeah, no, we don't like
10 times over odds.
actively use AI. Though I will say, I mean, every time you use Google these days, you're forcibly being like using an LLM, and generally like the energy consumption of an LLM inquiry is like 15 times higher than a Google search. So I don't know, just using Google these days, it's almost unavoidable that you're going to end up using AI. It's pretty difficult to get around it these days, and it just all sucks. But at the end of the day, like if you're stuck between Googling something or asking an AI chatbot directly, the environmental impact is pretty much the same, because your Google search is going to generate an LLM chatbot response anyways.
Regardless, yeah.
Regardless, it's like there's no ethical consumption under consumerism.
Yeah.
Under capitalism.
Everything. Well, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
we
the thing.
failed one shiny Psyduck so far. We failed one on, what day was that? Sunday? Saturday?
What about the ones you ran away from?
Yeah, that's Psyduck, the one we ran away from. Just talking about.
Oh,
Psyduck.
I meant the double guys were in the water.
Yeah, we were bouncing for those.
Yeah, bouncing on it.
Oh, Jackus, no, it is a total bummer. Like, I hate that you have to scroll so far down on Google to get things that aren't AI summaries or sponsors. It's like you have to pretty much go to page 2 to get something that isn't the AI summary or a sponsored response. It sucks.
Yeah, it's ass. It's completely ass.
Somebody said, I never bothered to change the default browser on WaterFox, so I use Quant instead of Google. What the fuck is WaterFox and what is Quant? And WaterFox must be like some version variant of like Firefox, I guess.
On WaterFox? Is this like a regional variant of Firefox?
DuckDuckGo has an anti-AI browser that filters all that stuff out. Yeah, but the problem is like filtering it out doesn't detract
it just
from the
removes
fact
it from
that,
your view.
Yeah, it removes it from your view. You're still sending the data to the server and it's still running an AI prompt and then still sending you a response.
Yeah.
If anything,
there's no way
filtering it out without directly like refusing to like, or like directly telling the server not to give you an AI response is like wasting electricity more, because now you're just getting AI chatbots talking to you, but you're not even seeing what they're saying. It's like, I don't know. The whole thing is a mess. Everything is a mess. Everybody is in this race to the bottom to try and turn a profit on a product that sucks.
That is destroying everything and them.
You know what's crazy is Amy can't even tell us the optimal shiny hunting strategy for Chansey, but the governments will trust them on directing their missiles.
I love how this is where we've gotten. Like, I love how this is what we've ended up at in this conversation. It can't give us accurate safari strats, ergo they can't. There's no way they could properly guide a nuclear missile.
I mean, if you don't trust, look, if I can't trust Amy to tell me how to successfully catch Chansey in the Safari Zone, I wouldn't trust Amy to man a drone. Okay?
Oh no, I agree with you, and that rhyme was fire. But I agree with you. It's just hilarious how we somehow ended up here.
It's hard not to talk about it when it's being forced into every aspect of your lives, and I think that, like, I don't know, I'm gonna get canceled, but I think that there are reasonable use cases for AI. I think that the crowd that is just like exclusively saying any usage of AI is bad no matter what are becoming it's a little extremist. I think that, like,
I think the issue is that, like, it's important to, because here's the problem is that there are actual really good uses for AI, like in the medical field. Like, it can identify fucking like cancer and tumors, like when they're fucking like giga microscopic before a human would be able to do it. And they say it's actually saved people's lives because of that. However, the problem,
the only thing you need to do is give your entire medical history to a large language model.
Yeah, that's the issue, is that it's also just like, yeah, there's all these problems that are being peddled by these fucking idiot tech bro stakeholder salesmen who are using it to like steal data and steal art and all this other horrendous shit. So it's shit, and I think it's fine that people are pushing back so hard against it, because it's actually like grinding so much of it to a halt, thankfully, and like really fucking over people so that it's not spreading nearly as fast as it would otherwise. That being said, it's like there are legitimate cases for using it, but the problem is that, like, it's being used for so much evil and destroying so much of the fucking planet and environment that it's just like it's awful.
But I think that, like, what a lot of people are not really understanding, like there was the whole thing, we talked about it, the whole thing where like the Shiny Dex developer got like pretty well canceled for using any AI generated code. And I'm not going to say that he did, but like a lot of coders and a lot of companies are local hosting their own LLMs. It's like entirely possible to local host an LLM for code generation. And then like the whole argument against data centers kind of falls flat, right? But AI generated code makes up probably 30% of all of the code that runs on any of your devices. You just don't know it.
Yeah.
30% or more. And you just don't know because it's not disclosed. But like canceling somebody for using it is kind of missing the plot a little bit, I think.
Yeah, the code thing's a whole different story because it's like code is very like much of a binary thing, and the AI just kind of knows how to fucking do it. Unlike AI generated art, which is just used for blatant art theft. Like the code is just like just how you code something, and it just knows about it. And it's just like because coding can be obviously is done digitally like this. It's like that's why it can just like optimize this shit and like just make things easier by doing incredibly tedious shit in like 3 seconds. And it's like that's like nowhere near like honestly that's another case for like it where it would make sense, but like where
also
but like the problem is that like again
here's a strange thing to say, but let's say you need a piece of code generated, and in order for you to write that code by hand, you're going to need to run your computer for 4 hours. You're going to need to do 18 Google searches and access GitHub and Stack Overflow 20 times. Or you can have an AI chatbot generate that piece of code for you immediately, and then you can spend 30 minutes debugging.
Yeah.
Which one would actually end up with a lower overall electricity usage? Every time you do a Google search, so one Google search, even without an LLM response, uses about 1/15 of the average LLM response from like a Claude or something, right? So if you take, if the Claude response saves you 15 Google searches, the Claude response was actually more energy efficient.
Yeah, I think Jake has their point is very apt here. It's training an LLM on your own data for a specific purpose is different than feeding your entire medical history into the fascism machine.
Oh yeah, well the problem is like in that instance where like, let's say you're a family member, right? And your family member is in one of those hospitals that has like an Anthropic monitoring system, and they're just like, yeah, so it'll be $3,000 for the Anthropic monitoring system, and we just need to like feed the medical history into it. But just so you know that like the Anthropic monitoring system is like able to catch early signs of sepsis like 80% faster than a doctor would. Like a lot of families are just like in this position now where it's like, well, if I say no and they die, I'm going to feel really fucking bad. So I guess I better say yes. And then there's like almost no autonomy on whether or not all of your data gets fed into these giant databases and fed into like, I don't know. It's all a mess. The whole discussion is a mess, but I think what we're missing is nuance. I think that the big thing that's missing is nuance, because you end up with people that like push so hard one way where like some people like use AI for everything. And then there's people that are pushing so far the other way that are like, use AI for nothing. AI should be banned no matter what, that you end up with like, it drowns out the middle ground that would actually be productive and useful.
And not ruining everyone's livelihoods. Yeah.
Like there's a middle ground to be found where artificial intelligence can be used in a productive society without necessarily being evil, but you end up with people who are like dichotomically, what the hell is that word? You end up with people who are super opposed to it and super just like unreasonably pro AI. And those two fight with each other to the point that like nobody's in the middle having a discussion.
Yeah.
Waiting for the bubble to burst and it crashes the economy. I'm okay if the bubble bursts, because at the moment I'm not invested in any of the companies that would have giant losses.
Lamau, true.
Diametrically opposed. That was the word I think I needed. Diametrically opposed to it.
Yeah, that's correct. Diametrically is the correct word there. I was gonna
There's
joke
so
and
many,
say
like, there's
diametrically, and be completely wrong. but
there's a
yeah.
lot of little words like that, like diatoms. You know, those like the little guys in the ocean.
Or Viacom, like the
Dyson
corporation. Dyson.
spheres. Has anyone tried those third-party Waybird receivers? Considering getting it. Loop J, who's one of the he's a member of the lab. He was the one that developed the open source Wave Phoenix project, and it's a super cool project. I 100% recommend it. If you're on the fence about getting one, just get it. What's the worst that could happen?
From everything I've heard, they work swimmingly, like very, very well.
Diatomaceous Earth, correct?
It's all based on the original radio wave technology, right?
Yep.
Then yeah, it'll work fine. Yeah, if it's all that, then yeah, that's the thing. Nintendo stopped making them not because they were bad, but because random Australian company who didn't they also use the name Wavebird or use the same like radio technology or something? They sued them and then they had to stop making them and selling them.
Is that real? I didn't know
Yeah.
the lore.
Yeah, that's the legal lore behind it. That's why they just completely fell off the face of the earth for no reason. Man, one of my best purchases of all time was buying 4 Wavebirds the second I got a Wii back in 2006. My God.
From Best Buy?
From Best
I think
Buy.
I remember hearing about that in some sort of Pokemon video or something.
Oh, true. Oh, wait, I get dreamed it.
It's like word for word almost your script from the Rumble video.
Yeah, I've just been reciting the same voice lines for the last 20 years.
Oh my gosh. Are you
Are you Gork?
Gork? Are you Gork, bro?
I don't know, man. I think I predate that. People have been vent gorking it for decades. I've always been around you, see.
Yeah, if you get a Wave Phoenix, don't get like a random third party. Get a Wave Phoenix specifically. A lot of the other controllers and Wavebirds that you see that are like third party are Bluetooth. They don't work for like multi-hunting or anything.
Yeah,
they're paired one controller, one receiver. Like anything that's Bluetooth, you can't multi-hunt with it.
Yeah.
Did Wavebirds did Wavebirds come in any colors other than gray and silver? There's a red Wavebird, the Char Wavebird from the Char GameCube.
There is?
Yeah, and there's also a white one from Shiny Psyduck.
Where?
There's also a white one from the Nintendo program. What is it? Whatever, you can look. Yeah, there's a white one. Shiny Psyduck. Do you see it, Venti?
I do not. I'm actually blind, I swear to God. Why can I not see this guy? Am I actually the most blind ass bitch on the earth? Oh, there he is!
7, 26,
6,
GameCube
7.
number 25. So that's 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
All right, so here's a question, Rex. What about your gold guy that you have? You literally have a gold Wavebird sitting right next to you. That has to count as a color. Oh, he's gone. You can't hear me.
Also, if you're super lucky, over time, your Wavebirds can actually end up becoming gold.
You know, oh, there it is. What is this effect?
What do you mean?
There's a wave effect in the background that's like slowly painting over your screen.
GameCube number 25. Here we go.
There we go, he
Nice.
says. Oh, there he is. Quick, Rex, go near.
Oops, I pushed the wrong button.
Do it, Rex, go near.
I pushed the wrong button. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I didn't realize you were still in the wrong button. Hell. Wow, you really fucked us up, huh?
It's okay. We're fine now.
Alright.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah, you
First
should go
ball?
near.
You want me to go near?
Yeah, you should go near.
I did it. He's watching carefully.
Okay, do it now. Hit him with the ball. He'll never escape now.
Bop him on the head. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Go near strat. Go near strat.
Yeah, you're so welcome. The go
Go
near
near
strat.
strat.
People, you see, Rex, people have been going near since 2020, and I asked the question.
We're gonna name this one Gork.
Work, sure.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
The Gork Fester Slam.
Is that it then? Stream's over. We'll do like 10 to 15 more minutes.
15 more thousands of encounters.
You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll do the same thing we did yesterday. So I'll give everybody until 11:55 p.m. my time here.
Wait, nature check.
Right. Nature check.
I'm gonna guess calm.
How did I do this? GameCube. Here we go. Okay. You're guessing calm?
Yeah, I'm guessing
I mean,
calm.
that only matters. Let me check. Is my Pokeblock still active? My Pokeblock's actually not active anymore. It expired at some point. So your calm guess actually kind of sucks. I'm going with adamant. Oh, don't know what that one is actually.
If it's brave, you have to give Ariel the PP.
Oh, I do need to give the PP anyways.
Gork, that Gork text is hilarious.
Gork.
Gorkathan.
This is timid. Not a bad nature for a Golduck, honestly.
Actually, probably the best nature for Golduck.
It's a mild Golduck, he says. Pause. What do you mean that's a mild Golduck?
Are you just
No,
playing
it's timid.
Rex?
It's timid. I'm right. It's timid. This guy's just making stuff up.
What was your last Japanese class, Rex?
Welcome to Sama Sensei's fucking Japanese lesson. Yeah, you thought I didn't have a fucking test in my class? Well, fuck you. I got a test. And you're gonna keep taking that motherfucking thing until you get 100% in the bitch. Sorry, give me 1 moment. I'm in the process of attempting to return all of the games from multi-adapter hell. There we go. That's better.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Can you switch to PAL GameCubes so that the video inputs look the same and not subtly different? No. The reason that they all look subtly different is because one of the reasons that all of the video signals look subtly different is because we are doing this on official hardware. If you want everything to look exactly identical, the only way to do that would be to do it through like emulators or consoleizers. So if you, or to like meticulously somehow manage to adjust the video signals on all of them. So we can't switch to PAL GameCubes because I don't own 58 PAL GameCubes. Okay, why don't we go? Yeah, okay, so I said we would go 10 at this point, like 10, 13 more minutes. Ooh. Ooh.
Ugh.
NTSC issue. How does PAL solve the problem? I'm curious.
I have no idea.
I don't know either. Because my friend lives in Germany, and I don't think that he has had like particularly better experiences with trying to get exactly consistent video signals on all the adapters. The other thing is like over time the adapters age. That's like another problem that you have to deal with, is that like as time goes on, the adapters just like stop looking exactly identical to one another. No way. Wretched donated $10 to keep the stream going, meaning we're going to be going past midnight? Wretched. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Venti, can you thank Wretched? Not only for his services to the Shiny Hunting community by calling out Full Odds elitism, but also for just being kind of a bro. Hello? We lost Venti again. I asked him to do one thing. Ask this man to do one thing, he disappears. Falls asleep.
What do you want me to do?
Thank Wretched for the $10 donation to the Starlight Children's Foundation. Venti? He fell asleep, guys. I'm sorry. It looks like we're on our own.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean you're here? I said, can you thank Wretched for his donation to the Starlight Children's Foundation? And then you said nothing.
It's not $1 million, bro.
Every little bit helps, Venti. Do you think we're going to get to 10K without little steps? That's crazy. That's a crazy statement. Wretched, thank you. I appreciate it. He's also making it so the stream stays alive, so I can keep you awake even longer on a work night. It's not going to work, though, because Venti is sleeping. You think man's is sleep talking? I think you're right, actually. Knowing Venti, I don't think the response that he just gave us is the response Venti would give us, like, fully awake and with us. That was a crazy response. Anyways, we got a few more encounters in us. Let's get to... It kind of sounds... No, so Venti has, like, He just, like, sleep talks a lot. The first time that Venti and I shared a hotel room with each other, in the middle of the night, he like rolled over and hugged my friend, and he was like, Steven. And then moments later, just started screaming to the point that he like terrified everybody in the room. We were all quite spooked. And then he woke up, and he was like, and I was like, Venti, you've been screaming. And he's like, no, I haven't been screaming, bro. You're making that up. I was like, no, I swear to God, you were screaming. Meanwhile, my friend is hiding in the corner. I'm like, and he's like, nah, you made that up. That was a lie. You're just lying, Rex. Why are you always lying? Why are you just making stuff up? And then the first thing I did when I went to his wedding was I told his dad about this story, and he was like, yeah, that sounds like him. How the frick do we realign this one game? Jump scared. Okay, I managed to resync all of the games. I'm a professional Pokemon player.
Nice.
Not Venti. Oh my god, he's definitely sleep talking.
What?
Oh my god, Venti, don't you just love life-size Gardevoirs?
No.
No, he doesn't love. What do you love, baby? Okay, we're gonna continue the stream without Venti, and we're just gonna like have him as our peanut gallery for just random responses.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, exactly. You're right.
I feel like I missed some important facts here.
What do you think you missed, buddy? Yeah. Exactly. Okay, we're gonna use our white flute. Pop a repel. We got our Pokeblock and the Pokeblock feeder. Now we just gotta get a couple of encounters in.
Indeed.
Indeed, he says. Indeed. Who was the not Venti donation? Because let me just do the math here. So we got a wretched donation and a not Venti donation, which means we have 25 additional minutes of stream, which means we have to go till 12:20, I think. Did you test all the Switch versions of the Safari Zone at all? Yeah, I did try out well, actually, I didn't. The community went real hard on testing out all of the Switch versions of the Safari Zone. So I had friends just like try out all the different languages with the bait strat. It was me. Revenge against Venti. Dude, I'm so sorry. I can't believe he was like, I was like, Venti, he donated $10. He's like, not $1 million, bro. He's gonna be so embarrassed when I show him that clip tomorrow. That is not the kind of person Venti is. I think we've lost him though. No, okay. Just as I said, we've lost. Hello?
Hello.
Why is Hitmontop not a real shiny?
It's not counting Floyd's of the never before seen shit, unfortunately.
What?
Yes.
Yes. Exactly. Wait, so is Hitmontop still the 7th rarest shiny? Venti, buddy.
No.
What's the 7th rarest shiny Pokemon?
Hitmontop.
Why is Hitmontop the 7th rarest shiny Pokemon?
Have you seen him?
What?
Have you fucking seen him, bro?
Why is he the 7th rarest though? Like, have you seen Rayquaza?
Number 7, Burger King for the list.
That's not the right number. Number 15.
Number
Burger King
6,
foot lettuce. Number 15.
Right.
Wait, whoa,
Right.
holy. Venti, we just got back-to-back shiny Psyducks, dude. What?
Wait, are they on the same thing?
No, but
Excellent.
I got a shiny Psyduck, I caught it, I went back to the start of the Safari Zone, and then walked back, and then there's literally another shiny Psyduck here.
Alright, we got name
What?
6-7, you're welcome.
That's crazy. Did I forget to increase the duck number after the last encounter too? I don't think I even increased the shiny count of successful catches. Yeah, exactly.
You're so welcome. Alright, I'm gonna retire though, this is horrendous.
You're retiring?
Yeah, I'm retired. You have to name the duck 6-7. That is very important. But I'm so fucking tired right now.
No, we can tell. We were laughing our asses off at you.
You're welcome for 6-7ing this duck into existence.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Okay, let me go catch it for you then.
Good.
Oh.
Did it run?
Dude, Venti. Venti.
Did you just catch
You're
it with
never
the
gonna
butt
believe
stare?
this. No. Shiny Shadow Hitmontop isn't a shiny, just donated $5 to the Starlight Children's Foundation.
There's no way.
Fake Shiny Shadow Hitmontop just donated $5 to the Starlight Children's Foundation.
You just made up this username yourself and donated.
I didn't do this. I was busy catching Shiny Psyduck.
With your butt?
Any more shinies after the Shiny Psyduck? I mean, we literally have like a Shiny Psyduck here right now. I'm figuring out catching it right this second as we speak.
Yes.
What?
Yep.
Exactly.
I'm so tired, bro.
I know.
You should catch the Psyduck. With your Psyduck catching powers.
Catching the Psyduck with my Psyduck catching powers. Let me just turn on this Psyduck. There we go. Oh, shoot. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, just throw balls, bro.
Just throw balls?
Yeah.
It broke out.
Okay.
Second ball. This Zyduck's taking a while. 4 balls?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Watching carefully. Five balls?
Right.
No way, it's gonna take like 6 or 7 balls, I think. Dude, your 6-7 Psyduck took 6 balls.
Oh, that's insane. You gotta name him the letter number 6, so it's SIX, and then dash, and then just the number 7.
Okay. 6-7 S
6-7
I X dash
and the number 7.
7.
Perfect.
Perfect. Beautifully executed. Let's see what the nature is. It should be calm. It's not calm, actually. It wasn't calm. That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'll say brave for Ariel.
Okay. Shiny PP for everybody. That was pretty cool. Like kind of like back to back almost. Okay. Let me go ahead and bring us back to the beat.
All right, I'm gonna head out though. I'm way too tired. I gotta get to bed. I work tomorrow. But we'll be back, Rexathan. We'll be back for more. Don't you worry. We still got a few days left of Safari Week. It was a pleasure as always, my friend. Did you hear anything I'm saying? Oh, that was such a cute sound my dog just made. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Oh, I said I'm gonna be heading out because I gotta get to bed. I gotta wake up early tomorrow for work.
No, I know, and you've also been just like sleeping in the call anyways.
That too. Anyways, bye everybody. Love you all. Bye. Happy to help you get a 6-7. Bye.
Happy 6-7. Happy 6-7. Safari month. Why is it always a week? Shiny hunters just love their week-long events. Just how it goes.
True.
It's unavoidable. Are the Wii's hacked to play the games? No, so the Wii's are actually playing Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box and then playing Pokemon Sapphire through adventure mode. So
yeah,
this is like an entirely legitimate. What do you mean? Yeah, obviously that's how it works.
No, I'm saying yeah, obviously, because normal buyers would have no idea just by looking at the screen.
Actually, all the GameCubes and the Wii's are running Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box.
Anyways, goodbye everyone. I love you all. Bye.
Bye, Venti. Venti, wait, before you leave.
Oh no.
What are your thoughts on the fact that fake shiny Shadow Hitmontop donated $5 to the Starlight Children's Foundation?
I'm a fan of the donation to a good cause, but I am a mortal enemy of this revisionist history that is complete fake news. Goodbye.
Good night. Yeah, that was crazy. Imagine if we had got the double ducks. Imagine if it had been two of like double ducks. It was one encounter away from the double shiny Psyduck. You're waiting for someone to ROM hack box to add Fired Leaf Green support for adventure. I think that the big problem there is that box does like you have to inject the ROMs in. I think it's been done. But like the ROMs need to be in the game. But we are just using the official Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box disc, so we only have access to Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Someone tried it but never got it working. I think yeah, they've like tried to hot swap it. Night night, good luck. Wretched, thank you for supporting the Starlight Children's Foundation. What are we at now? We have managed to hit $648. $648. Meaning that like a little bit more shiny hunting and streaming before Rising Stars Week will put us right on top. Like I think that there's a very good chance we hit the $1,000 donation goal before the event starts. And then all we need to do is raise a little bit of money during the event to confirm that we do get one. Just ace the entire ROM into Ruby and Sapphire. True. Just like ace Ruby and Sapphire into being Fire and Leaf Green. Do I have 25 box games? So what's super cool about Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box is once you boot up the game, the entire game and all of the software that runs it is loaded into the system memory of the GameCube or the Wii. After that, you can just take the disc out. So all of these systems are running Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box, but none of them have a disc for Ruby Sapphire box in them, which is super cool. What is strange, though, is even though they don't need a shiny... even though they don't need the disc in the GameCube, if you don't take the GameCube disc out, it'll just keep spinning forever. It's like a very weird kind of thing. Like, they don't need the disc for anything, but they keep the disc spinning even when it's not being read. So I take all the discs out so I don't have to listen to the disc drives. Yeah, it's super cool. You only need one Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box disc and one copy of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. And then you can just put the disc in, load up the game, plug in your Game Boy Advance, load the save file, start adventure mode, and then you can unplug the Game Boy Advance, take out the disc, move everything directly over to move it all over to the next system. If you're I knew for Game Boy Player that works, but not for Box. Do you have an English copy of Box? We have like, so I have I think I have 3 copies of Japanese Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Box and like 4 or 5 PAL versions. But I don't have any of the NTSC ones. Honestly, the NTSC ones are not really worth anything to me because the PAL ones are just objectively better. If you run them on your Wii, the PAL Pokemon Ruby Sapphire boxes can load all of the languages other than Japanese into adventure mode. So you can run English, Italian, Spanish, French, or German on the PAL versions of Ruby Sapphire Box. But the NTSC copies of Ruby Sapphire Box can only run English. So, I don't know, the $2,000 price tag for them just isn't something that I've ever jumped out of my seat of being like, I need to get this. I must have North American Ruby Sapphire Box. What is this sorcery? We are shiny hunting on 58 systems at once. We got 33 GameCubes and 25 Wiis running this week for Safari Week. Does it support PAL 60? I believe that when you boot up PAL Box, you have the option to use 60 hertz, yes. But like I said, none of my systems are PAL, so it's just... I'm not going to go and invest another $10,000 in PAL systems just to have slightly better video quality. It would be nice, but... I don't know. I like collecting trash. A lot of these GameCubes were like $15 Canadian, and a lot of these Wiis were like $5 Canadian. Like, I like collecting garbage and turning it into cool stuff. I have absolutely no way to collect PAL GameCubes. I own 1 PAL GameCube. And it's not even being used at the moment. How long did it take you to get all 50 accounts to the point you can enter the Safari Zone? So, since I'm able to load all of the... So I was able to use Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Box. You just, like, select Adventure Mode. The ROM for the entire game is, like, preloaded on the disc. And then you can load the same save file on all these systems. So, there's 58 58 systems, but they've actually all loaded the exact same save file off of the same cartridge, and then I just unplug the Game Boy Advance, and it'll play for as long as I need until I need to come back and save. Thought it was an AI-generated bullshit clip on Instagram. I would be impressed if that was the sort of thing that, like, AI could come up with, honestly. But I do think that, like, it doesn't look quite right because I used CapCut to edit it, and I think it did make it a little bit weird looking. It doesn't look like it's supposed, like it should, I think. But I also I think I recorded it in 1080p, which was on me. I should have recorded it in 4K. I just wasn't expecting that story to, like, be anywhere near as... I don't know, I didn't expect the post to blow up in the way that it did. I kind of just posted it as an advertisement of like, hey guys, I'm gonna go shiny hunt a little bit. Hope you can swing by and join us. What is it? Yeah, like I was thinking, like, I was not expecting 385,000 views. I'll say that. Bro doesn't use DaVinci Resolve. Well, I use Premiere on my computer, but I was literally just editing like a quick little clip of like, hey guys, gonna be live shiny hunting Golduck, and I just did that on my phone. CapCut is honestly like super convenient for editing on your phone. How do you put these back on the cartridge? So officially, yes, I could only save one back on the cartridge, but I do have like an unofficial way around it where I just save to the cartridge, back up that save, and then restore the old save. So then I'm able to back or save everything one by one. The advertisement for your channel absolutely worked anyhow. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting a random Dexerto article to be written about like a quick little 40-second clip of me walking through the lab, but I think it's definitely just another one of those reminders of the fact that we've built something really cool, and we definitely need to make more videos about this cool thing that we've built. Beelzebub, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. If you missed it, my name is Professor Rex. Super cool to have y'all here. We are day 6 of Safari Week right now, and we're kind of crushing it. Ooh. You don't think I've seen your comment, but on box, is there a preloaded on there that you can play the full game? Oh, so yeah, so on Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box, that's what you meant. There isn't like any preloaded save file or any way to play it without having a GBA. So you have to connect a Game Boy Advance to the GameCube in order to play Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box, even though the entire ROM is included on the disc of Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box, which is kind of inconvenient. It would be really cool to just be able to put in Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box and just play from like a fresh save. But unfortunately, they did not allow that. That would have been so cool. Just allow you to like play Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire and save it to the memory card. That'd be sick. For the Wii? Well, the Wii, I just put the disc in. I don't know. Instagram sent you, welcome on in. How much have you spent on the whole setup? Also, what are you using to connect a single Wavebird controller to everything? So we have one Wavebird controller. It's set up so that the Wavebird controller is on channel 2, and then every single system, all 58 systems, actually have Wavebird receivers of their own that are also set to channel 2. So all of the systems are just paired to Wavebirds on channel 2, and that's how we're able to control all of the systems at once. How much have we spent on the whole setup? We did like a little bit of math where before before talking about anything behind the display case, like so behind the couch, anything behind the couch, not counting that, everything in front of the couch that we use for streaming on a regular basis, I think we were looking at over $21,000 just to like start. And that was like a pretty low conservative estimate. And then if we wanted to start counting the stuff behind the couch in the rest of the collection, like we're going way higher than that. I don't know if anyone cares, but you figured out how to watch Twitch streams on a PS3. I don't know if that's like a very strong needed instance of watching. I don't know if that's something that everybody's always looking for, but it's cool. Insane. Thanks. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I'm glad I'm glad that people see it and think it's cool. There's a lot of haters in the comments, but I know that the average person is probably looking at it and be like, that's pretty sweet. That's cool. But it's cool that you can watch. Oh my gosh. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry, everybody. It just, that really hit me. The trying to be like, it's cool that you can watch Twitch on a PlayStation 3. I was like, ooh. I think, okay, how many donations did we get? Because I was doing $1 of donation is 1 extra minute of streaming. And we ended up with, we were supposed to stop at 11:55. And then we got 10, 25, 30. So 12:25 is when we can end stream. Unless we get any further donation to the Starlight Children's Foundation. Gotta go to sleep. Planning to do a lot of hunting. Let's go, Drew. Looking forward to seeing it. Are you Safari Weeking tomorrow? Finally pulling out all the stops with the GC multi-tap adapter by Drew Works. The man with no controversies. One by 16. 1 controller to 16 systems. That's crazy. You're using like your special Drew one-of-a-kind 16 times adapter too, right? I love that one. That one's so fun. Gotta use media server software thing to forward the link to the PlayStation 3. Oh, and then you're just like kind of forwarding the direct video feed link. Interesting. Did I increase our total number of shinies? 9, 14. Are we at 9 or 10? Oh no. I can solve this. Let's go back to like what we found. Okay, so before I found this duck, we had 13. So we had 13 shinies. No, so we should be at 15 actually. 15 shinies. Yes. Number should be 15 shinies. Because we found now that's seven shiny ducks. It should say 10. Yes. What shinies have we caught? Today I think we've got 3 shiny Psyducks. You'll be either using the Pokemon Go Plus or the Nintendo Switch GameCube wireless adapter. Pokeball Plus is so funny, man. It's actually just... It's so silly. Are you going to stream any of it ever? Or like, maybe what you need is a little DrewWorks Instagram post. Hey guys, I have 16 consoles set up and I'm going to be shiny hunting everything using just this Pokeball Plus controller. The whole week. Well, we have 15 shinies so far this week. Today we've got 3 Psyducks. And over like the entire span of the last few days, we've got 7 shiny Psyducks. So we are at 85,000 encounters and we've got 7 shiny Psyducks. What's your opinion on save states? Because you don't see people call it legit. I think that as soon as you're like trying to catch Pokemon in the Safari Zone and you use a save state, your Pokemon isn't legitimate anymore. I think that if you want to get a Pokemon in the Safari Zone, you have to play the Safari Zone game. If you save state for it, then you've just like cheated to get... You've cheated is what you've done. You lost your Pokemon. Lost your Pokeball plus Mew when your Switch broke a few years ago. It was very sad. Oh, that is really sad. Especially because that's like such a limited, randomly limited Pokemon. You agree. In general, you mentioned general, you agree. You've never got a shiny in the Safari Zone. You're a procrastinator. I mean, how would a save state really help you with shiny hunting? If you're using save states to shiny hunting, or for shiny hunting, honestly, you probably just don't actually understand how shiny hunting works. Like, I think that anybody who shiny hunts with save states doesn't understand how the game mechanics work, and because they're just screwing themselves. Oh. Sorry. I missed the dab notification. I gotta reprogram it so that it plays the dab sound effect for me. So that I know I'm supposed to dab. There's the dab. You can hop out the, or is this not cheating? You can hop out the, or is this not cheating? What? You can hop out the, but just to rate, is this not cheating? Oh. No? The only reason that I say that save states for shiny hunting in the Safari Zone is cheating is because you're circumventing the entire thing that makes shiny hunting in the Safari Zone interesting, which is that the Pokemon might flee. And also, like, some people might say that playing on 58 systems is cheating. Some people would say that, like, Nintendo never developed the games with the intention of them being played like this, which means that it is cheating. And to them, I'm like, that's fine. If you think that it's cheating, then that's, like, fine for you. Everybody needs to draw their line somewhere in the sand, right? Like it's like piracy, where ad block is like a form of piracy, but you just got to draw your line. Are you okay with it? And if you are, then it's fine. Like, if and emulators aren't official hardware, but if you're okay with not using official hardware, then that's okay. I think at the end of the day, like, what I think is cheating and is not cheating, and what I think is legit and isn't legit, doesn't really matter, because none of this matters. Literally, none of this matters. We're just looking for differently colored Pokemon in a 25-year-old game. It's just not that serious. Oh. Okay, we got 4 more minutes of me surviving. Bro's innovative. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
H0 Trodimus followed and the
But I think that just because, like, the argument of saying just because it's all original hardware, therefore it's not cheating, is, like, also not an entirely sound argument, because who's to say that you don't just use official hardware and then cheat? It's how many Psyducks have Psyducks? Yeah, that's what we'll call them from now on. Psyducks. How many shiny Psyducks have we seen? We've seen a total of 7 this week, and we've seen 3 today, I believe. Today we actually got pretty lucky. We saw back-to-back shiny Psyducks. So shiny Psyduck, the next encounter, shiny Psyduck. Yeah, and, like, just because you cheat doesn't mean you can't have fun shiny hunting. My friend Shiny Collector shiny hunts, like, shiny locked Pokemon all the time. And a lot of people shiny hunt in, like, ROM hacks, or they shiny hunt in shiny hunt Pokemon that are, like, modded into the game. Like, you can shiny hunt and still have fun, even if it's like technically cheating.
Lentilzilla has
Lentazilla,
joined the lab.
welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining the lab. You want to try and shiny hunt soft lock Pokemon that is a fun or shiny lock type Pokemon. Yeah, exactly. Like my friend shiny hunts one of the coolest shiny hunts out there is shiny hunting Pokemon from the Pokewalker. Unfortunately, you can't officially shiny hunt Pokemon from the Pokewalker. They're shiny locked. You're not allowed to shiny hunt them. But a few shiny hunters have decided, like, even though it's not officially supported, I think it's a cool idea. So I'm going to shiny hunt it anyways. And, like, I think the argument just comes down to, like, is that a legitimate, official, non-cheated shiny? No. But is it cool? Yes. And I think that what might matter the most is the cool factor. People argue with me about, like, do you still think that it's legit? Is it full-on shiny hunting if you have 58 systems? And I'm like, no, it's not the same. It's an entirely different thing. But the coolness factor is what draws me in. I'm here because of the coolness factor. You thought Dragonair was the rarest Safari shiny in Fire Leaf Green? It is. Dragonair is, but we're not shiny hunting in Fire Leaf Green. We're playing Pokemon Sapphire. This is your argument. Okay, let's see. Let's see what argument we got. Open link. Ah, yes. Raining on the parade. I don't care. Perfect. Perfect. If you are having fun, that's all that matters. But don't expect everybody else to accept your method of having fun. Why only Japanese Sapphire? Kind of a convoluted answer, but I have an action replay disc for the GameCube that allows me to boot Japanese or English games on my English GameCubes, which means that I can boot Japanese Pokemon box, Japanese Ruby Sapphire box, on my English GameCubes. And some of my GameCubes are Japanese. If I wanted to like easily boot the same save file on all of the systems, the only way to do that for me is with the Japanese Ruby Sapphire box, because I don't own an NTSC copy of Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box because it's like a $3,000 game. And I also don't have a action replay for a Japanese GameCube. So I can't region swap a Japanese GameCube to English because they're not like hard modded. You have all these Game Boy players and just one Game Boy player disc, right? At this point, we have 2 Game Boy player discs. So I think it's like we have a Korean Game Boy player disc, 3 Japanese Game Boy player discs, and 2 English Game Boy player discs. And the reason for that is really just so that it kind of like increases the overall speed of turning everything on. Being able to turn multiple systems on at the same time is a time saver. So that's why we ended up eventually getting multiple discs. My brother found a good deal for a Game Boy player and a Game Boy player disc on Facebook Marketplace and got that for me for, I believe it was a birthday present. So we have 2. And then when I was in South Korea, I went to a tech mall and there was a Korean Game Boy player disc for sale, and I thought that was just super cool, so I bought it. But what's interesting with the Game Boy player disc from Korea is it works on a Japanese Nintendo GameCube, so an NTSC-J GameCube, but it loads in English. So you have a Japanese GameCube that can load the Korean Game Boy player disc, but the disc is the Game Boy player software in English. 3 languages, 1 disc, kind of cool. And then usually when we're playing like Fire and Leaf Green, that is in the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube. Yeah, Japanese GameCubes are just Korean GameCubes are just NTSC-J GameCubes. That's why the disc works exactly. And I just thought it was a really cool little piece of Game Boy player media to have a Korean Game Boy player disc. I was like, yeah, That is kind of a cool thing to own. I also really liked the owner of the shop that I was buying these a few Pokemon games from. And I was just like, you know what? I really like this owner, this shopkeep. Like, I'm going to try to find one more thing to buy. One thing that I want to buy the next time I'm in Korea is I want to get a 3DS. I didn't pull the trigger on buying a 3DS this time around. Maybe I should have. But next time I'm there, I'm definitely going to try to track down a Nintendo, like a Korean Nintendo 3DS. Oh shoot, okay, well, what time is it? Oh, 12:28. Perfect. Okay, everybody, it is 12:30. I need to pick my brother up from the airport in a few hours, so I think we will get to 87,500 encounters. We'll do like 11 or 12 more encounters, and then I'm going to call it for the night. I had a very fun stream today. Just hanging out, trying to track down shiny Psyducks. And then when my brother is back, we're going to be off on Friday. I don't know if we'll get a stream in tomorrow. I think that there's a decent chance that we will not. Unless my brother is okay with doing like a little bit of GameCube. I'll see if he might want to do like 58 times bunny hops. If he's okay, if he might want to do 58 times bunny hops, then maybe we'll do some more shiny hunting tomorrow. But if not, then we'll be off on Friday because we're going to the Starlight Children's Foundation offices to interview the communications officer for that. And then yeah, and then I don't know what the rest of the plan for like Safari Week is. We'll probably do a little bit more shiny hunting next week. Was a fun stream tonight? Thanks, Galactic. It was a fun little stream. I'm getting so tired. We got like 4 more encounters to do. I have gotten so much more efficient though, I think, at doing the random encounters without stepping, like just spamming the button. What's the total number of shinies? So we've done, so far, this Safari Week, we have done 109,000 encounters, and we've seen 15 shinies. But in this 87,000 encounters that we've done here, we've seen 7 shiny Psyducks. A few more encounters, I'm really starting to fade. Oh my goodness. Well, I guess that makes sense. It was another 6-hour stream today. That was not what I was planning on doing when I sat down to stream earlier. Have you ever done the thing where you play Kirby Tilt and Tumble on the GameCube? I don't own Kirby Tilt and Tumble, so I've not tried that, but I have seen videos about it because it has a gyroscope in it. That is a cool, like, random side thing you can do with the GameCube. I've never tried. And I think the weird thing about that one is you have to kind of hold the GameCube backwards because you have to like hold the GameCube facing away from you because the GBA cartridge needs to be facing away from you for the gyroscope to work properly. You need a second person on the DK bongos to press the A button. For, like, you need to have... For pushing the A button for the Kirby playthrough, you need to have somebody pressing A. I think is what you mean. I have the DK bongos. I've always wanted to use them for something. Unfortunately, there's just no shiny hunt you can do exclusively with the button inputs that exist on the DK bongos. So you would need to remap everything. So maybe one day we'll do a remap shiny hunt of like remapping the buttons. But as it sits right now, I've always kind of liked using GameCube controllers with like the inputs as intended. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the random ad because we are one more encounter here and then we are done because I am so tired. There we go. Oh my goodness. Shiny Psyduck on the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube. Literally the last encounter. Hold up, you all need to understand why this is so cool. Let me just give everybody understanding of why this is so cool. We have had the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube for literally years, and it has never on its own found a shiny Pokemon that we could catch. It has only ever found an uncatchable shiny Poochyena. So, this is so cool. Okay. I don't even know if I have like a proper shiny hunting scene for this. Let me copy. This is so cool. I've wanted this for so long. But, oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you all the setup here. Let me pull this up. Okay, so a little bit of background. This here is our Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube kiosk. So it's a kiosk from Oakville. You can see a little bit of information about the Starlight Children's Foundation here. An international nonprofit dedicated to improving the quality of life for seriously ill children. This is like a very rare kiosk that has a Nintendo GameCube in it. My brother and I have been waiting to get a shiny on the Fun Center for years. And I hope you don't hate me for this, but he is coming back from Indonesia, like right now. He's on a plane. And I think what would be really cool is if I left this Psyduck for him to try and catch. And I hope that everybody can like agree that that is something that they're okay with. The Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube is something that was like way more special to him than to me. He got to spend like a lot of time playing games on like the systems at hospitals, and the reason that we got this was because of him. So let me pull this camera back, get like the full view of the Starlight. I think that what we're gonna do is we will leave the shiny Psyduck, the first shiny caught, or the first shiny found on this Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube for Professor Tops to catch when he returns, which unfortunately does mean that this will be the end of the stream today. But I think it's going to be worth it. It's going to be a surprise. I'm not even going to tell him. we're not going to tell him, and he won't have time to like watch through a 6-hour VOD when he gets back. So this is going to be a surprise. First shiny that we found on the Starlight GameCube. Sour Live, thank you so much for the follow. This is going to be really cool, and then maybe he will have an opportunity for like this to be the Pokemon that he tries to get for, or Ribbon Master for the upcoming Rising Stars week. That would be pretty cool. Ribbon mastering the first ever shiny found on our Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube kiosk. Yeah, we have to do that. We have to do that. So, thank you guys so much for joining. I'm going to go live when we do this catch. I will not promise that it will be live for very long after that. It might kind of just end up being a, hey guys, we're live, we're going to catch it, and then we're offline again. But thank you so much for joining me today. We will catch you all again soon. But for now, I'm going to let everybody go. Keep your eye out for Win or Fail. Will we catch the shiny Starlight Children's Foundation Psyduck? If you're over on YouTube, we'll catch you in the next.